Good morning and welcome to MRCA Year-End Finals. My name is Commentator Casey and my partner today will be
Andrew of Penumbral Robotics.
I believe we are just ramping up, getting the stream up and running, and the players meeting or competitors meeting will be starting here briefly up at the front. So make your way there.
Please learn how you're going to dismantle and dismember your opponents today, and by that I mean robot only.
Throughout the stream, if you're watching at home, you can like and subscribe as well. We will appreciate it. There's even options for super chats and other fancy elements, so you can be the top fan of the day.
Not only will we have competitors in the box today, but we will have competitors in our chat who will be our #1 top fan.
Good morning, everyone. Head on up to the front. We're doing
All right, once again, welcome to the MRC year-end finals. We're going to be getting our first match started here in just a few minutes, but before we do, we want to do a quick rundown of some of the things you can look out for on stream or in person here today. We have some lovely seating. First time I've seen bleachers at one of our events, so very cool to see. Today we're going to be running 2 weight classes. We're going to be running kind of the bigger group is going to be the ant weights. Ant weights are 1-pound bots. They do have some variance there based on setup, I believe. You can confirm if there's weight bonuses for me.
Yes, we do have a shuffler bonus for ants this competition. What does that mean? Sometimes you'll see a robot with what looks like little legs. They will rotate and oscillate and make a heel-to-toe motion. Those are a complex system, so we do give opponents and robots the ability to have a 1.5-pound weight instead of a normal 1 pound for ant weights. But beetles, due to their amount of energy packing in those robots, we do not do beetle weight bonuses because that is too dangerous for our competitors and our cages.
Sounds good. And that's a good transition into our second weight class of the day. That is the beetle weights. Slightly smaller pool of beetle weights here, but they are going to hit a lot harder. They are a 3-pound weight class. Both these bots, ant weights and beetle weights, are fantastic entry-level points into the hobby and are widely supported throughout the Midwest, leading to this end-of-year tournament today here at the MRCA year-end finals. Today is going to be set up as a 2-part tournament. Part 1 is a group stage. The group stage is set up as a Swiss bracket, which means you are going to fight other competitors with a similar record, and that is going to go for 4 rounds. So 4 rounds of Swiss pairings. At the end of those 4 rounds, any bot that gets to a record of 3-1 or better will make it to our single elimination bracket.
Our single elimination bracket is do or die. If you compete and you lose, you are out for the day. It is bloodshed. It is chaos. It is exactly what you're looking for today.
And the surviving bot at the end of the single elimination bracket will be crowned the winner of the MRCA finals.
And speaking of winners, our first match for the day will be our current champion of the beetle weights, Pipeline Punch versus Blister.
All of these matches today are going to be 2 minutes long. Both beetle weights and ant weights are going to be fighting in 2 minutes. These fights are continue until one bot is disabled, in which case it will be a knockout win for the bot that is still moving. In order to do that, there will be a 10-second countdown of a bot that has stopped moving. If both bots are continuing to move all the way till the end of the match, then of course we will be going to a judge's decision. Judges will be evaluating every single match on a 9-point scale. 4 points for damage, 5 points for engagement, leading to 9 points total. You always want to avoid the judge's decision if possible. The only surefire way to win is to knock out your opponent.
And there are multiple ways that can happen. 1, total dismemberment. That is full damage. Rip off the wheels, destroy the weapon. Or 2, you can win by judge's decision, a tactical-driven match where your opponent is not able to move. It is a driving match.
Some other notes here for safety reasons. If a battery completely clears out of a robot, that is going to be a TKO. The batteries are the most flammable and explosive element in the robot, so we do not want to let those sit on the floor and possibly get damaged.
Lipos tend to smoke and keep smoking and will not stop smoking until they feel like it. They are not possible to be put out, and we do not want that toxic smoke as part of our audience today.
If a bot gets stuck in the arena, depending on how it is stuck, will determine on whether or not that is a knockout. If your opponent places you into the stuck position, they prop you up on the wall, they slam you into the ground, and you can't move no more, that is potentially a knockout. However, if you get launched and you get stuck into the arena itself, say you get into a weird jam somewhere where it is more the arena's fault than yours, then that will allow for a single unstick.
Loading into Our Beetle box now is our current champion of the Beetle weights, Pipeline Punch in pink versus Blister in the neon yellow.
All right, so Pipeline Punch is going to be on the blue side. Blister on the red side.
That's
2
a bit
minutes on the
unfortunate.
clock.
I was hoping for a little bit of color coordination today.
I'm sure it will happen throughout the day.
I hope.
These bots were originally seeded into the tournament based on their year rank, so based on their qualifying seed for the year. All right. We're checking if the drivers are ready. Our first fight's going to start in just a moment.
This is what it's all been leading up to, folks.
2 minutes on the clock, so we are going to start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, both weapons up to speed. Pipeline strafing,
Both
trying to
of
find an angle. Takes a shot, first thing.
Oh, big hit. Gets around behind and slams it into the wall
Blister's
as well.
looking punch drunk. Or is that Pipeline punch drunk? Another shot.
Blister is inverted and in the corner trying to recover. Pipeline Punch does another hit and bounces it up. Some big sparks there as both bots go weapon on weapon.
Blister struggling, Pipeline looking for a shot.
Definitely some mobility issues after those initial hits. You can see a wheel is not fully together on the back of Blister. Pipeline using that speed to its advantage.
The drive is just not quite there on Blister. You see that wheel guard has been split apart.
The countdown, oh, never mind. One other hit there.
Pipeline says no mercy.
It's Emotion. Outside count out in 10,
Countdown has started.
8,
Pipeline does a little dance for the crowd.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And
That is a knockout!
What a
Knockout win for
devastating
Pipeline
match.
Punch.
Pipeline Punch reminding us why it is ranked #1 today for Beetles.
all right, weapons down, doors coming open.
Blister looking like it didn't know what hit it. Up next, we are going into the ant weights. We will have Ampier versus Exogenesis. And on deck after that in Beetles, we will have French Toast Sticks versus Tomahawk 2.0.
Ampier is going to be on the blue side, Exogenesis on the red side. Now, our ant weights are fighting in a slightly smaller box than our beetle weights today. It is a 6-foot cage as opposed to an 8-foot cage.
The kinetic energy that these ant weights put out may be a little less, but the robots themselves are a little less as well, so it all scales.
All right, we've got a thumbs up from the ant weight box. We'll just wait for the timer to be set up. All right, we got a thumbs up from the crew. So this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Ampier in blue, Exogenesis in pink. Exogenesis getting shot up right away.
Yeah, Exogenesis looking to use that control element, immediately gets popped up into the sky. Ampier trying to use its speed and that vertical spinner to get some big hits.
Big
Exogenesis
shot.
showing some great durability, but it is getting thrown around the room.
Exogenesis trying to find an opening at this point. Ampier not quite giving it.
Oh, definitely knocked it off its balance there for a second, but it looks like Exogenesis is no longer moving after that last hit.
Are the lights out in that white robot?
It may have also gotten high centered based on the position of its flipping arm.
That robot does not quite look right at this point, and that is a tap out.
All right, and that's going to be a win for Ampier. Ampier comes into the day with an aggressive start.
Decisive for that beater in blue.
All right, up next, the beetle weights are loading in. We're going to have French Toast Sticks on the blue side, Tomahawk 2.0 on the red side.
A very fun fact about Tomahawk. Normally these beaters are made out of hardened steel, but Tomahawk says, I don't like that. Dustin here with Tomahawk 2.0 has an AL7075 beater. The aluminum is softer.
This is going to be a hammer saw on the blue side versus a vertical beater bar on the red side. A very big difference in weapon types here, but both have high destructibility potential.
French Toast Sticks wants that top plate on Tomahawk, and Tomahawk just wants to throw French Toast Sticks around the arena for 2 minutes. All right, that looks like a very healthy spin up from Tomahawk.
All right, we're putting 2 minutes on the clock. We got the thumbs up. So this match will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, let's see this first impact. There we go.
Tomahawk
throwing French Toast Sticks in the air a little bit.
French Toast Sticks would love to get onto the side of Tomahawk, use those forks to pin Tomahawk to the wall so it can get a good hit.
French Toast Sticks really wants an opening for that top plate. Let's see if he can get it.
Tomahawk doing a great job of not allowing this bouncing French Toast Sticks out of the way every time it tries to approach.
This is going to be a very technical match.
Yeah, you have to be aggressive, but not too aggressive. You don't want to give your opponent an opening for a big hit.
Tomahawk keeping that weapon relatively low RPM right now. Is that a strategy for conservation, or is it something with the motor or ESC?
French Toast Sticks having a little bit of trouble pinning down Tomahawk. Tomahawk definitely hampering the sides of French Toast Stick.
Tomahawk doing a little bit of dancing to get upside down and right side up in every way. There's the weapon on French Toast Sticks looking for an angle.
Yeah, I thought he had one for a moment, but Tomahawk manages to bounce off the wall and get away.
Tomahawk doing an extremely good job at just staying mobile and not giving French Toast Sticks an angle.
About 50 seconds left in this fight. Both these spots doing a good job of trying to enact their game plan, but neither one of them getting the big hit.
Risky shot there from French Toast Sticks.
As time goes down, it's looking like it's not going to get that perfect hit. Has to try and line up something anyways.
There may not have been a lot
a good
of
shot there,
yet.
right on the weapon bar. Both these spots glancing blows off of each other. Ooh, French Toast Sticks gets inverted there for a moment.
French Toast Sticks still trying to find an angle. Tomahawk just not giving it today.
Both these spots doing a great job, hitting each other back and forth.
Tomahawk up on the rail.
10 seconds remaining in the fight. Last second impressions for the judges.
Let's match me over in 5, 4,
3, 2, 1.
And that's
That is your
time.
fight.
Time in the round.
Very technical match from Dustin and Tomahawk.
Both drivers did an excellent job.
That was a good showing. Did not give French Toast Sticks an angle at all during that fight.
So this is going to be the first fight that's going to go to our judges' decision. They're going to have to be determining this based on a 9-point scale. 4 of those points are split between the two bots in the damage category based on damage dealt to the opponents. Those points are not shared, so they are split based on how the two bots did it in comparison to each other. The other 5 points are engagement, are really rewarding to bots that are aggressive and strategic. They are going to be much more harsh against bots that drive very defensively.
And coming up next, we will have our current rank 1 Antweight Unstable Isotope versus Brachura. And on deck, we will have Carmine versus Very Powerful. Once again, for the folks in the crowd, we are the MRCA, the Midwest Robot Combat Association, and this is our 2025 finals.
All right, we got a thumbs up in the Antweight box, so we have Unstable Isotope versus Brachura. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, Unstable Isotope coming in slowly. Brachura looking for an angle at the wheels.
Both these bots, very different strategies here. Ooh, big head.
Unstable Isotope really wants to keep that wedge facing Brachura.
It's the classic horizontal versus vertical here. A lot of potential energy going in very different directions.
Unstable Isotope looks a little crooked right now.
Brachura, gets just a little hit, puts Unstable Isotope into a spot it may not be able to recover from.
That is not doing the thing. That is tactical driving from Brachura, and that will get counted out.
Countdown has started.
Looking to get shook loose, though.
Unstable Isotope, giving a little wiggle, needs to get that weapon. And that's a knockout.
Knockout. Brachura.
Brachura gets. Yeah, Brachura with the big hit there.
Very technical driving by Brachura there to get Unstable Isotope hung up on that wall. And up next in Beetles will be Carmine versus Very Powerful.
We got Carmine on the blue side, Very Powerful on the red side. We're putting 2 minutes on the clock.
We are going to keep a pretty good pace through today.
I got the thumbs up from the cage, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Both weapons. Well, no, I see one beater. See Very Powerful answers.
These spots with that vertical element right at the front. Big hit there as they go weapon to weapon.
I see a crooked fork.
Sparks starting to fly. Oh, some big hits there.
The wall roofs itself.
Carmine using that weapon as a wheel. Very Powerful gives chase, manages to get a hit.
Big shot.
A lot of energy in these weapons. You can see that Bob flying around.
Almost
Very Powerful gets flown as well. Both bots reset, both on their wheels again.
That fork has been up on Very Powerful, and its drive side may be down.
Carmine looking to take advantage. Very Powerful trying to light it up.
That frame looks a little bent on Very Powerful. That wheel is definitely crooked.
Both these bots taking big hits, but both of them sticking in the fight so far. Just over a minute left in the fight.
If your weapon's spinning, you can still win. Beaters are all about blunt force impacts. They will toss you every chance they get. And that is a drive belt on Very Powerful.
Carmine has Very Powerful in the corner. Very Powerful working to get out.
Carmine looks for an angle. That's a grinding shot to the underbelly.
Judge counts down a pin. Carmine releases.
Very Powerful just cannot quite get an angle with that wheel being messed up. Carmine continues to juggle. That's a roof shot. That's a roof shot.
Both these spots continuing to fight, but Carmine definitely has the advantage at this time, but it is still got motion over on the Very Powerful side.
I want to see another roof shot.
An amazing show of durability as this goes to only 12 seconds left in the fight.
That is an unhappy weapon stack on Very Powerful now. It is switching.
And that is time. Time in the round. Very Powerful may not have been moving at the end, but it lasted till less than 10 seconds left in the fight, so this one will technically go to a judge's decision.
Very Powerful is insanely durable.
Yeah, showing some amazing endurance there. Carmine, after some initial bouncing around, really locked things in so that it could maintain that momentum.
And we have a piece of Very Powerful's weapon here. It has been cracked off by the beater of Carmine. That was a destructive match. It was not bent. It was sheared completely off. And from the look of it, it was the counterweight of the weapon.
All right, looks like we're getting ready for some ant-weight fighting here. We've got Poison on the blue side. Itolts on the red side. I've got the thumbs up with 2 minutes on the clock, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Itolts completely control-based. Poison, a vertical spinner. Itolts gets a pin first thing. That is what it wants for 2 whole minutes here.
So these control bots are going to be allowed to pin their opponents for up to 5 seconds at a time, demonstrating control of the match. They are not looking to knock out their opponent. They're looking to win through the engagement points. So they have to balance that out. We're going to get a pause.
As a pause, Poison is embedded in that wedge on Itolts. That is the risk you take when you have a full TPU armor package. Sharp weapons like Poison has here tend to get stuck in the wedge.
So the bots will reset to roughly the position they were in before the unstick. You're allowed up to 2 unsticks of this nature before it will go to a judge's decision. There's a minute 32 left on the clock. I've got a thumbs up, so this fight will resume in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right. Poison looking for an angle.
Poison immediately gets some pops onto Itoltz. Itoltz looking to reset itself out to center. It's having trouble using that wedge on Poison. Every time it approaches, it's getting popped up. Poison definitely has a good configuration. Ooh, Itoltz gets a good pin there just for a second. Poison manages to bounce its way out.
Poison just wants to keep juggling, but it is stuck again. That's a pause.
All right, we're going to pause once again. About, looks like 1 minute and 2 seconds left on the clock. So if there is another unstick of this nature, based on ref's discretion, this would go to a judge's decision.
Mike just chucking Poison back to its spot, not really caring about that robot today.
I got the thumbs up, so this fight will resume in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, Poison is back up to speed. Itolt's trying to get an angle to keep hitting Poison and possibly getting it stuck against the wall like we saw in the unstable Isotope versus Brachura fight.
All right, both these bots continuing to do their strategy. Poison doing a good job of popping up Itoltz. Itoltz did get a nice pin there for a couple seconds, though.
All right, that's what Itoltz wants to see there, just a constant pin.
Ooh, another good pop there sends Itoltz into the wall.
30 seconds in this match. Will we get stuck again?
Some really nice pops there by Poison, showing that it can maintain aggression even into that face armor of Itoltz.
Poison wants to keep that weapon spinning slow so it can stay extremely maneuverable and not gyro around with that weapon. 10 seconds on the
Poison
clock.
reversing the narrative here, gets a pin onto Itoltz. Oh, Itoltz gets bounced onto the wall there for just a second. Only a couple seconds left, and time in the round.
Very good driven fight by both robots there.
This one will go to a judge's decision.
And up next for the Beatles, we will have Marg versus Candy Striker.
Marg is on the blue side, Candy Striker on the red side.
That's the color coordination I like to see.
All right, so we've got 2 minutes on the clock for Marg versus Candy Striker. I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, big hit right out of the gate.
Marg not looking too happy after that one.
Both these spots need a little space to spin up. Marg gets that space, looking for another hit. Candy Striker, that initial exchange went in its favor, but still wants to be careful with that big weapon.
Marg dancing around like me whenever I've had one too many Margs.
Marg getting a good shot onto the side of Candy Striker. Candy Striker up against the wall. Goes weapon on weapon there. Both bots taking a bit of a beating off of that last hit.
This is going to be a very controlled match. Whether it be Candy Striker or Marg, we will see.
A lot of energy in these hits. Both bots showing great durability, managing to take these hits and continuing on. Candy Striker definitely keeping its back to the wall.
Candy Striker just wants to pick its shots here.
Oh, big hit there. Marg controlling the center of the arena.
Marg does not want to be by those side rails because it will chaos bounce into them, and that could cause major damage to the weapon stack and the motor.
Yeah, those kick plates on the walls are made of metal. Marg getting some space to spin back up. 45 seconds left in the fight.
Candy Striker just picking its shots very technically throughout this match.
At the same time, Marg is definitely being more aggressive in nature, running into the attacks.
It looks like part of that tread on Candy Striker is loose now. It has been cut by Marg.
Oh, Marg gets a good shot underneath.
Wheel. That tread is gone. Can Candy Striker move after that one?
Candy Striker's crab walked a moment there. 20 seconds left in the fight.
Candy Striker's lights are out.
That big hit just perfectly underneath the armor and took the wheel out. And that's a knockout!
Your winner is Marg!
Marg gets the win via knockout. Great fight, big hits from both sides. One excellent shot from Marg took out the wheels on Candy Striker.
Up next, we will have in the weights, Titus versus Wascally Wabbit.
Titus on the blue side, Wascally Wabbit on the red side. This looks to be another vertical versus vertical weapon. Both bots are still loading into the arena.
Titus has been absolutely destructive this year. I have commentated several of its competitions at this point. That black and gold beater hits incredibly hard, but Wascally Wabbit will not take this one laying down. And up next after that one, we will have Cuttlefish versus Dobby.
To catch us up on some of the judges' decisions from earlier, Carmine was the winner of the judges' decision in their match, and Poison was the winner of the judges' decision in their match. Congratulations to those bots for their victories. All right, we are checking with the drivers. We've got the thumbs up, so 2 minutes on the clock. Titus in blue, Wascally Rabbit in red. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Both weapons up to speed. Wascally Wabbit doing a bit of gyro dancing right off the bat and gets
right into the camera.
almost a roof shot from that for Titus.
Titus definitely coming out aggressive right out the gate.
That top plate is already bent on Wascally Wabbit.
Wascally Rabbit looking to kind of reset itself, make sure they can get that weapon pointed towards its opponent.
There's a lot of chaos in that cage right now, and Titus is taking
advantage. Big hit.
It has been gutted.
Oh, and the battery flew out, so that is, whether it was going to move again or not, that is a knockout.
That rabbit has been skinned.
All right, excellent fight there. That one will go to Titus.
That is our first evacuated battery of the day. That will happen in these fights, and potentially we will have a lipo fire, unfortunately, sometimes. We want that to not happen, but sometimes when these hits happen, that happens as well.
And the risk for fire is why a battery exposure is a technical knockout.
We really don't want that smoke in this building. It is not good for the lungs. Next up, we will have Cuttlefish versus Dobby. And on deck, in the beetle weights, we'll have Imitation versus Undervolt.
I'll be right back.
All right, Cuttlefish will be on the blue side, Dobby on the red side. This is Ant Weight Round 1 competition here at the MRCA year-end finals.
It's all been leading up to this, folks. These competitors have competed all over the Midwest in hopes of qualifying for this very prestigious, very destructive, very hopefully not on fire competition today. We do have to do a little bit of cage cleanup after these destructive fights. The floor will steadily get worse throughout the day. That's just what happens. It is wood.
Remember, if you're watching on YouTube, like and subscribe. And if you're here in person, make sure you like and subscribe our YouTube anyway so you can find us for future events.
Super chats.
There's also super chats if you want to be the #1 fan of the day.
Not only do we have a competition for the robots here today, but there will be a competition in the chat for who can be our #1 fan of the day.
All right, 2 minutes on the clock. Cuttlefish on the blue side, Dobby on the red side. Both these bots using vertical weapons, but in very different configurations.
Cuttlefish using a single disc.
I got the thumbs up. So this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, both weapons up to speed.
Initial exchange,
Cuttlefish
big pop there.
A little off, but right back into it.
Yeah, they both took a moment after that first exchange to kind of reset, but big hit as these bots spin up and are continuing to fight.
The smaller weapon doing the bigger hits at this point. Dobby has done the thing for a brief moment.
All right. Both these bots kind of fighting it out in the red corner. Cuttlefish looking for a little bit of a pin here, trying to show control in addition to aggression.
Cuttlefish taking its shots at this point. Dobby's weapon does not look happy.
It's possible that it just needs space to spin up, but it's also possible that it was damaged in some of those earlier exchanges.
Dobby getting juggled at this point. Cuttlefish having no mercy.
Dobby gets put up against the wall by that last hit by Cuttlefish.
We've seen this before.
Because the stick that has occurred happened because of the actions of its opponent, it is not qualifying for a ref unstick.
That's
a knockout. Knockout win for Cuttlefish.
Up next in the Beatles, we will have Imitation versus Undervolt. On deck, we will have Technicium versus Roundabout.
Excellent fight in that previous match between Cuttlefish and Dobby. Look forward to seeing both of those a little bit more later.
Reminder that this is a modified Swiss. If a robot loses, they are not out. They have 3 whole more fights to go through.
Yeah, every bot is guaranteed the ability to fight the 4 times, regardless of record. So there is no full elimination through the first 4 rounds. However, only bots that go 3-1 or better will make it to the single elimination bracket.
This is a game of endurance throughout the day. You have to try and guarantee that your robot will be ready 4 times at minimum.
We've got Imitation on the blue side, Undervolt on the red side, 2 minutes on the clock.
All right.
Undervolt, are you ready?
I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Weapons up to speed. Undervolt taking advantage. First thing, popping Imitation up.
Imitation taking a moment to get out of the corner, giving Undervolt that opportunity.
Undervolt just corralling with those big, long, wide forks.
Imitation having a little bit of struggle after getting inverted in that first exchange, trying to get its weapon spun up so that it can correct itself.
Undervolt doing damage, but not doing enough to pop Imitation back over.
Imitation.
Never mind, spoke too soon.
Imitation gets a decent hit there, which manages to invert itself.
More flying pieces, that's a belt.
Oh, a belt off of somebody there.
No more weapon from Imitation, unfortunately.
Undervolt getting a good shove, pushing Imitation
Is
into
it
the corner.
Mercy, or is Undervolt's hub motor having a little bit of problems as well?
All right, both these bots trying to go into a different strategy here. If both these bots can't use their weapons, they're going to be looking to try and control the arena.
No mercy from Undervolt here, though. Or maybe something's not happy with that hub motor, you'd have to imagine at this point.
Oh, looks like that weapon has spun back up.
Taking a pop at Imitation.
Imitation gets a good reverse there, tries to pin of its own. Oh!
Very strange suplex there.
Yeah, a little bit of judo going on. 35 seconds left in the fight.
These robots know karate, I assume.
Undervolt doing a good job of slamming Imitation into the walls. Imitation doing its best to get out of these pins early when it can.
You see how crucial that weapon belt is for Imitation. You kind of can't use your weapon without it. A lot of these systems today are belted, meaning you will get shock isolation from the weapon motor, but if you lose that belt, it is game over for your weapon.
Only a few seconds remaining in the fight. This is a good demonstration about how a bot can have multiple plans with Undervolt's big
That's your match.
and
It's
that's
going
time.
to the judges.
Time in the round. This one will go to the judges' decision as both bots did survive the match.
All right. Up next in Antweights will be Technicium versus Roundabout, and in the Beatles will be Performance Anxiety versus Pacific Punch. That was a very technical match by Undervolt, very well driven.
All right, and I've got the thumbs up from the Antweight box, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, both weapons up to speed. Roundabout hoping to keep that weapon in place and in part, and around that wedge on Technicium.
All right, both these bots doing a good job. You can see the Roundabout trying to keep that wedge forward.
Roundabout being very technical with those forks. It is the counter to the wedge, but
Oh,
taking a
big hit
shot,
there.
Part of that armor package on Roundabout has been flung off.
Roundabout clearly using a strategy where it wants to get its opponent into a slightly disabled spot and then spin around, hit with that blade.
Technicium would love to decapitate the weapon on Roundabout, but Roundabout is not allowing that to happen.
Oh, another good hit there. Weapon on weapon. You can see the sparks flying.
It looks like a drive side is pinched on Roundabout, though, and Technicium is dancing?
Yeah, definitely having a little bit of drive issues from both bots in this particular moment. 1 minute left in the fight.
Purposeful, but look at that dance from Technicium. It's impressive, but it's not doing anything. And now Technicium is off. What has happened to that robot?
It's possible they're trying to do a quick reset if they had lost control.
Something is just not happy.
Roundabout is continuing to move, so the countdown that has started is for Technicium.
That blue robot is off.
And that's a knockout.
The pink robot limping gets through.
So Roundabout will get the win there as Technicium took damage of some element that prevented it from moving.
Something unplugged in that robot, unfortunately.
All right, as a judge's decision from the previous match, Undervolt is your victor. Undervolt with the victory via judge's decision.
Congratulations on that technically driven match.
Up next in the Beetle box, we've got Performance Anxiety on the blue side and Pacific Punch on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock with a thumbs up from the box, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1. Go!
All right, Pacific Punch up to speed, and Performance Anxiety does have an overhead saw for this fight.
Yeah,
Let's see if he can get a top plate.
Yeah, both these bots coming out with their weapons ready to go. Performance
Pacific
Anxiety
Punch
trying
has wedged himself
to...
in the wall
Oh,
briefly.
big hit
Takes
there.
a shot to the wall. It is not stuck. It is just getting sawed through. Pacific Punch does have a specific armor config for Performance Anxiety, though, but that robot might be off. Something may have gotten cut inside that robot.
Nope, it comes back to life. That last hit did knock off a fork from Performance Anxiety. Oh, there were some sparks as they go weapon on weapon.
That was a risky move from Performance Anxiety, shoving that weapon in Pacific Punch.
Yeah, but does manage to stay alive.
I see a wheel spinning on, and that's some carbon fiber shreds.
Oh, yeah, we've seen some
Look at
smoke
that
flying there.
action.
Doesn't quite get through the whole plate, though. Ooh, a decent hit from Punch sends Performance Anxiety off into the corner. Oh, big hit there. Sends some pieces flying.
Good shot. Not quite hitting that arm, though.
Arm is not spinning anymore, though, so it may have done some damage.
Pacific Punch looking to take as much damage off of that arm as they can on Performance Anxiety. Good
Oh,
shot to the
big
side.
hit there. There goes the other fork, and then into the thing, and that's a tap out.
That is
Tap
a
out.
No more.
Pacific Punch is your victor. Excellent fight to watch.
Up next will be Riker Maneuver versus Lawnmower of Chaos. And on deck will be Wicked Wedge versus Chaos Blitz.
We got spicy carbon fiber here.
All right, Riker Maneuver is going to be on the blue side. Lawnmower of Chaos on the red side.
Performance Anxiety was able to get some very good sawing action in, but took way too much damage in a couple of those exchanges, and the competitor said, no more, I need my robot for 3 more fights. All right. Riker Maneuver is also a top attack robot. Instead of a saw, it has an AR-500 disc.
Lawnmower of Chaos on the other side has the spinning blade.
We have thumbs up.
2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both these bots making their way out. Lawnmower of Chaos spinning up in the corner.
Lawnmower of Chaos is an overhead horizontal spinner, so basically that entire top of the robot's a spinning weapon, which makes it very hard for an overhead attack robot to get in there. But if they get a pin like they are right now, it can happen.
Riker Maneuver trying to get in. Oh, a couple sparks there.
And where there's smoke,
deflecting
there may
off
be
of the
fire.
blade. Yeah, the blade from Lawnmower of Chaos protecting it to some extent from the strikes of Riker Maneuver.
Some very pretty sparks when that weapon hits weapon.
Riker Maneuver spins itself in order to get Lawnmower of Chaos free. Ooh, Lawnmower gets a really good pop there.
Lawnmower just does not die. This robot is incredibly hard to kill. I've seen it multiple times.
Just over 1:10 left in the fight. Lawnmower needs some space in order to spin up that weapon.
Riker maneuver staying on it though.
Yeah, Riker maneuver not giving any space. Does not want to take those big hits if possible.
Lawnmower of Chaos looking very tired, very quiet in the box right now with a minute to go. But Riker maneuver, maybe by mercy, maybe by choice, not swinging that weapon until now.
Yeah, definitely was waiting to try and get a pin. Wants to line up a good hit if possible. Wants to avoid that blade. Lawnmower trying its best to, like I said, get space, but just struggling with how smothering Riker maneuver has been.
A lot of these hammer saw robots will go for what I call a pin and pummel strat. It wants to get them into the wall to where their weapons cannot spin anymore and then rain down havoc.
About 17 seconds left in the fight. Riker maneuver continuing to smother Lawnmower. Lawnmower doing its best to get out and would love to, get some shoving, get some other big hits. Had that good hit earlier, but needs another one.
5 seconds on the clock. That's your
time. Time in the round.
Very technical match by Riker for that one.
This one will go to a judge's decision.
Up next, we have Wicked Wedge versus Chaos Blitz.
Wicked Wedge will be on the blue side. Chaos Blitz on the red side. This is a beetle weight competition. 2 minutes on the clock.
All right, competitors are feeling good.
All right.
Wicked Wedge feeling a little too good, doing a front flip for us here today.
Yeah, I'm not sure I know that one, but I can tell.
Yeah. In the previous match, the winner via judge's decision was Riker maneuver.
Very technical match, that one. Good job.
All right, we got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Chaos Blitz up to speed. Wicked Wedge with a box rush. Seeing that gyro effect by Chaos Blitz there.
Yeah, Chaos Blitz has that low to the ground horizontal spinner. Really wants to eat at the wheels of Wicked Wedge. Wicked Wedge doing a great job of keeping those defensive and armored parts pointed towards its opponent.
Chaos Blitz is what I like to call an evolution of the meta. It has an undercutter, but also has forks. So it makes it very hard to choose an armor config. Do you pick a wedge for the undercutter, or do you pick forks for its forks?
I'm not sure that Wicked Wedge had an option there, as it is named Wicked Wedge. But both these spots doing a great job in these early drives. Wicked Wedge getting underneath the other bot, trying to then use its flipper to send its opponent forward.
Remy, driver of Wicked Wedge, is extremely experienced. He drives a very good control bot, as we're seeing here today in this match.
That being
there
said,
goes a wheel.
Yeah, Chaos Blitz continuing the onslaught, managing to get a lot of solid hits.
Chaos Blitz kicking that wheel, saying, "You're not getting that one back."
Both these spots continuing. Chaos Blitz on a warpath here, definitely trying to get in as many hits as possible. Wicked Wedge for itself is doing a good job of keeping those metal wedges forward, making lots of sparks, but Chaos just being more aggressive in this moment.
Chaos Blitz just constantly wants to attack that exposed side, but maybe something has jammed up the weapon on Chaos Blitz at this point. And there goes a belt, maybe a drive belt. It was a drive belt. It vomited it out, and it's back in the fight. Kicks it at Wicked Wedge. 10 seconds on the clock.
Both these spots getting some last-second hits in. Both of them look to survive the entire match, so where this one is going to go to judges. We need some last impressions. That's time!
Good fight by both competitors.
Both bots still driving as they make their way back over to the door. This one will go to a judge's decision.
That giraffe face is still in one piece. I call that a win. Up next in the Ants, we will see Chop Shop versus Data. And then on deck, we will see Cookie Cutter versus Belladonna.
Judges are still deliberating on that previous fight, so we'll make sure that they're ready before we move on to the next one.
I know, I was trying to do something. I don't know how the wheel came off. I think he might have stripped all the threads out. That was a weird hit.
All right. As we get ready, we have the ants loaded into the box. We have a thumbs up.
We're waiting on judges.
And we are waiting on the judge's decision from that previous match.
I'm normally right next to him.
As we have some downtime, I would like to thank one of our sponsors of today, Base 219 Laser and Machining Services, for providing the laser cut trophies for today. Base 219 is a provider of custom laser cut and machine components, serving multiple industries from combat robotics to road racing. Check them out at base219.com.
All right, in that previous match, the judge's decision went to Chaos Blitz. Chaos Blitz gets a victory via judge's decision.
Congratulations.
All right, next up, we've got the Antwave fight between Chop Shop and Data. 2 minutes on the clock. I still got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
We have another overhead attack robot in the form of Chop Shop. And Data is a push robot, a fully control-based robot.
Oh, big hit there.
Embedded immediately and pulls it out. Chop Shop chopping down.
Data doing its best to get onto the sides of Chop Shop. Wants to push it around without putting itself in risk. Chop Shop gets a good pin there into the red corner.
Jer showing a little mercy from that pin.
Both these spots, when they go shove to shove, it looks like Chop Shop may have a little bit of advantage. Ooh, big
There's
hit
another
there.
big hit.
Oh, and puts it up against the wall. Without an active weapon, it might not be possible. Oh,
Jer showing a little mercy there.
yeah, Chop Shop showing
Good
some good
sportsmanship.
sportsmanship. Or maybe just wants to test out its weapon some more.
Show no mercy, Jer.
Big hit there,
That's
embeds
an
Chop Shop's
embed.
weapon.
Pause the match. We have to unstick those robots. All right, the robots are unstuck, back in about the same place that they were before.
1 minute and 2 seconds on the clock. I got the thumbs up, so this fight will resume in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right.
And
that's an immediate
that's a tap out.
There's no life in that robot, unfortunately, after that last shot.
Yeah, it needed to wait for the unstick to see if it still had some life, and it was not moving, so didn't want to take more hits, and goes with the tap out.
That last hit definitely cut a wire or something in that robot because it was dead in the water.
All right, we're going to be doing a couple ant weights in a row here, so our next one is going to be Cookie Cutter on the blue side versus Belladonna on the red side.
And on deck, we will have Delirium, the current ant weight champion, versus Ready to Die. If there's ever been a confident robot name that I've heard, Ready to Die is certainly one of them.
All right, Cookie Cutter on the blue side, Belladonna on the red side. Oh, another thing you can see on the stream is when we have these fight cards up before the match, you can see their rankings throughout the year. Cookie Cutter coming in today's fight as rank 14 with Belladonna as rank 50.
All right, both robots have gotten into their corner. They have done a twitch test, and we are ready to go.
We've got 2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Both robots up to speed. Belladonna getting the first impact. Cookie Cutter trying to bounce off and get upright again.
Yeah, both these bots using that front wedge with a vertical spinner. Similar configurations here. Just slight differences in their setup can mean a whole lot.
We may not have flying robots, but we certainly have robots taking damage.
All right, both these bots getting some more hits here. It looks like the current configuration, Belladonna is able to get underneath Cookie Cutter. Cookie Cutter getting around to the side of Belladonna there for a second, though. Both these bots still have those weapons spun up. You can see sparks fly when they collide.
Cookie Cutter has a drive side pinched or down at this point. That will cause some troubles, and it's back up. I spoke too soon.
All right, both these bots kind of dancing around, trying to make sure that they get some good hits. Belladonna has just a slight reach advantage, which is really hampering Cookie Cutter. It's going to have to change its drive strategy.
There is a fully bent fork on Cookie Cutter right now. That won't be flush anymore.
Once again, when a bot pins another bot against the wall, they can hold it for up to 5 seconds before they need to release it.
Cookie Cutter just not quite able to get back on its wheels until now. Belladonna taking full advantage.
Cookie Cutter looking to try and line up some hits with 35 seconds left in the fight.
I see some crab walking again from Cookie Cutter.
Belladonna doesn't want to allow that and has pinned it into the corner again. Some good sparks here as Belladonna grinds away on that front plate armor of Cookie Cutter.
That's an unhappy drive side at this point. That motor is dead.
All right, both these bots making their way back out to center, even if it is a little bit slow. Less than 10 seconds remaining, so going for last second impressions here. And that's time in the round.
Good fight from our competitors.
Both these bots lasting till the end of the fight, so this one will go to a judge's decision.
Up next, we will have our current weight champion Delirium versus Ready to Die. On deck in the Beatles, we will have Fling It versus Shredded Lettuce. Why is it called Shredded Lettuce? I still don't know.
This is round one competition here in the MRCA year-end finals. All right, in the previous fight, based on the judge's decision, the winner is Belladonna. Belladonna gets the win.
Fight from that purple wide vertical spinner robot. All right, loading in now. We have Ready to Die and Delirium.
Delirium comes in today as rank 10, while Ready to Die comes in as rank 46. This is going to be a very different weapon kind of match here. Ready to Die with its horizontal spinner, Delirium with its wide controlling base, but I do believe it has a, it looks like a flipper
Look
arm
at that
configuration.
waving to us over there. We
I
have
got
thumbs
2
up.
minutes on the clock with a thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, Ready to Die looking to chop off some wheels, and Delirium looking to control the fight for 2 minutes.
Ready to Die does spin up its weapon at first. That initial exchange doesn't do a lot of damage, unfortunately, and Delirium immediately goes in for a pin.
Delirium will want to do that for basically the entire match and give Ready to Die no room for quarter. Is the weapon down on Ready to Die? Did it die? It did not.
All right, both these bots looking to get some space so they can set up their next attack. Ready to Die bouncing off the walls.
Delirium just looking for constant pins.
Yeah, it looks like Ready to Die has gotten its weapon stuck underneath the Delirium's flip arm.
Good release by Ian for that. Delirium's arm not going fully down, though. That servo may have changed its range of motion from a last hit.
All right, looks like it has been able to reset it. Ready to Die getting some space. Ooh, gets thrown across the room after hitting its opponent.
Delirium just getting pin after pin. Ready to Die, ready to cause chaos.
Ready to Die using its weapon to get itself out of these pins when possible. We need a pause.
Pause. We are stuck together. Hands off the controller. All right. Quick unstick, quick back in the box. All right, we have our latches on. Drivers are ready.
All right, this match will resume in 3, 2, 1, go!
Ready to Die, up to speed again. Chaos bouncing. It really wants to eat a wheel, but it cannot get there.
Yeah, the very strong design
We might
of
be stuck
Delirium.
again.
Oh,
We
we need another
are.
pause with 36 seconds left on the clock.
You only get one more of those, drivers.
No, they get no more of those.
No, they get no more of those.
Yes, it's
Even
2
worse.
unsticks.
All right, thumbs up.
Next time goes to the judges.
All right, I've got the thumbs up. This fight will resume in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, 30 seconds left in the fight.
Ready to die, up to speed, up to chaos, up.
All right, another good hit there on the side. Bounces off. Delirium gives chase. Oh,
And we
no.
are stuck.
It's in the floor this time.
It is stuck in the
All right,
floor,
so this
so
is
they
a
do get one
different.
more.
This is a different kind of unstick. This is a floor unstick. You are allowed one of these.
We have no more. And 21 seconds on the clock.
21 seconds. You guys ready to go?
All right, this match will resume in 3, 2, 1, go!
Please don't get stuck again.
Some more good bouncing here as Ready to Die is showing some good durability from its own weapon. Delirium continuing to give chase. Hasn't been able to use that flipper arm a ton, but has been able to use it a little. Under 10 seconds left in the fight. Going for some last second impressions here.
Delirium is a drive side down.
That's time. Time in the
All right,
match.
time.
This
It looks-
one will go to a judge's decision.
All right, looks like we have partial functionality on that drive from Delirium. Something did happen in those last impacts. That does count as damage. All right, and next up in Beetles, we will have Fling It versus Shredded Lettuce.
Fling It will be on the blue side. Shredded Lettuce on the red side. We're going to wait a moment, make sure that we've got our judges prepared as they are finishing the deliberation on the previous match.
All right, we will have a lifter control bot in the form of Fling It versus a vertical spinner in the form of Shredded Lettuce in the pink square.
Hello, friends.
All right, we have a thumbs up from both competitors. We are ready for this next match.
All right, winner of the previous match based on judges' decision was Delirium.
Very technical match from that lifter bot.
All right, now we're moving into the beetle weights. 2 minutes on the clock. Fling It in the blue, Shredded in the red. I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, speaking of controlled matches, Fling It will want to keep those forks pointed at the enemy. Very good maneuver.
Yeah, definitely avoiding some big hits from its opponent, going in for an early pin.
Fling It using that lifter to maximum efficacy right now.
All right, using the flipper arm to release the pin so it can hopefully get an invert as well. Some good driving here out of the beginning. Shredded Lettuce revving up that weapon, wants to keep it fresh, but hasn't been able to land a good hit onto the side. Trying to drive around, trying to juke its opponent. Like to break some ankles if it can.
Fling It just trying constantly to stay forked forward to Shredded Lettuce, but Shredded Lettuce getting a couple good pops there.
Yeah, Fling It is giving chase, doing a good job of keeping itself weapon forward.
And now we're fork locked.
Shredded Lettuce immediately comes back in, tries to get that hit, but doesn't quite get there.
Another very good technical driving style by Fling It there, keeping Shredded Lettuce lifted up and possibly gyroing over during the fight.
Yeah, able to really kind of high center its opponent and move them around the match as they want.
Shredded Lettuce may have a very deadly vertical spinner, but if it cannot get it contacting Fling It, it may as well not exist.
Yeah, really trying to get that one big hit. Fling It showing some excellent control driving. Hasn't been able to quite get the full inversion, but doing a great job of getting the pins.
Fling It flinging Shredded Lettuce with that little lifter arm.
Oh, Shredded Lettuce gets onto the side of Fling It
That's what he
for the
wanted.
first time. Getting a couple sparks there, but unable to get the big hit it wants. Less than 10 seconds remaining, so we are now into final impressions territory. And that's time.
Ending
Time in
on
the
a
round.
pin for a control bot is just about the best thing you can do. All right.
All right, excellent match from both our competitors. This one will go to a judge's decision.
Next up, we will have Rebound versus FP Mini, and on deck we will have Sublimation versus Coalescence of Enmity. Very hard robot name to pronounce there.
All right, judges are deliberating on the previous match.
This is going to be a classic vert-on-vert matchup. Rebound versus FP Mini.
All right, in Fling It versus Shredded Lettuce, the win goes to Fling It. Fling It gets the win.
Very technical, very controlled matchup, that one.
All right, up next is Rebound and FP Mini. Rebound on the blue side, FP Mini on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock. I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Both weapons up to speed, and Rebound gets the first impact and the second one and the third.
Both bots immediately going out to the center, wanting to control that if possible.
Rebound rebounding, but are they stuck? Nope, they're not. Drive is back.
All right, both these bots trying to recover back to their aggressive positions. Rebound doing a good job of corralling FP Mini. FP Mini trying to use its size and speed to its advantage. Haven't been able to quite do that yet.
FP Mini looking to get back on his wheels at this point. Rebound just corralling.
All right, both these bots still trying to be aggressive. FP Mini trying to use the wall to right itself. Rebound giving chase as they both fight it out in the blue corner. FP Mini gets itself relined up. Goes in for a hit. Rebound trying to corral itself.
Rebound just picking its shots, choosing one after another and juggling FP Mini.
Rebound pauses there for a second in the center. FP Mini doing a good job of being maneuverable, but needs to get some good hits. Rebound has definitely been the more punchy of the two bots so far in this match.
Rebound just chasing FP Mini around the box at this point. FP Mini's drive looks a little pinched at this point.
All right, Rebound gets a good
down.
Rebound gets a good shove. Doesn't quite get the hit it wants in the red corner.
30 seconds on the clock.
FP Mini does not want to be corralled.
Rebound with that wide stance, making it extremely hard to get an advantage on them, though, for FP Mini.
FP Mini also using the gyroscopic force on part of its drive strategy there.
10 seconds on the clock with a good pin from Rebound.
All right, going for some last moment impressions. Rebound gets one last corral into the blue corner.
That is your match.
And that's time in the round. This one will go to a judge's decision.
Very controlled fight from Rebound. Up next, we will have Sublimation versus Coalescence of Enmity. And on deck, we will have back in the Beatles, Jester versus Self-Esteem Engine.
All right, judges are deliberating on this fight.
All right, as we take a break to load in the next match, friendly reminder to the people in the crowd today and the people tuning in to our stream. We are the MRCA, the Midwest Robot Combat Association, and this is our 2025 season finals. It all comes down to this. These competitors have been competing around the Midwest all year, and they have all qualified for the competition here today.
We're through 26 fights out of, I think, 35.
All right, folks, we have thumbs up from the drivers. Sublimation versus Coalescence of Enmity. All right, we have 2 minutes on the clock. Your match will start in 3, 2, 1. Let's see it. Both weapons up to speed. That laser pointer on Coalescence of Enmity shining. Sublimation gets the first shot, though. The beater on Sublimation just very devastating today.
Yeah, both these bots with those vertical weapons are really going to have a lot of energy into every hit they put in.
Coalescence of Enmity trying to get an angle on this fight, not quite getting it yet. Sublimation
big
just
hit there.
choosing its shots. Another good shot from Sublimation. Another good shot.
Another one,
Can we
corralling
see
its
another?
opponent into the blue corner. Coalescence gets us out, manages to bounce back off that last hit.
Coalescence definitely on the back foot for this fight right now.
Both bots showing some great durability after those big hits. That takes a lot of energy from both bots.
Sublimation hitting itself. It looks like the weapon stack, the block nut on it has come loose. It is crooked now.
Yeah, definitely an opportunity for Coalescence to get some hits in itself. Sublimation getting a good push into the corner. Doesn't able to quite get the pin though.
Unfortunately, sometimes you can end up literally hitting yourself, and that looks like what Sublimation has done here today.
Yeah, there is some debris on the field. Definitely part of it.
Coalescence of Enmity, though, not quite able to get an angle, getting pinned here.
Yeah, about 30 seconds left in the
But
fight.
Sublimation
Some
is
less
up on the wall.
opportunity.
It drives down.
Oh, manages to get Sublimation really up against the wall after that last shove.
But taking a shot, not letting it get counted out here.
Not the way not the game plan that they want to enact.
10 seconds on the clock. How will this plan out?
Both bots showing some good endurance here and still moving with these last impressions for the judges. That's time in the
very
round.
Back and forth. It started in Sublimation's favor, but it hit itself, knocked its weapon loose, and then it continued to Coalescence of Enmity for that last minute.
Yeah, Coalescence had some great hits in there towards the end. Really some good advantages. This is going to be a tough one. Judges will have to deliberate on it.
Very back and forth, unexpected. And up next in the Beatles, we will have Jester versus Self-Esteem Engine.
Now, if all these great fights are helping you work up an appetite, the concessions are open.
All right, we are getting thumbs up from the competitors.
We are currently waiting on judges.
All right, we have our thumbs up. We will count this match. The judges are currently deliberating that last match. It was very back and forth, so there's a lot to talk about. All right, we have our judges' decision in by a split decision. Your winner is Sublimation.
All right, congratulations, Sublimation. Good fight there from both competitors. Now moving over to the Beetle weight box, we've got Jester on the blue side, Self-Esteem Engine on the red side with 2 minutes on the clock. We've got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Both weapons up to speed. Who will get this first contact?
Sorry about that. Hit the mute button at the wrong time. Both bots definitely going in for those initial hits with those vertical spinners.
Jester, chaos bouncing around, gyroing very difficultly right now. Self-Esteem Engine's forks doing their job, but Self-Esteem Engine briefly stuck. It looks like that weapon is twitching at this point, trying to get back over, not quite getting it.
Oh, manages to come alive a little bit.
Jester choosing to let Self-Esteem Engine die at this point.
Well, it is a strategic decision and helps maintain both bots for future matches.
And that's the match.
And that's a knockout.
That's a knockout. That is what we call doing the thing. When you are stuck on something and your robot is no longer able to move.
Yeah, it's definitely an element where there are certain angles that the bot can sit that is unable to self-right.
Ideally, you want to design those out of the robot, but things do happen during the match that will damage your parts, and something will happen to where you get stuck.
Also very difficult to have no equilibrium points on the top side of your robot, especially with these vertical spinning brackets.
Up next, we will have Gunboat Diplomat versus Intrusive Thoughts. And on deck, we will have Doppler versus Strike Eagle.
All right, Gunboat Diplomat will be on the blue side. Intrusive Thoughts on the red side.
All right.
This is an ant weight round 1 match.
Intrusive Thoughts, this very beautifully themed, tractor-themed robot with the John Deere green.
2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Both robots up to speed. Let's see what happens first.
All right. Some good hits here early on.
Gunboat being very controlled, looking to slice up those big wheels.
The tractor coming in, trying to get those initial hits. Looks like Gunboat taking it nice and measured. The Intrusive Thoughts bouncing around a little bit as it hits the wall there. Both bots have readied themselves in the middle, though.
Gunboat bouncing around the box at this point. Intrusive Thoughts just picking its shots.
Yeah,
Here's
look.
Gunboat's weapon down.
Yeah, Gunboat's weapon currently spun down a little bit. Intrusive Thoughts giving chase, wants to get into the sides, would love to take off a wheel of its own.
I heard some very unhappy motor sounds in Gunboat earlier. It may have costed its weapon.
The small wheels on the bottom of Intrusive Thoughts really giving its vertical spinner a different angle of attack than some of the others we've seen.
Intrusive Thoughts just picking shot after shot at this point. Gunboat not really having an answer.
Gunboat trying to use the forks that are normally on the bottom, using the top of them to push their opponent around. Trying to change its strategy into a more controlling one with 40 seconds left on the clock.
Intrusive Thoughts letting the Intrusive Thoughts win and just chaotically bouncing around the box at this point. What is happening?
Gunboat manages to corral it for a moment. Intrusive Thoughts back on its stable wheels.
Gunboat looking a little stunned after that display. Not really sure what Intrusive Thoughts was doing.
Gunboat pushes Intrusive Thoughts into the wall, sending it into another chaotic bounce.
Intrusive Thoughts letting the Intrusive Thoughts win yet again. Bouncing around, 10 seconds to go on the clock.
Both bots make their way back out to center, doing their best to shove their opponent around. Gunboat getting a nice shove there on Intrusive, but both reset back out to center as time
That
expires.
is your match. Very good fight from Intrusive Thoughts and Gunboat.
All right, this one will go to a judge's decision. Both bots making the best of their situation.
Bathroom break.
Yeah, you're good. All right, up next is going to be Doppler versus Strike Eagle as the judges deliberate on that previous fight. On deck after that is going to be a beetle fight between Voxil V1 versus Ruin. You are watching the MRCA year-end finals, hosted by Robot Smashing League and sponsored, providing the trophies, Base 219. This round one competition you're currently watching is round one of the Swiss stage. The Swiss stage will allow all bots 4 matches throughout the day. After the Swiss group stage, any bot that manages 3 wins or better will make its way to the single elimination bracket, seeded based on performance and year-end rank. As we make our way through the end of round one here, we've got about 10 fights remaining in round one, and then we will be moving on to round two. This is Swiss pairings. For those of you that are not familiar with Swiss pairings, that means that your round two and beyond fights are going to be based on similar records. So bots that win will fight bots that win. This will help narrow down the field as we get through the end of the day and makes getting that elusive third win all the more difficult. Remember, the third win is the important one, as that is the one that will qualify you for the single elimination bracket at the end of the day and an opportunity to go home as the MRCA year-end champion. The bots here today were invited. This is an invite tournament. That means that all of these bots were invited based on their rankings that they have accumulated throughout the year. Ant weights, it was top 64, if I'm not mistaken, and
Correct.
beetles were top 32.
Yep, beetles a more narrow field because we just traditionally have less beetles in the field.
As that grows, we might see that change. But throughout the year, you can go to many open tournaments throughout the entire Midwest. If you see these really cool blue shirts here in person, all of the events from this last year are listed on the back throughout the region.
And if you're wondering how these competitors knew about our competitions for the day, they will be coming up on robotcombatevents.com.
These open events throughout the year are a great opportunity to get into the hobby. Occasionally, we will display on the stream the standings so far throughout the day. You can see bots that have won. And it's going to get even more interesting as we get throughout the day, and you'll see more and more of the bots with those elusive third wins.
That's the goal for the day. Get 3 wins or more, and you are in the single elimination do or die bracket for all the glory.
All right, in that previous fight, the judge's decision went to Intrusive Thoughts. Intrusive Thoughts gets the win via judge's
very chaotic
decision.
fight, that one. Intrusive Thoughts consistently letting the Intrusive Thoughts win and bouncing around the cage rapidly.
All right, up next is going to be Doppler versus Strike Eagle. Doppler on the blue side, Strike Eagle on the red side.
And I can't help but notice that our next beetle fight will be Voxil V1 versus Ruin. If you talk about kinetic energy, you traditionally want to mention Voxil. That drum on that beater, on that bot, is destructive.
All right, we're moving on to the next ant weight fight, it sounds like, which will be Curb Stomp and Robot A.
Sometimes these robots get to the cage. They've passed safety today, but when you load it in, the robot's technical gremlins show their ugly faces, and the robot just decides to not work. These things do happen.
No, that's fine because.
All right, Curb Stomp will be on the red side. Robot A on the blue side.
No, we're gonna run curb stop.
And then let's start doing full checks afterwards. So keep up on the screen. We'll do a check so that they can see them. There's been a couple things that have been missed.
Okay.
So we'll do a performance check, just make sure everything's working before we go. Okay.
All right, loading into the box now. We will have Robot A versus Curb Stomp.
All right, bots have loaded in. Curb Stomp on the blue side, Robot A on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock with a thumbs up. So this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Curb Stomp is up to speed, and Robot A is trying to keep squared up at this point. Curb Stomp looking to cut through those wheels.
Robot A traditionally showing amazing durability. He's going to want to try and use those forks on the front to control the arena.
Robot A just looking to drive a very technical match today, but it looks like one drive side is maybe pinched right now.
All right, Curb Stomp looking to build up that potential energy. You know that takes a little space so that it can spin up, and then comes in for a big hit. But when it hits those metal forks on the front of Robot A, it gets deflected and sent into the other side of the arena.
It's funny because traditionally with horizontal spinners, you want to defend yourself with a wedge. Robot A says, wedge, never heard of it. Forks, forks work. Forks have always worked. Forks will continue to work.
Robot A also relying a lot on its just all-around durability, a hallmark of this robot.
Trying to kill Robot A is incredibly difficult. I have not seen this robot go down very often.
Curb Stomp, on the other hand, looks to be having some weapon issues, or at least has spun down its weapon for the moment. Sometimes that is a strategic decision to save a little bit of juice for later in the match. 40 seconds left in the match. Robot A looking to try and control the center. Curb Stomp, there it goes. There's that weapon spinning back up.
Potentially just a brief brown out from the weapon ESC on Curb Stomp. What that essentially means is the weapon ESC has gotten too hot and thermal overloads and has to cool back down so it can run again.
Definitely possible. There's a lot of energy put into these bots. Only 15 seconds remaining in the fight. This is looking like it's going to go to the time, so both these bots want some last-second impressions if they can.
Robot A proving once again, you cannot kill me.
And that is time. Time in the round.
Very back and forth. We are currently doing a functions check for the judges to make sure what's working and what isn't on these robots.
All right. So this one will go to a judge's decision. While they are doing that, all right, while they're doing that, our beetle weight box is loading in. We're going to have Voxil V1 on the blue side, Ruin on the red side.
It looks like Ruin is having some drive side issues, though. Something may be pinched on that robot. It's hard to say right now.
It also may...
Do we just send it, or do we take a postponement? It's up to the driver.
Bots are allowed one postponement throughout the day. That postponement does allow them some additional repair time, but it is one for the whole day, including the bracket at the end of the day.
A very common saying with electronics in general is, have you tried turning it off and on again? That also applies to robots. Sometimes giving it a good power cycle just happens to make it work in the end. We don't know how it does, but it sometimes does.
All right, in that previous match, it appears that the judge's decision has come back in, and it is going to Curb Stomp. Curb Stomp gets the win via judge's decision.
That weapon did do a significant amount of damage to the skirt and pinched the drive on Robot A in that fight. All right, we have potentially bent back out the drive, and it may be working. We will see. It is still pinched.
We're going to postpone this one, okay? Stephanie, can you mark down a postponement for Ruin?
All right. So we're going to be moving on to the next match. Our next match is going to be Doppler on the blue side and Strike Eagle on the red side. Brief technical difficulties from the previous attempt have been figured out, so we're moving on.
You always want to see the robot in perfect working order, especially at any point in the day. You do not want to give your opponent a free win because your drive side's down, your weapon isn't working, or your robot just won't turn on.
All right, 2 minutes on the clock.
These are all built up from scratch, so weird things can happen to these robots throughout the day as they take damage.
All right, I've got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Both weapons are up to speed.
Doppler comes flying out.
Strike Eagle striking the wall. Doppler not moving right now.
That initial hit may have knocked something loose that it wasn't supposed to knock loose.
That robot looks a little sleepy.
Countdown has started.
Doppler's radar has turned off.
Sometimes that will happen. And that's going to be a knockout.
The weather is unpredictable because our Doppler radar has turned off.
Strike Eagle will get the win via knockout. That initial hit knocked something loose, and unfortunately, Doppler wasn't able to continue.
Up next, we will have Forklift versus Target Audience.
Forklift will be on the blue side. Target Audience on the red side. On deck is going to be Ebert and Mothership over on the Beetleweights.
Important target.
All right, this is another Ant-Weight round 1 competition.
As we're loading into the box today, I would like to thank the MRCA's sponsor for today, Base 219 Laser and Machining Services, for providing the laser cut community trophies. Base 219 is a provider of custom laser and machine components, serving multiple industries from combat robotics to road racing. Check them out at base219.com.
All right, Forklift is loaded into the blue side. Target Audience is loaded into the red side. 2 minutes on the clock. They are doing the ready check.
We got a twitch test, making sure everything works.
Driver's got his nose on. We are good to go. So this fight is going to start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Target Audience up to speed. Forklift box rushing.
Forklift with that flipper arm is going to be looking to flip its opponent around. Looks like Target Audience may be tread-driven with a vertical spinner, so definitely a different design there.
This little piggy is incredibly hard to kill, though. I have seen Forklift fight many a time. It is a perennial competitor here, and it very rarely fully gets discombobulated.
Yeah, right now it looks like Forklift is making it hard for Target Audience to get underneath and really get a good grip with that vertical spinner. Oh, does get a nice pop there, though.
Forklift is now inverted, gets back over.
Yeah, using that flipping arm to great effect, not only to attack its opponent, but also right itself, making the driving even easier.
Forklift just trying to stay fork front, and Target Audience trying to get the side of those forks or anything that can grab.
Yeah, Forklift going right underneath Target Audience with some of these attacks. All right, Target Audience trying to get onto the sides. Forklift doing a good job. Keeping both bots actually doing a good job keeping the weapon front.
Forklift, do you even lift, bro?
All right. Ooh, Forklift gets underneath Target Audience there for a moment, but doesn't quite get the flip. Oh, gets it up off the ground. Kind of a hide-centered situation.
Target Audience waggling.
Forklift trying to release
forks.
after that last pin. Gets stuck on the wall there for just a second.
Forklift just staying on top of Target Audience, doing an incredible job driving this fight.
Yeah, both bots doing really good. Need some more hits out of Target Audience if it wants to impress the judges, though. Forklift with that pin earlier was very impressive.
We have 10 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, no lack of aggression in this fight as both bots looking for those last moments, those last second impressions. And that is time. Time in the round.
Good fight by both of our competitors.
Both bots showing off that they are still functional after the fight has finished, including Target Audience with its little fork wiggle on the front.
Those articulated forks are very cool. You do not see that very often in the ant weights.
All right, this one will go to a judge's decision.
Loading up now in the beetle weights, we will have Herbert versus Mothership.
Yep, we will wait a couple moments as we want to make sure our judges have a full opportunity to deliberate on the previous match before we go into the next one. All right, and the judges have deliberated, and after deliberation, they have awarded the victory to Forklift.
Very technical-driven
Forklift gets
fight.
the win.
This little piggy will not go home today.
At least not yet. All right, beetle weights are loaded in with 2 minutes on the clock. Herbert on the blue side, Mothership on the red. I've got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Uh-oh.
Both bots spun up.
And now we're up to speed. What will this first contact look like? Mothership
getting a glancing blow. Oh, there's a
shot
big
by
hit.
Herbert. Big shot again.
Mothership showing a lot of durability, though.
Mothership not quite getting that weapon in contact yet.
Some big sparks there as they go weapon to weapon. It looks like one of the forks might be bent. Oh,
Another
big hit there.
flinging shot. Mothership gets sent up into the sky, trying to go back
Oh,
home. But
big
gets a
hit
return
there.
shot, breaking a fork on Herbert.
Neither bot wants to give up any
Herbert
ground.
is stuck in the corner now.
Mothership returning some of those early shots now to Herbert.
Mothership trying to send Herbert into the stratosphere.
Oh, good hit back there, though. Sends Mothership into the corner. Oh, big hit sends both bots flying.
Mothership staying on top of Herbert at this point, not giving him
Very
quarter.
aggressive. Herbert stuck on the wall for a moment. Manages to get back down, spin the
Things
weapon
are
back
quiet.
up. 50 seconds left in the fight.
Is Mothership's weapon down? It's twitching.
Might need some time to spin that back up.
That motor is not happy right now.
Herbert looking to get a good pin, shoves Mothership across the arena.
Looks like both weapons are down. It has gotten very quiet in that box. 30 seconds on the clock.
This fight isn't over yet as both these bots showing some amazing functionality this deep into the fight. All right, both bots amazing.
Herbert is still here.
Yeah, giving each other some space here, trying to, maybe get those weapons back up. Ooh, a good control element there. Gets a pin on Mothership.
Very good pin by Herbert.
Less than 10 seconds remaining in the fight. Last moments. And that is
That's your
time.
fight. What a
Time in the
kinetic
round.
match. Thank you, competitors.
Some big hits on both sides. Both bots are going to try and show off what they can still do. All right, both bots still have drive, but both bots lost weapons. This one's going to be a tough one for the judges.
There was a lot of shock sent into both of those weapon motors during that fight. Lots of hard hits.
All right. So this one's going to take a moment to deliberate.
And up next in the box after we have that judge's decision will be Mondo Money versus Timutium.
Yeah, I see that, yeah. I can smell it. He is pushing that motor hard. Is I'm going up there in a loop. If I get stuck in the ground, I'm just pulling the fork off immediately and running without it.
All right, we have a judge's decision in for that last kinetic match. It is a split decision in favor of your winner, Herbert.
Yeah, Herbert gets the win via a judge's decision. Excellent fight. I look forward to seeing both those bots later, and hopefully they can do some good repairs. All right, we're swapping over into the ant weight box. Mondo Money on the blue side. Timutium on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock. I've got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, Timutium up to speed. Mondo Money forks forwards, keeping that pin going.
Yeah, it looks like Mondo Money is looking to get some control elements going on in this fight. Timutium definitely wants to get some good hits, but currently is being hampered by those metal forks on the front of Mondo Money.
Those very long, very angled forks on Mondo Money, just perfectly angled to keep Timutium corralled.
Yeah, doing an excellent job of controlling the arena. Once again, these control bots, or any bot really that gets a pin, can hold the pin for up to 5 seconds before they have to be released, and that is counted down by the judges.
Mondo Money just wants to get pin after pin after pin. And Timutium looks a little tired at this point. Where's its drive?
Yeah, Timutium might have gotten stuck somewhere.
I see the wheels spinning, but I'm not seeing movement. It's high-centered on something, maybe.
There's some discussion at the box.
Life is in that robot, but it can't show it. The weapon is spinning up and down, trying to shake it loose, but it can't quite get there.
All right, we're going to pause the arena.
We suspect arena fouling.
Casey.
Wayne.
All right, our ref is going to take a look to see how stuck and why stuck is Timutium today. This is going to determine if it's a pause or a knockout. A hush falls over the crowd.
All right, looks like they did attempt to do a refs on stick based on the arena, but replaced the bot in its spot. They've reset the time to 50 seconds, so once we get the count in, we'll resume and then see if it can move. So this match will resume in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, Timutium, we need to see some motion. The
Looks like
countdown
it
has
manages.
started.
Yeah, it looks like it managed
But
to
we
start
are back
moving.
in it.
So Mondo Money engaged. We've got about 35 seconds left in the fight. You can hear the ringing of Timutium doing some damage to the top of Mondo Money, but not quite able to get some good mobility again.
Just staying pinned. Mondo Money showing extremely good aggression and control this match.
All right, looks like something got knocked loose. Timutium showing a little bit more movement, but Mondo Money able to get a good pin into the blue corner. Less than 10 seconds left in the fight, so we're going for some last second impressions. And that's time. Time in the round. This one is going to go to a judge's decision.
All right. Up next after that judge's decision, we will have Pablo Escobedo versus Onyx.
Pablo Escobedo will be on the blue side. Onyx on the red side. As we get towards the end of round one here, we do have more ant weights than beetle weights, so we're going to be doing a few ant weights in a row.
The arena will get beat up throughout these fights. It is wood, so getting high-centered on a chip or something will occasionally happen if your wheels are too close to the ground, and the competitors know this.
We'll see. Also, a shout out over on the streaming side to Riddick Surge, Roughhouse Robotics, and Volp's Paradox as our top 3 fans of the day so far. Both bots are loading in for this ant weight round 1 competition. Pablo Escobedo on the blue side, Onyx on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock as these bots make their way to their respective corners.
This is another one of your high kinetic energy vertical spinner versus horizontal matchups. Bots will fly.
Yeah, a lot of potential energy in this one. If things go the way these bots have planned, someone is going to break. 2 minutes on the clock. I've got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Both robots up to speed. Onyx chaos bouncing.
Yeah, Onyx immediately using its own weapon to bounce into its opponent's space. Not exactly how it drew it up, but it kind of works.
Pablo trying to find the angle.
Pablo now inverted. Onyx giving chase, wants to get a good hit. Oh, barely misses and manages to bounce into the wall.
Pablo still inverted.
Pablo trying to
Back
use
up.
the wall to re-invert itself. All of the gyroscopic force from these weapons make driving difficult at times.
There
Whoa!
we go.
Big hit
That's what
sends
you wanna
Onyx
see.
into the sky. Pablo Escobedo continuing to give chase. Onyx would like some space in order to get its weapon spun back up.
That stack on Onyx is incredibly well built, though, and it will not die yet.
Oh,
And there
big
goes
hit
the wedge
there.
on Pablo ripped off.
Both bots appear to still have their weapons functional, though. A lot of potential energy still available.
If you've got a weapon, you can win.
Oh,
Pablo
Onyx.
roofs itself.
Onyx sends Pablo into the other wall. Onyx looks like it may have lost some functionality in some of its movement. Pablo also having a little issues with movement.
They are both crabbing at this point. Pablo looks a little dead.
Both of them moving on some level. Oh, both weapons spin down with 45 seconds remaining. Oh, there goes Onyx coming back.
Pablo has to get out of his range of motion to continue fighting.
Well, the countdown is also going down on Pablo.
That's a dead
And that's a
robot.
knockout.
Knockout.
Onyx gets the win.
Up next, we will have Imp versus Midnight. And on deck, we will have Bioluminescent versus Slam.
All right, in a previous match, the judge's decision went to Mondo Money. Mondo Money got the victory via judge's decision. It's going to be a moment as we sweep out the Antweight box quick.
There are a couple good chunks out of the arena from that last fight. I can see the shreds of wood in the box.
Sadly, we have not invented Robot Smashing League Zambonis yet, so the floor is going to remain damaged as the day goes on.
He's gonna want his wedge back.
Oh, no.
That's Pablo's wedge, not on the robot. Imp is red. No, Imp is blue, sorry.
Imp is on the blue side, Midnight on the red side.
Imp is midnight?
Yeah, okay.
Because that's what's on the screen?
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure. The match
It added and it put it in the
added
front,
round
sorry.
2 and popped
Oh, okay, so we gotta drag it. How many we got left in round 1?
it to 3,
We're
right?
basically it. Box was the last one. Yeah. Box was the last one.
Yeah, we only have 3 left.
Okay.
So I wanted to just double check where we were.
I didn't even know. Like, I'm just guessing because that's what it was said. I don't know.
Yeah.
I could barely remember the one that I'm running. So I'm not trying to figure out things next.
All right, Imp is loading in on the blue side. Midnight loading in on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock. All right, I got the thumbs up with 2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Another horizontal versus vertical match here. You've seen this one before. Bots will fly.
Yeah, some big hits early on. Midnight doing a good hit on the side. Imp doing that. Ooh, good pop there from Imp. Sends Midnight flying.
Imp wants to break Midnight's weapon stack, and Midnight wants to do the same to him. Who will break first?
Yeah, both these bots showing some good durability after those first few hits. We'll see if they can keep moving after that.
Good shot by Imp, sending itself flying in the process.
Yeah, but it is taking some hits from Midnight in the exchanges. Neither bot is immune to getting thrown against the wall.
This is the fun of ant physics. These things just kind of toss each other around.
Yeah, a lot of energy built up into bots that are only 1 pound in weight. Just over a minute remaining as both these bots showing their endurance. Oh, big hit there, sent some red armor flying. Something has come off of Imp.
Midnight just choosing its shots at this point. Imp trying to get back in the fight.
Oh, that last hit. All right, looks like they're fighting out in the blue corner. Midnight getting some space, getting that weapon spun back up. Ooh, gets a good shot on Imp, sending it into the far corner.
Midnight choosing some very good impacts with these couple last exchanges.
Imp currently inverted after that last exchange.
One drive side is down on Imp now.
Ooh, that glancing blow manages to help Imp right itself. Might help it keep its weapon pointed towards its opponent, but it is crab walking across the arena.
Front towards enemy is the name of the game, and Imp can't quite do that with one wheel down.
Yeah, though that last exchange did go weapon on weapon, you could see the sparks flying. We are about 10 seconds left in the fight, so we're going to be going to judges after this. So this is your last moment to get some good impressions. And that is time. Time in the round.
Imp hangs in there.
Both bots making their way for a functionality test.
You stop and don't do anything. I'm looking at you and then you do a functionality check. Yeah.
We are going to have a functionality check for the judges here. What works and what doesn't in these robots.
I'm getting confused. Okay. I got confused.
All right, so judges will be deliberating on that fight. Up next is going to be Bioluminescent and Slam, followed by our final round one fight of Voxil versus Ruin.
Something smells spicy this time. Watch your battery. What did you do?
All right, the judge's decision is in. It's a unanimous decision for your winner, Midnight.
Basic. Where's the dustpan?
Stop stealing shit.
All right, up next we've got Bioluminescent and Slam. Bioluminescent on the blue side, Slam on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock.
And on deck, we will have the last fight of round one, which will be Voxil V1 versus Ruin. And after that, we will take a quick 10-minute break for our competitors to reorganize, reestablish, repair, and get back in the box.
All right, I got the thumbs up. So with 2 minutes on the clock, this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Both weapons up to speed. Slam taking that first exchange.
Yeah, immediately going out in the center.
Bio
Ooh,
just
big
sending
hit in the
Slam
return.
up and over.
Both these spots. Ooh,
Again, 2 roof shots in a row.
Slam showing some good durability though.
Another good shot from Bioluminescent.
Yeah, Bioluminescent giving chase. Slam inverted after that last fight, decorating our floor.
Slam just getting slammed at this point.
Both these spots having a lot of energy still available to them.
One drive side looks at least pinched on Slam right now, but Bioluminescent goes in for a hug.
Yeah, Slam has a interesting middle of the ring pin, high centering its opponent.
Driving error by Bio there to get into that awkward situation.
Slam asking to get hit here.
Does get hit twice in return.
Yeah, Bioluminescent chasing it into the blue corner. 1 minute remaining in the fight.
Ask and ye shall receive. Bioluminescent trying to go for another really good engagement here, on the side preferably.
Yeah, Slam having a hard time keeping its weapon
Another
pointing
good
towards
shot.
its opponent.
Slam not dying, though.
Almost more mobile inverted at this point.
That thick armor on Slam doing a very good job to keep the robot still in motion, that weapon still spinning.
Yeah, that last hit bounces Slam on top of Bioluminescence.
Playing piggyback, and the robots appear to be stuck together at this point.
Yeah, kind of getting that pin in return from that weird high center earlier. 20 seconds remaining in the fight.
I see that wheel on Slam looking a little off kilter at this point. It's not happy.
Oh, another good hit. Comes back down, hits Bioluminescent on the way down.
Bioluminescent just able to pick its shots at this point. Slam
Only a few
continuing to
minutes
move,
left
though.
in the fight. That's time. Time in the
All right,
round.
Good fight. Slam not giving up, taking a lot of punishment in the meantime.
All right, and this one will go to a judge's decision.
All right, we will have a judge's decision on that, and loading into the box for the final fight of round one will be Voxil V1 versus Ruin.
All right. On the blue side is Voxil. On the red side is Ruin. This is the last fight of Beetleweight round one. I've got the thumbs up with 2 minutes on the clock, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, both weapons are up to speed. Who will win this first contact? It's Ruin. It's Voxil. It's Voxil again. That wedge is bent up on Ruin now.
All right, both these bots, a lot of energy, going for some initial hits.
Another good juggling shot by Voxil there. That wedge is totally toasted on Ruin.
Voxil giving no quarter. Ruin doing a good job of trying to keep its armor pointed towards its opponent. It is absorbing the hits in the part that it's supposed to absorb them with.
That wedge is incredibly bent out of shape on Ruin at this point. It serves no function.
Also making the drive a little bit more awkward as that armor is
Ruin
and that's a
taps
tap out.
Your winner is Voxil.
Voxil gets the win via a tap out.
And the judge's decision from the last match of Bioluminescent is your winner by unanimous decision, Bioluminescent. We will now take a 10-minute break.
10-minute break, guys.
All right, so we'll be back to fighting at 11:50. 11:50.
friendly reminder to our competitors today, we do have concessions in the back. They do have food. They have burgers. They have brats. They have hot dogs. Go get one.
All right, thank you for your patience. Though our round 2 opponents were assigned correctly, the match queue itself was having some issues, some technical difficulties. The current order listed on the projector and on the website should be correct for the moment. We will let you know if anything gets juggled by accident. That means that we will be starting again momentarily with Chop Chop versus Strike Eagle. That'll be your first round 2 fight, and we will get that started in just a few minutes. Announcement. We are going to be starting round 2 as soon as everyone is ready. So if you are Chop Shop and Strike Eagle, please make your way to the front. On deck, Imitation and Self-Esteem Engine.
Chair. Yeah. You didn't hear the thing. You need to. Can we still pull up Chop Shop and?
Yeah, we'll
Okay.
make them first.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's going to be whatever order.
That's fine.
All right, so what we've determined is the software has determined that the order is going to be whatever it randomly decides. So it is specifically doing the rounds correctly. Your opponents are correct, just your order is going to be whatever the system says. That being said, what we announced is still going to be first. So you two are still first. You can load in because we already said that. But beyond that, just follow what it says on the screen, and we'll make sure round 3 doesn't start before round 2 ends.
We are at the mercy of our machine overlords.
It's like a record scratch.
All right, so we've got Chop Shop on the blue side, Strike Eagle on the red side. This is the start of round 2 of our Swiss bracket. Sorry about the delay, a little bit of technical difficulties.
As in the robots, as in the streaming setup, as in the match queuing, technical gremlins can happen.
Just went back. It just went. Yeah, best is not to fight it.
All right, 2 minutes on the clock. We've got Chop Shop on the blue side, Strike Eagle on the red side. Horizontal spinner versus hammer. All right. I got the thumbs up with 2 minutes on the clock. The judges are sitting at their table, so that's good. We're going to start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go!
Strike Eagle has chosen to start with the spinning weapon up instead of down to hopefully keep that chop weapon from chopping.
Yeah, I would really love to get that hit higher in the air, maybe hit the arm from Chop, though it does look like it may have gotten inverted from its original intent. Chop getting a little bit hung up on the damaged floor, as the punishment that these boxes take throughout the day is something they have to account for.
That's a cut wheel.
Oh, yeah, looks like a wheel came off of Chop, but Chop still has a lot of mobility. Looks like it's trying to line up a hit.
Chop has to be extremely careful with this fight, though, because that large spinning weapon on Strike Eagle is incredibly dangerous.
Yeah, Chop trying to really pick its moment. Gets Strike Eagle into
There's
a weird
a
spot.
moment.
Manages to
Embedded.
gets it hit right onto the weapon arm of
Was there
Strike
internal
Eagle.
damage?
Both bots, you can hear some bouncing around over on the Strike Eagle side. Chop gets a pin for a moment, but doesn't want to hit into that spinning blade.
Seems like there's a little bit of imbalance in Strike Eagle's weapon at this point. It's doing a lot of shaking around.
That unpredictability can be both a blessing and a curse, depending on how well you and your opponent can adjust to the
Speaking
random
of
movement.
curses, Chop looking for that pin.
30
Strike Eagle
seconds
flings
left in the
across
fight.
arena.
Both bots with very different game plans.
Strike
All right.
Eagle still spinning, still potentially winning.
20 seconds left in the fight. Some debris getting thrown around the arena.
Chop looking a little crooked at this point. One wheel's high stand, one wheel's completely gone. That
Yeah.
frame is bent.
Less than 10 seconds remaining. Both bots a little bit worse for wear, looking for those last second impressions.
That's your fight.
Well, that's time in the round. This one's going to go to a judge's decision. Before we cut away the camera, we are going to make sure that we do a functionality test.
All right. Everything's
All right.
functional.
Everything seems functional.
Chop's frame is unhappy, but that's about it.
All right, both bots did an excellent job. This one will go to the judge's decision.
And after this, we will have Imitation versus Self-Esteem Engine after that judge's decision.
It couldn't have gone better for me, really. I mean, even if I took a ton of damage.
A low quicker.
Oh, is it loading? I said
I don't think so.
You're up back to back. Answer thing. I don't know. No,
Yeah, I just said.
All right, on the next fight will be a beetle weight fight in round 2. Imitation on the blue side, Self-Esteem Engine on the red side. Our previous fight is still deliberating with the judges. It was an excellent fight from both sides.
It would have given me.
All right, looks like the decision is coming across. And your winner via judge's decision is going to be Chop. Chop gets the win via judge's decision.
That was a very close judge's decision. There was a lot to think about during that fight.
All right, our next fight is going to be a beetle weight fight. Imitation on the blue side, Self-Esteem Engine on the red side, both vertical weapon elements. This one is going to be a high energy match with 2 minutes on the clock.
Speaking of judges' decisions, we probably won't see one here. There's a lot of kinetic energy between these two robots.
All right, 2 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, go for it. Postponement.
All right, we are going to have a postponement on that match, which means we are moving on to Ilts versus Robot A in the Ant Weight box. This is going to be a very different type of matchup. This is Control Bot versus Control Bot with Ilts on the blue side and Robot A on the red side.
Expect 2 minutes of incredibly technical driving. And on deck, we will have Fairy Powerful versus Candy Striker.
All right, Itolt's moving into the blue side. Robot A on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock. You can see that Robot A has a slightly different configuration than last time. And I've got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, Robot A gets a pin off first. That very long fork config playing spades for this fight.
Yeah, you can see that they have sacrificed the weight of their armor for longer and more armored forks to help push around Itolt. Itolt, on the other hand, trying to use that super wide base to get underneath and scoop up Robot A, hopefully pinning it into the corners. A key element of this fight is going to be drivetrain versus drivetrain, as these bots, as they lock horns, we'll have to see which one has the advantage in drive power.
As in weapons, as in forks, as in every armor config, reach is important. If you can get under your opponent before they can get under you, you have the advantage.
Yes, so not only reach, but also their clearance off the ground. A long wedge is only good if it actually goes underneath its opponent's wedge.
Wheels on the ground are an incredibly important part of this fight.
All right, both these bots trying to control the center, really trying to show, that they're the one shoving their opponent around. Neither one of them lacking in aggression, but they really need to show that they have the ability to control the opponent's bot.
Itolt's just taking big, sweeping movements here, trying to get around to the side of Robot A, and Robot A just shooting for the center.
Yeah, Robot A really showing the maneuverability of its four-wheel design. Even when Itolt's gets close to a pin, this is a good high center pin in the middle, though. But even when Itolt's gets a pin, sometimes Robot A just turns to the left or right and drives right out. That one, however, was high-centered right in the middle of the arena, definitely finding a different way to attack its opponent.
15 seconds left in this match.
Robot A trying to use that speed advantage to get around and put in some impressions with the judges. Itolt's doing a good job of hampering its opponent so far with less than 5 seconds remaining. We are in the last impression phase. That's time. Time in the round. This one will go to judges' decision. Both bots showing a great job of how you use a control bot in an arena.
That is definitely one of the safest ways to get into this sport. Just a nice wedge robot with wheels, no spinning weapons, so nothing that could potentially cause harm to you, because these things are very scary.
All right, that was an excellent fight and is in the judges' deliberation right now. While they work on that, we will load in the next Beetle fight. It looks like via judges' decision, the winner is going to be Itolt's. Itolt's gets the win via judges' decision. Loading into the next box, we've got Very Powerful on the blue side and Candy Striker on the red side. A lot of potential energy in both these vertical weapons. Both these bots had a great first fight, but didn't come away victors. They're really looking for that first win today.
As we get into round two, we're going to have a lot of more desperate, hungry competitors for victories.
I got the thumbs up with 2 minutes on the clock, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Both weapons are up to speed.
Immediately meet in the center.
Candy Striker wins the first engagement to the side. Very Powerful takes the second.
Yeah, they both get glancing blows on their opponents. They really want those big pop-ups if possible. Very Powerful up on the wall for a moment, gives Candy Striker an opportunity to get a hit. Very Powerful coming back, though, getting onto the sides of Candy Striker.
Candy Striker very intentionally going for those exposed wheels on Very Powerful.
Yes, but that may be a trap. Very Powerful has a lot of drive going on. One wheel may not make the difference. Very Powerful, on the other hand, currently trying to re-invert itself, has not been afraid to go right to the front of Candy Striker, try and go weapon on weapon.
Fancy dancing moves from Very Powerful here.
Just over a minute remaining in the fight. Some more glancing blows as they go weapon on weapon over in the far corner. Oh, big pop there.
Good shot. Candy Striker's weapon just winning by pure mass at this point in these engagements.
So Very Powerful, definitely getting some good hits.
Candy
Whoa,
Striker
big
stopped.
pop right onto the wall. Can Candy Striker get down from this position? Oh, Very Powerful sees it getting down. All right. Some good hits there. 40 seconds remaining in the fight. Going in for another round of blows. Oh, a good
Very
pop
powerful,
there.
Driving a very cautious game right now, just taking their shots, not going too hard into one direction.
Very powerful, doing a great job of hitting the
Good
left and
shot.
right side. Ooh, good weapon-on-weapon pop sends Candy Striker into the air.
And the
Oh!
return.
Very powerful, goes into the wall.
Another good shot by Candy Striker into the wall. 10 seconds remain on the clock.
Yeah, we're into last impression territory. Both these spots have gone the distance. So who's going to be the most impressive for the judges?
Oh, that's a belt.
And that's
And that's your
time.
match.
Time in the round. This
All
one will
right.
go to a judge's decision.
Functionality is being checked for.
I'll invert Michael. All right, weapons down for a second. I'm going to invert Michael.
All right. Judges have a lot to think about in that one. Some very good back and forth contacts during that fight.
Yeah, and an impressive show of the endurance of these bots, considering they were taking such big hits.
Oh, you got a weapon?
We have function. Sounds good.
All right, this one will go to a deliberation.
And after that judge's
door is open.
decision, we will have Cuttlefish versus Curb Stomp.
Still.
All right, judges are still deliberating on that previous fight. They do get more camera angles than anyone, so they do get to see the whole fight from multiple angles. All right, looks like it's coming across. And in the Very Powerful versus Candy Striker fight, the judge's decision goes to Candy Striker. Candy Striker gets the win via judge's decision. Looks like it was a hard decision for the judges.
All right, we're getting a thumbs up from the competitors.
All right, so we've got Cuttlefish in blue, Curb Stomp in red. 2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Both robots are up to speed. Curb Stomp looking for an angle. Cuttlefish looking to go straight down the middle.
Yeah, this is their classic horizontal versus vertical. A lot of things can happen in these matches.
Cuttlefish got hung up on the side rail for a little bit. Curb Stomp not taking advantage yet. Trying to see if they can get down.
Yeah, it's kind of a tricky thing. You could go for the open shot, but if your opponent can't get it down at all, you might be able to get the knockout win.
Seeing a little bit of bouncing around. Curb Stomp looks a little impaired. Hard to say.
Yeah, hard to say with both these, but the weapons are definitely still hot and they're still dangerous.
If you're spinning, you could still be winning.
A minute 20 left in the clock. Oh, a good glancing blow along the side there. Returned in kind.
Good shot there. And a return.
Big pops there as the bots go flying
Ooh,
into the air.
chunks
Oh,
flying off
big
now.
hit charge coming in from the other side.
Another one. Just contact after contact on these robots.
Caution thrown to the wind as the bots are bouncing around the arena. 1 minute left in the fight.
Curb Stomp would really love to just chaos bounce into something really bad on Cuttlefish.
All right, a piece flew off of somebody. I can see
I
debris
see a wheel
around the
gone.
arena.
Curb Stomp struggling to move at this point. Is Cuttlefish on though?
It's possible that both bots.
Curb Stomp is showing motion. We're deliberating who's still functional here. We are currently deliberating the results of this fight. Functionality is a very, very close thing here for both robots. Cuttlefish is completely off.
Curb Stomp gets the win via knockout.
Cuttlefish's lights were taken out, unfortunately. Curb Stomp does live to see another day. That is a tough way to lose.
Yeah, both bots took a ton of damage, but Curb Stomp was able to show enough motion for the judge to count out the other bot.
Loading into the Beetle cage next, we will have Wicked Wedge versus Ruin.
Sorry, I didn't mean to yell at you.
All right, we have a Beetle cage.
All right, we've got Wicked Wedge on the blue side, Ruin on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock.
Ruin looking to be back in full force after having a little bit of a tough match against Voxil first time.
Yeah, based on the weapon type, they can go with a different config now. 2 minutes on the clock. This match will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Ruin's up to speed. It's fork against fork. Who can fork harder?
All right. Wicked Wedge managing to get a good shove on Ruin. Ruin would love to get a big hit onto the side of Wicked Wedge.
Very good pin by the giraffe there.
Ooh, a good hit there, though. Ruin getting some sparks. Ruin being able to use a very different config than its previous fight because its opponent is not, the same type of weapon it once fought.
Ruin would just love to take apart those wheels. If it can get the opportunity, it certainly will.
Getting some nice pops at the end of that shove, though. Wicked Wedge doing a great job of using those control elements to hold back Ruin with that active weapon. Both these bots doing some pretty equal pushing when they get locked horns in the middle of the arena.
This is the struggle of these long fork engagements. The forks will get locked together and there's no weapon movements.
All right, looks like they're jammed together pretty good at the moment. Neither bot really winning the drivetrain
Wicked
war
Wedge
here.
using its face to jam up the weapon on Ruin. That is a very good strategy.
Yeah, Wicked Wedge definitely has a very unique kind of flipper wedge on the front that it can use to its advantage.
It is extremely articulate.
Oh, Ruin manages to get behind it. Wicked Wedge almost jumping as it gets inverted there
Getting
for a
under
moment.
the forks now.
Ooh, Wicked Wedge getting a good shove there. Ruin kind of reversing it once it gets into the wall. Ooh, Ruin getting a flip on Wicked Wedge. Oh, manages to put that into a decent hit over in the blue corner.
Taking a chunk out of the side guard, but not quite getting to the wheel there.
Yeah, you really want to hamper mobility if you can, but any damage is better than no damage.
Good pin by Wicked Wedge.
Oh,
Sending
big
it
slam into the wall.
Ruin
getting
getting
some
Wicked
good-
Wedge once.
Yeah, Ruin getting some decent bite on the forks, but nothing crucial yet. Only about less than 15 seconds left.
Ruin just not able to get a really good feed.
Yeah, doing a great job, though. This pin at the end is going to be important, though, and that's time.
That is
Time
your
in the
match.
round.
Looks like Ruin's drive might... Nope, it's functional.
Yeah, both
It's
bots
good.
are doing great. It was a fun fight to watch. Good job from both our competitors. This one will go to a judge's decision.
Every time you see Wicked Wedge in the box, you expect a very technical match.
Really tough.
All right, judges are deliberating on that fight while we load in the next ant weight fight, which is going to be Imp and Target Audience. All right, judges are still deliberating on that last fight. And it looks like it has come across, and the winner via judge's decision is Wicked Wedge.
It's all about control.
Wicked Wedge gets the win. Good job to both competitors on that fight.
If you can keep your opponent from using their weapon, that will count against them greatly.
All right, I got the thumbs up from the ant weight box. So we got Imp on blue, Target Audience on red, 2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, both weapons up to speed. Target Audience gets the first engagement.
Yeah. Oh, Imp
Loses
coming
the
back,
second.
though. Looks like target audience may have lost a fork in that early engagement.
Target audience getting underneath yet again with that small fork.
Oh, big pop there.
The reach on Imp is definitely greater than target audience, but target audience is able to sneak in there and get side shots where they want them.
Yeah, both bots doing a great job
Imp is
on
stuck
their
now. It gets back.
Yeah, Imp uses its weapon to help self-correct its robot.
There's a lot of torque in that weapon system on Imp, able to chaos self-correct like that.
Target audience doing a great job of keeping its weapon forward. Oh, does get inverted in that hit, giving Imp an opportunity to chase forward.
That's what Imp wants here.
Target audience doing a great job self-riding using the floor. Ooh, Imp gets a juggle hit.
On target audience is looking incredibly bent at this point.
Yeah, Imp now getting a few good hits, now hampering its opponent.
Constant juggling at this point.
Yeah, the front forks on target audience being off the ground is making it much more susceptible to Imp's hits.
That skirt armor on target audience just bent up at this point.
Yeah, both bots duking it out in the red corner. Oh, big hit there, sends
Nasty
target
shot.
audience into the sky.
Another one. That tread is, both treads are looking very unhappy now on target audience.
Ooh, stuck on the wall in a very weird spot. Oh,
Damage
Imp,
after damage.
Imp goes for the hit as opposed to the potential
That looks like a
knockout.
stuck robot.
Countdown
Imp taking
has
some
started.
victory dancing.
And that's a knockout.
Imp
Imp
will
gets the
take it.
win. Excellent fight from both competitors. Very fun to watch.
Very back and forth.
All right.
Next, we will have Titus versus Porklift.
On deck, Exogenesis and Cookie Cutter. We do have more ant weight competitors here today than beetle weight, so we're going to see a lot more ant weight fights, and they're going to be back-to-back for a while as we go to the whims of the bracket.
Whichever way we may be judged, we will have robots ready.
What are we doing next? All right, so Titus versus Porklift is next. All right, we're going to have Titus on the blue side, Porklift on the red side.
There's a lot of support for the little piggy that can right now from the audience. People love that oinker. How many pig puns can I fit in every single fight?
All right, the bots are loading in. 2 minutes on the clock.
And on deck after this fight, we will have Exogenesis versus Cookie Cutter. But that will be a postponement, so after Titus versus Porklift, we will have Performance Anxiety versus Mothership.
These MRCA finals are hosted by Robot Smashing League. Robot Smashing League hosts events, has a CNC service, and has online parts stores. You can submit your CNC quotes or check out our store at shop.robotsmashingleague.com.
Okay.
All right, we got Titus on the blue side, Porklift on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock and a thumbs up from the box. So this fight is going to start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Titus up to speed. Porklift looking to get a shot in.
Yeah, Porklift immediately goes to center, wants to keep its wedge pointed towards its opponent. Get a good flip if it can.
Forklift's entire game is going to be making Titus kill its own weapon, but not doing a great job of that right now as it gets sent skyward. I knew pigs could fly.
Titus getting a good hit there. Forklift looking like it took a couple bends, but coming straight back at it.
Forklift just not showing any signs of letting up, though, despite taking these massive shots.
Yeah, and that last one popped Titus up, too. Forklift having some trouble here.
How
Titus.
much more punishment can this piggy take?
Titus giving
That may
chase.
be it. I see movement.
Oh, it looks like Titus gave it a little bump and Forklift came back to life.
That wheel got spit out, though.
Yeah, definitely. I think the wheels are stuck together, actually,
boy.
on that left side, making it only be able to drive with the right.
That's not a pretty sight. That's a roof shot, though.
Forklift doing its best to use its little flipper
Oh.
arm to help it out.
3 wheels left on that piggy.
Titus pushing it around the arena.
Showing you can still move. Come on, little guy, get up.
Forklift doing its best. Titus's weapon spun down. 40 seconds left in the fight.
Mercy.
Here comes Titus coming in for another hit.
In the corner.
Forklift won't
Hit
give up.
after hit. Juggling that poor piggy.
Still functional on some level. Yeah,
Those-
it's got movement. We're good.
I see a little piece of an eye still on it.
Yeah. You got this, Forklift.
Come
Titus
on.
continuing to doing a good hit. Oh, gets
Oh,
it
that's-
popped up on the wall.
It's still going. That piggy has not died.
Titus going from some last second impressions for the judges.
That
That's
will go to the
time. Time in the
judges.
round.
You cannot kill Forklift.
Forklift survives the fight.
All right. Loading in next, we will have Performance Anxiety versus Mothership.
All right, and the judges have deliberated on that fight, and the judges' decision does go to Titus. Titus gets the win via judges' decision.
All right.
All right, up next in the Beetle box, we got Performance Anxiety on the blue side, Mothership on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock.
All right, competitors are feeling good.
I've got the thumbs up, so this fight is going to start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Weapon up to speed on Mothership.
Oh, big.
Forks shoot him back, though.
Yeah, Performance Anxiety's got that flipper arm, wants to get underneath.
Nasty shot to the side of the fork on Performance Anxiety.
Yeah, really wants to protect its
Ouch.
weapon from the Mothership weapon.
Mothership just not giving an angle for Performance Anxiety. That is a unfortunate tap out.
That's a tap out.
Unhappy robot after that one.
Mothership gets the win. All right, up next is going to be Poison versus Rebound in the ant weight box. Poison on the blue side, Rebound on the red side.
And on deck, we will have Mondo Money versus Roundabout.
Rachel!
So as soon as you got hit on the
All right, the ant weights are loading in. Reminder that the ant weights are 1 pound bots, the beetle weights are 3 pound bots.
This is going to be a very high kinetic match between the large single disc of Poison and the more controlled, wide, small vert of Rebound.
All right, both bots are loading in. While the bots are outside the box, they do have locks on them so their weapons cannot spin. So they have to make sure that those get removed before they go into the fight.
This might be cool and fun to watch, but these things are still incredibly dangerous. We have to take all the safety we can.
All right, both bots are making their way to their corners.
Just a little bit of twitch test.
All right, both bots have made their way to their corners. I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Both robots are up to speed. Poison with a box rush, but taking a shot in return from Rebound for it returns.
Yeah, both bots getting some early hits in. These vertical spinners doing
Rebound
their job.
Stuck.
Ooh, good self-invert.
And we are stuck together. Poison, we've seen
All right,
this
pause
one before.
with about a minute 40 on the clock.
That thin tooth on Poison just very good at embedding itself in TPU, which is the very flexible printed material that you'll see a lot of robots made out of today. It can take a hit very well, and it's pretty light and very easy to print. 3D printing is very common in this sport at this point. It is the entry point for a lot of competitors.
Is that close enough?
I couldn't remember. Sorry, that's why.
It was
All right.
upside down.
Minute 40 on the clock. Bots return to their approximate positions. I've got the thumbs up. So this fight will restart in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, Poison quickly back, but Gyro's over in the process.
Both bots lock horns, getting some vertical hits in.
Now we hear the sound of Rebound's weapon whirring away.
Yeah, these bots, ooh, big sparks there. Neither of these bots seem to be afraid of just smashing face into face.
One of Poison's forks are bent up at this point. Can Rebound take, that's 2 forks now. Can Rebound take advantage? All right, it's pretty quiet in the box now.
Yeah, both bots kind of in a controlling aspect. Ooh,
Rebound
that
looks
last,
a little sad.
That last movement.
It's back
no,
a little
managed
bit.
to get back.
And stuck together again.
All right, we'll need a pause.
That's another pause. That weapon is just very good at embedding itself. Now we have to separate them and get them back to the general area where they were before. That is in the wheel this time on Rebound, which is not a great place to be, because we do have to get those robots separated somehow, and damage can occur while that happens.
Are you okay?
All right, let's see how functional these robots are after the unstick.
All right, 52 seconds remaining in the fight. We got the thumbs up. That was the last unstick, so this fight will resume in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, Rebound is back up to speed, and as is Poison. Poison's forks are still stuck up, though.
Yeah, both bots doing a good job of trying to enact their game plan.
Looks like one drive side is unhappy, at least on Rebound at this point.
Yeah, with those forks being up, Poison is going to have some issues with its reach, but it looks like it still manages to get some decent shots in.
30 seconds on the clock.
Just
Poison looking
a little
for
bit
an
of fight
angle.
left. Both bots slamming into each other.
Rebound looks a little tired. Is that robot off?
It comes
It's
back to
back.
live. Poison
Twitches.
waiting for it.
10 seconds.
10, less than 10 seconds remaining.
Rebound comes back to life in the last time, though, taking a good shot out of Poison.
And that's time.
That was the
time
last
in the
breath that
round.
Rebound's had. Would that be enough? Let's find out.
This one will
through
go
the
to a judge's decision as both bots
Checking for
show their functionality.
All right. That fork is bent on Poison. Up next to the box, after we get that judge's decision, will be Mondo Money versus Roundabout. And on deck will be a very kinetic fight of Pipeline Punch versus Voxil V1.
All right, we got Mondo Money on the blue side, Roundabout on the red side. This is an ant weight fight.
What's up? We're not bad. We're okay. I mean, we can go faster.
That's what I wanted to check.
Let's go.
All right, 2 minutes on the clock.
But we do quickly have a judge's decision from Poison versus Rebound. It is a unanimous judge's decision for Poison. All right.
We got 2 minutes on the clock and a thumbs up. So this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Mondo Money choosing violence for this fight. It has a vertical spinner this time.
Yep. Oh!
Roundabout's weapon has been decapitated.
It is now a control bot as Mondo Money looks to try and line up some additional hits.
Go ahead and power on.
We have some crab walking from Roundabout at this point. One drive side is working, one drive side is down.
Mondo Money has it corralled in the far corner.
This config decision from Mondo Money paid in spades for him today.
Mondo Money coming in cautiously, wants to make sure that it gets a good hit as opposed to just landing on the wedge of Roundabout.
Roundabout looks a little dead now.
Countout has started.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And that is a
That is your
knockout. Mondo Money gets the win via knockout.
All right. Next up, we have a very exciting Beetle matchup of Pipeline Punch, our current Beetle weight champion, versus Voxil V1.
All right, we've got 2 minutes on the clock and a thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Both weapons are up to speed. Let's see who wins the first contact.
Yeah, a lot of vertical momentum in both these weapons.
Looking for an angle.
Glancing blow. They try to control the center of the arena.
Pipeline gets caught in the floor, and Voxel takes advantage.
Ooh, Pipeline gets a nice hit as Voxel came in for an attack.
Voxel self-rights very efficiently, throws Pipeline Punch.
Big gouges coming out of the floor as these bots land with their weapons active.
Pipeline struggling at this point. Its forks keep getting caught. But returns fire.
Ooh, big hit
Pipeline
there,
takes
sends
another
Voxel.
shot at Voxel. Ooh, strange contact there.
Yeah, both these bots getting some glancing blows as well as they fight over in the red corner.
Neither robot giving either an inch in this fight. Voxel
Pipeline
stuck
trying
up
to
on the wall.
Yeah, Pipeline trying very specifically to stick Voxel into the wall.
Voxel trying to shake down. It's getting there. It's getting there. Contact.
Oh, an interesting strategy. If it fell down, Pipeline was in position to get a hit.
Voxel trying to self-right at this point to continue the fight.
Yeah, about 45 seconds left in the fight.
Another juggling hits from Pipeline. Takes a shot in advance.
Both drivers doing an excellent job going back to trying to control the center. Just over 30 seconds left in the fight.
Those forks putting in work for Pipeline.
Both these bots showing a lot of durability as their weapons are still very active.
Voxel just trying to get an angle while Pipeline pursues. Stuck again. Can they shake down? They can. That's contact. Pipeline gets its ear ripped off for that one.
10 seconds left in the fight.
Voxel back upright. Those
Last
forks
second
just...
impressions.
Oh, taking another shot. Fork is bent up. That's your
Time.
match.
Time in the round.
All right. Very close match, that one. Pipeline showing full functionality. Voxel
as
showing. All right. Little bit of crabbing by Voxel. Can translate out of its effective diameter, though.
All right, so this is going to be a judge's decision as they debate how that match went.
Excellent fight, guys. All right, doors coming open, guys.
All right, judges continue to deliberate on that fight. Once again, you're watching the MRCA year-end finals tournament. This is round 2 of the Swiss stages.
Competitors will have 4 matches to go through the entire day, and robots that have gone 3 wins, 1 loss, or better will go into a do-or-die single elimination bracket. And that will determine the winner of the MRCA Finals 2025.
All right, the judge's decision on the previous fight went to Pipeline Punch. Pipeline Punch gets the win. All right, I've gotten the thumbs up over on the Antweight side. We have Technicium on the blue side, Blight on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, both weapons are up to speed. Blight takes the first contact.
Yeah, both these bots looking to lock horns and get those vertical hits in.
Blight playing with forks that are longer than the robot itself. Very small weapon on this robot, but it hits incredibly hard. Like I said.
Another good pop there sends the blue bot into the sky.
We're playing a very dangerous game here, trying to get fork under fork.
All right, they're fighting it out over on the blue corner. A little bit of a pin there.
Blight having a little bit of a driving error there. Gets back in for the next shot on Technicium.
Bot gets stuck up in the corner for just a moment.
Blight's weapon is cogging at this point. What has happened inside that robot?
Ooh, goes in for a pin.
It
Immediately
looks like
changes
he's down
strategy.
to a control bot now. That weapon may not come back up on Blight.
Yeah, it really depends on what is wrong. Looks like Technicium over in the blue corner also having some drivetrain issues as it is stuck in the corner.
I see a loose drive belt on Technicium here.
Blight coming back.
Partial functionality from both robots at this point. 1 weapon down, 1 drive side down.
Ooh, a good pop there. Flips the bot over. Resets out to center. Really wants to try and control the arena. Does a nice move there using a reverse to push their opponent into the wall. Fortunately, gets a pop for its troubles.
Technicium still the more dangerous robot right now, but Blight high-centered on one of its forks at this point, but Technicium not able to take advantage because it is high-centered itself. And that drive bell is incredibly loose on one side.
Yeah, both bots having some mobility issues. With only 10 seconds left in the fight, we're really looking for some last-second impressions here.
Both robots kind of struggling at this point in the fight with 5 seconds to go.
And that is
That's your fight.
Time in the round.
Both
this one will
robots
go to a judge's decision.
struggling at the end there. Trying to show as much functionality as they can.
All right, this one will go to a judge's decision.
And after that judge's decision, we will have Delirium versus Brachura.
Yes.
Ben's got both drive, no weapon. The blue drive mode is still. But one drive side's not That's still partial. Alright, so we're drive and no weapon.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that was close.
I don't want to touch it.
All right, they're sweeping that out quick, and we've got Delirium loading in on the blue side, Brachura on the red side.
And on deck, we will have a beetle fight of Herbert versus Pacific Punch.
I think so.
Delirium on the blue side, Brachura on the red side.
At least someone respects color coding. The red robot in the red corner.
Nancy, I'm just gonna start pushing this over there then. You keep leaving it in front of Aaron.
I'm sorry.
It's making me walk all this extra time.
I'm not sorry.
I don't need that much.
So we gotta get your steps in.
I don't think I need any help.
All right, both bots are loading into the box. We're putting 2 minutes on the clock. Delirium is loading into the blue side. Brachura on the red side.
Red and red, black on blue.
I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Fast spin up by Brachura, and Delirium looks for a box rush. This is going to be basically this entire fight. Delirium just trying to get pin after pin after pin.
Yeah, Brachura really wants to get it some space, spin up its weapon, and get a good hit on its opponent if it can.
Brachura would really love to get a wheel out of some of these exchanges, though.
Delirium
Getting stuck in the box, and we have to pause. That weapon is incredibly sharp and dug directly into the arena itself. It is embedded in there.
All right, bot has been unstuck by the ref. Minute 33 on the clock. We've got the thumbs up, so this fight will resume in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, Brachura up to speed. Delirium with another pin.
Brachura trying to use its mobility and its weapon to get out of the pins.
If Brachura could get a wheel here, this would make a mass amount of difference.
Yeah, but the design of Delirium makes that very difficult with those wheels barely having any clearance above and beyond the armor.
They are very well protected.
All right, just over a minute remaining. Bots continuing to fight it out over by the red corner.
That TPU is incredibly flexible on Delirium, making it incredibly hard for Brachura to cut through. It just kind of bends out of the way whenever the weapon comes in.
All right, Delirium gets a decent shove there. Doesn't quite get the full pin, though. Brachura gets back out, has that weapon up, still continues to be threatening. Just needs to get some good hits in here, but Delirium doing a great job of preventing that.
Brachura hoping to just chaos bounce around and chop at something again.
3, 2, 1, release.
All right, Delirium had a high center pin there for 5 seconds. Pins can be held for about 5 seconds as counted down by the judges.
Another good pin and lift by Delirium.
All right, about 5 seconds left in the fight as they go for some last-second impressions before this one will go to the judges. And that is time.
That is your fight.
Time in the round.
That will go to the judges. And up next, we will have Herbert versus Pacific Punch. And on deck, we will have Wascally Wabbit versus Slam.
All right, in the previous fight, the win goes to Delirium via judges' decision.
We have a blue bot in the blue corner and a red-ish bot in the red corner.
All right, Herbert in blue, Pacific Punch in red. I've got 2 minutes on the clock and a thumbs up. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Both weapons up to speed. Who will get this first contact?
Oh, they both hold each other back just slightly.
Oh, it's Pacific Punch with a side swipe.
Oh, big hit
shot
there.
by Herbert. And a return.
All right, both bots lining back up for another hit.
The gyroscopic forces from both of these robots are intense. You can see Herbert turning and lifting up every time it turns.
Yeah, they definitely have to account for that.
Punch
with
may be off. Something got hit inside that robot.
Oh, comes
It's
back alive.
though.
Yeah, these drivers definitely have to learn and account for the gyroscopic force of their weapons. Lining up another good hit.
Herbert certainly having the reach advantage between these two robots, but Pacific Punch having those incredibly long forks.
Ooh, good hit there, right on the backside of Pacific Punch.
That robot may be down again. It's back. Herbert stuck on its head. Can it get back?
Herbert got stuck for a moment, but managed to right itself at least partially.
This could be bad.
Pacific Punch trying to take advantage while Herbert works on getting itself righted.
Does not look good for Herbert right now. Does not get an ideal impact out of that situation, though.
Yeah, glancing blow from Pacific Punch does flip it back over. 40 seconds remaining in this fight.
I see more and more pieces flying off of these robots at this point.
Yeah, it looks like some
That
of the
fork
guard
is
was
bent
bent.
up. But
Right.
Herbert's weapon may have jammed up at this point. It looks like it's twitching at best. This is Pacific Punch's time to capitalize.
Pacific
But
Punch
it's browning
spins down.
out again.
Both bots going back. It looks like Herbert giving a good shove into the red corner. Wants to, continue to attack.
5 seconds on the clock.
4, 3, 2, 1,
And that
That's
is
your
the match. This one will go to a judge's decision. Excellent job from both competitors.
The weapon on Herbert trying very hard to come back, but it can't quite get there. The drive is fully functional, though. Pacific has full function despite being more damaged at the end of that fight.
All right, this one will go to a judge's decision. Next up, Wascally Rabbit in blue, Slam in red. All right. Next up, we've got Wascally Rabbit in blue, Slam in red. 2 minutes on the clock. I got the thumbs up, so this
All
fight
right.
will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Both weapons are up to speed. Slam taking it to Wascally Wabbit.
All right, some good pops there. Slam getting some pops.
Uh-oh. Slam looks like it just turned off randomly. It's back now, though. Some electrical connection. That robot is intermittent.
Yeah, both bots getting some good hits in here.
Good pin by Wascally here.
All right, looks like Slam has stopped moving. The countdown has started.
Something in that robot is electrically just not quite right.
And that is a
match.
knockout.
You'd have to imagine that that's damage from a previous fight that unfortunately continued on into this one.
Quite possibly. Wascally Rabbit gets the win.
And we do have a judge's decision of Herbert versus Pacific Punch. Your winner by unanimous judge's decision is Herbert.
Mike, you're up. Mike, you're up.
All right, we've got Blister versus Shredded Lettuce. On deck appears to be Ampier and Belladonna.
I'm up soon, right? Yes, it'll be the one after this.
Yeah, Imitation Self-Esteem.
Bump up Imitation and Self-Esteem mention. This must be right after Blister.
Okay, I got it.
All right, Blister versus Shredded Lettuce is loading into the box.
You were doing something back to that?
Yeah, I was going to do back-to-back because that's the order I told him, but he's like...
All right, the bots are making their way to the box.
We're going to swap to Amp and Belladonna, okay?
All right, we're going to swap over to the Antweight box because they should be ready to go. We've got Ampier on the blue side, Belladonna on the red side. All right, they're loading in the box. 2 minutes on the clock. Both these bots have a round 1 win, looking for that second win here in round 2 of the year-end finals. All right, 2 minutes on the clock. Ampier on the blue side, Belladonna on the red side. All right, we got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, both weapons up to speed. What will happen first?
All right, both bots doing a good job.
Ampier getting the first pop, and the second one. Belladonna trying to regain.
Belladonna getting a good shove on the side of Ampier, though.
Weapon not quite feeding in.
Yeah, both bots trying to control the center if they can. Oh, good pop. Sends Belladonna up into the sky.
And the juggle. Uh-oh.
Oh, a big hit there. Leaves Belladonna flipped over for a moment. Manages to recover, but Ampier trying to take advantage, not giving any quarter.
That robot may be off. Belladonna not looking too happy. Something is wrong in that
Countdown
robot.
has started. Ampier waiting in case movement happens.
2, 1, knockout.
That's a
knockout.
knockout. Ampier gets the win via knockout.
That beater hits incredibly hard on Ampier.
All right, swapping over to the Beetle side. We've got Blister and Shredded Lettuce. Blister on the blue side, Shredded Lettuce on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock in the 8-foot Beetle box.
Okay.
All right, all the competitors are in position. I've got a thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Both weapons up to speed.
Oh.
Treadless taking Blister to the ceiling and back.
Yeah, big initial hit right in the
Blister
center.
not looking happy immediately after that first impact. Shredded Lettuce also kind of crabbing after that. One drive side might be pinched. Or loose. It looks like there's a loose wheel.
Yeah, it looks like countdown has started.
7, 6, 5,
I can see the wheels spinning, but there's no one home.
1, and that's the match.
That's a
That's a
knockout.
Just couldn't quite get the wheels contacting the ground.
Shredded Lettuce gets the win via knockout. All right, we're going to do back-to-back Beetles this time. So the next one up is going to be Imitation and Self-Esteem Engine.
Is the on deck right? Marg and Tomahawk. And on deck, we will have Midnight versus Unstable Isotope.
All right, Imitation on the blue side, Self-Esteem Engine on the red side.
There's just 2 screws. I have Imitation in blue.
Good luck to both competitors. We've got 2 minutes on the clock. This is a Beetleweight round 2 fight between Imitation and Self-Esteem Engine.
We are already getting to the point to where some competitors' chances of reaching that single elimination do or die are starting to wane. You do want to win at all costs in these competitions. All right, both robots are getting to their corners.
All right, both bots are lined up. 2 minutes on the clock. I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots coming out.
One robot up to speed, 2 robots up to speed.
Oh, good.
Imitation taking the first contact, but getting stuck up on the wall. And then
Oh,
getting
big
Self-Esteem
pop.
engine getting stuck.
Self-Esteem trying to use its weapon to
forks
get
are
down.
poked into the ground. That is an incredibly unfortunate position to be in. Will we see mercy? Good sportsmanship.
Yeah, sportsman hit there to allow the fight continue.
Stuck in the TPU briefly, then separates in midair.
Big pops here.
Self-Esteem engine just limping though at this point.
Some big potential energy still in both these weapons.
I see a lot of vibration. That's about it.
All right, both these bots trying to control the center.
Imitation just needs to choose its shots at this point.
Imitation getting some good hits.
That's a good one. Can Self-Esteem engine get back from that one?
Countdown has started.
It's twitching. The hub motor is trying. But the robot is dying.
Oh, says it was okay with getting hit to see if the fight can continue. That allowed it to at least get some motion, but Imitation's not going to take it easy on it.
Self-Esteem engine's drive just not having a good time right now.
35 seconds left in the fight.
30 remain.
Imitation just choosing a shot one after another with this fight.
Both these bots doing their best to keep their weapons pointed towards their opponent.
That's an
Definitely
unhappy
a,
robot.
definitely a speed advantage to Imitation, though. Both bots hanging in there.
Too late for a count out.
This one is going to go to the time.
5, 4, 3, 2,
And that is
That's a
time.
fight.
Time in the round. This one will go to a judge's decision. Both bots got the survive. Up next is going to be...
Sublimation and intrusive thoughts.
All right, up next is going to be Sublimation and Intrusive Thoughts.
At the mercy of this chaotic system.
All right, so that one went to a judge's decision. While they deliberate on that, we are loading in Sublimation and Intrusive Thoughts.
All right, we have a judge's decision in for Imitation versus Self-Esteem engine. By a unanimous decision, your winner is Imitation.
All right, up next, we've got Sublimation, Intrusive Thoughts. 2 minutes on the clock. I've got the thumbs up, I believe. All right, this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Both weapons up to speed.
All right, some initial glancing blows. Oh, big hit there.
Sublimation inverted.
All right, both bots bouncing around a little bit as their weapons spin back up to speed.
Intrusive Thoughts just chaotically bouncing around like it did in the first fight. It's very good at this.
Sublimation giving chase. Intrusive Thoughts manages to right itself, tries to get that weapon. Ooh, gets a really good hit on Sublimation, sends it into the near corner.
Sublimation's weapon not looking very happy at this point.
Yeah, it's possible it needs a moment to cool down or got entangled somewhere. Intrusive Thoughts rolling its way across the arena, gets another pop there. Sublimation gets inverted.
This is one chaotic tractor.
All right, both bots still slamming into each other, but only Intrusive has its weapon currently spun up. Sublimation trying to use its long forks to kind of control the arena if it can. Does get a nice shove on the side of Intrusive, keeping that weapon away from itself. 45 seconds left in the fight. Both these bots return back out to center. Ooh, really good pop there from Intrusive Thoughts. Sends Sublimation into the wall.
Not having a weapon is incredibly disadvantageous here. Sublimation struggling at the point.
Yeah, Intrusive Thoughts continuing to give chase. One of those wheels, though, looking a little worse from wear on Intrusive Thoughts. Oh, pop Sublimation up against the wall. Without its weapon, it may not be able to correct. The countdown has started and will end before the end of the match.
That weapon is certainly crooked, but it's still functional.
And that is a knockout! Knockout win for Intrusive Thoughts.
All right. Loading in now to the Beetle Cage is Marg versus Tomahawk 2.0.
Marg on the blue side, Tomahawk 2.0 on the red side. These are teammates. Never like to see this early.
Nacho Robotics versus Nacho Robotics.
Though I guess it is refreshing to have it happen when you aren't eliminating your friend from the tournament, so that's always nice.
That is ideal.
All right, this is going to be a vertical beater versus a horizontal bar, hook, blade, thing.
It's a large spinny thing.
It's a margarita mixer.
Yeah, there we go.
All right, I got the thumbs up with 2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Both weapons up to speed.
Oh! Big hit sends Marg into the wall.
Oh, roof shot.
Tomahawk does not want to give any quarter. Marg goes across the room. Marg trying to recover so it can get some space.
These may be teammates, but when you're in the box, no one is your friend.
Oh, another big hit hits into the roof.
There's just so much mass in Tomahawk's weapon. It just throws people.
Marg throws Tomahawk across the room. Marg giving chase.
This all comes down to who can spin harder and faster.
Oh! Big hit sends both bots flying. Tomahawk has stopped moving.
That knocked something loose.
Marg is sitting there like a shark, waiting to see if the other bot will move.
That robot looks unhappy.
Tomahawk has weapon.
3, 2, 1, and that's the match.
And that's a knockout! Marg gets the knockout.
In the battle of the nachos, Marg is your victor.
It's the grande.
And up next, we will have Midnight versus Unstable Isotope.
Midnight on the blue side, Unstable on the red side. All right, 2 minutes on the clock. Bots are making their way to their respective corners. Midnight in blue, Unstable in red.
All right, we have vertical on horizontal matchup.
I've got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Both weapons up to speed. Midnight not looking quite right now. Getting roof shot for it. Unstable showing no quarter.
Yeah, Unstable managed to dodge out of the way of that first attack and then take advantage. Midnight still spun up, though, still very dangerous. Ooh, Unstable gets a good hit, sends it into the blue corner, sends it back into the roof as well.
Same corner, same spot, same roof shot.
Oh, there
shot.
goes the weapon. Midnight's weapon is now hanging out in the red corner.
Your stack is gone.
Unstable giving chase. Midnight needing to change its entire strategy if it's going to have a chance here.
Midnight doing its best to control the match for the rest of this fight and trying not to take too much damage, but Unstable says, not today.
Unstable took a big hit on that last one.
Something's quiet in the box. I think it's Unstable's weapon.
Yeah, it's possible it overheated. Might just need a moment. We'll see later in the fight if it comes back to life, but we've got about a minute left in this fight, and it's got a very different dynamic all of a sudden.
That box is quiet. Both of these weapons are gone.
Yeah, Unstable shoves Midnight into the blue corner, goes for a pin.
Unfortunately, Unstable has very good geometry for just pushing the opponent around. Midnight, not so much.
Yeah, both these bots not designed for control, but if they had to, they're going to have to switch to those strategies.
Unstable gang, good pin after good pin, showing good control on the tail end of this match.
Yeah, 30 seconds remaining in this match. Both bots reset back out to center. Want to take advantage, if they can, get onto the side of their opponent. That's going to be the easiest way for a bot not designed for control to control its opponent.
5, 4, 3.
Another pin here being counted down by the box ref. 10 seconds left in the fight as both these bots are finishing it out.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And that is
That's your
time.
fight. It
Time
ends.
in the round.
It ends quietly that time.
All right, this one will go to a judge's decision as we load our next match.
Up next, we have Jester versus Undervolt. Jester in the blue square, Undervolt in the red.
I don't know that the judges saw that.
All right, competitors are feeling good.
Camera had already swapped.
And we are waiting for that judge's decision.
All right, on the previous fight, the winner via judge's decision was Unstable Isotope. All right, 2 minutes on the clock in the Beetleweight box. Jester in blue, Undervolt in red. I've got the thumbs up. So this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both these spots with their vertical elements immediately clash in the center. Undervolt with that wide sweep is trying to corral Jester. Jester a little bit more aggressive with its weapon, wants to try and hit onto the sides if it can. Both these bots immediately kind of like, I don't know, try and get themselves pointed in the right direction again. Neither one wants to get hit on the side. They have exposed wheels that will quickly pop off if they take a direct hit from one of those vertical elements. Undervolt does a good job of pushing its opponent around. Jester keeping its weapon spun up, trying to get itself into a good position.
That
Undervolt gets
fork
behind
difference. Undervolt just having a little bit better armor package for this fight.
it. Yeah. All right. Both these bots doing a good job of fighting it out in the blue corner. Jester getting some good shots onto the side of Undervolt. Also has bent up some of those initial forks, making the scooping mechanism of Undervolt not nearly as effective. Oh,
That's
a
a
weird
bad
pop there. If the
situation to be
weapon
in.
can't be spun up, there's no way to correct out of that.
Can the hub motor torque it back over?
The weapon's not working at the moment.
6, 5, 4,
That is a rough situation to be in.
1, and that's the match.
And that's a knockout! Knockout
Unlucky
win
shot.
for Jester as Undervolt got stuck in a position where normally it'd be able to correct, but its weapon was down.
Just not enough torque in that hub motor, and the weapon just happened to get in a very awkward position there.
Loading into the ant weight box is Riker Maneuver in blue, Bioluminescent in red.
Vertical spinner versus overhead hammer saw.
All right, both bots are making their way into the box. Riker Maneuver into the blue corner, Bioluminescent in the red corner. 2 minutes are put on the clock. I've got the thumbs up, and it looks like everything's good to go. So this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots spin up.
All right, the forks are going to play a very big part in this fight. Who can get under who first?
Yeah,
it's bioluminescent.
Bioluminescent wants to get a good hit, but Riker Maneuver is stuck.
Riker just hammering away, but we are stuck together. That is a pause.
All right, the unstick was waiting for safety reasons now that they have been dislodged from each other.
Good?
We got a thumbs up, so this match will resume in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, the robots are still a little bit together, but the weapons are spinning again. Bioluminescent gyros over. Riker wants this shot. Oh, taking him some screw heads off from the sound of it.
All right,
That's not
Bioluminescent
good.
had a good pin there, taking advantage, or yeah, that's a not.
Riker will tap out.
That is a tap out. No, Riker maneuver got the win.
Yeah.
As
Riker won.
Bioluminescent tapped out. Got stuck up on the wall, and Riker maneuver was able to take advantage.
Unfortunate situation to be in for Bio. And up next, we will have Carmine versus Fling It.
All right, Carmine will be on the blue side. Fling It on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock.
All right, Control Bot versus Large Vertical Beater action.
2 minutes on the clock. We're checking with the drivers. I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, Carmine up to speed. Fling It hoping to get those forks in there, just like that.
Yeah, manages to get underneath Carmine for a moment and push it around.
Oh, good shot to the side of the forks on Fling It, though.
Fling It using its flipping arm to self-right itself.
Fling It playing a very dangerous game with the lift arm, trying to not get shoved into that beater and damaged.
Really wants to use it specifically as a riding mechanism or ability to kind of clamp down on its opponent for control elements.
Carmine just constantly wants to get these side-on shots to bend out of place these forks. Ooh, good sent
good
shot.
hit.
Fling It's arm not looking quite happy after that. That could be the fight. They want a hit. Oh, that's a hit.
All right, the fight gets to continue.
And we're back over again. There we go.
Looks like the arm must have come back to life after that last hit.
But Carmine wants more pieces of Fling It.
Fling
That
It
fork
showing
is bent
some-
up.
Yeah, Fling It showing some
Oh,
good
it's
durability
out.
so far.
Goodbye, fork. I'll see you next fight.
45 seconds left in the fight.
Oh, good return shot by Fling It there, causing Carmine to bounce around the ring.
Both bots doing a good job of trying to maneuver.
Carmine just constantly catching a corner where they want it.
Yeah, Fling It now keeping the arm down in order to have more forks at its disposal. Oh, good hit there. 15 seconds remaining in the fight.
Fling It does stay in it thanks to Carmine being sportsmanlike and knocking them back over after that one time and 2 times.
It's not over. 5, 4.
Last second impressions for the judges.
That's
that's
the
a
match.
And that is the match. Carmine and Fling It. This one will go to a judge's decision.
That second fork was on its way out, too.
All right, doors are open.
Up next, after that judge's decision, we will have Onyx versus Doppler, and on deck is Dobby versus Data.
Sorry. I was not trying to pressure you to do anything, but just ask me. I wasn't sure if you guys could hear us or not. It's really hard to hear across it.
All right, in that last fight, the judge's decision has come in, and the award goes to Carmine. Carmine gets the win. Over in the antweight box, we have Onyx versus Doppler. Onyx in blue, Doppler in red. I got the thumbs up with 2 minutes on the clock. So this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Vertical versus horizontal action. Let's see how it plays out.
Some immediate sparks as they meet in the center. Onyx jumping around a little bit.
Onyx just an agent of chaos today, bouncing around. Doppler maybe having a wheel down at this point. It looks jammed. And the robot is maybe off.
All right, looks like it's having some trouble with movement. Countdown has started.
Oh,
The weapon
I
has
see
come to
weapon.
life.
I see drive.
All right, it's got enough to continue moving.
It's back in it.
Oh, big
good
hit there.
shot.
Sends both bots flying. Doppler crab walking its way across the arena. Some good hits there.
A very patient game by Onyx at this point, looking for angles.
Doppler doing a good job of keeping its weapon pointed towards its opponent, even with its limited mobility.
That wedge is incredibly solid on Doppler.
Doppler might have more mobility flipped over than it does on its normal side, but its weapon's going to be a lot less effective. Onyx trying to get in for another hit. Doppler once again keeping its weapon pointed towards its opponent.
That weapon exposed on Doppler upside down, though. That is not a good place to be.
Somebody's losing some wheels here. It's hard to tell who. But there is foam all over the arena.
That's going to be a lot to clean up after this one.
25 seconds left in the fight. Despite some early setbacks, both bots are still in it.
That's a lot less wheel on Doppler.
And that's a tap out. Onyx is going to get the win via tap out.
Very surgical from Onyx there, picking their shots every time.
All right, up next in the Beetle box, we're going to do Chaos, Blitz, and French Toast Sticks.
This is going to be interesting. We have this forked undercutter versus a hammer saw.
On deck is the ant weight we were going to run, but need to do some cleanup. And that's going to be Dobby versus Data on deck. Chaos Blitz on the blue side, French Toast Sticks on the red side.
As with any hammer saw fight, this could end very badly, very quickly for Chaos Blitz. So it is going to be a driver's match. All right. French Toast Sticks armor package looking like a lot of baleen on there. A lot of flappy TPU.
All right, 2 minutes on the clock.
That's right, let's do it.
I got the thumbs up, so this match will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Chaos Blitz up to speed, but jammed immediately. That is not good.
And that's a pause.
That's a pause for a stick.
I call this the stop, okay, buddy? All right, everyone else this?
That is the danger we're looking at there.
Weapon lock to you, Matt.
That weapon on French Toast Sticks, if spun up and swung into the top plate of Chaos Blitz, could end very badly. But they are stuck together, so we are unsticking them at this point.
These bots are allowed 2 unsticks of this nature per fight, after which, if they get stuck together again, it will go to a judge's decision at the time of the unstick, or at the time of the stick.
Hold your positions.
All right, looks like we got the thumbs up, so this fight will resume in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, Chaos Blitz making space, getting back up to speed. French Toast Sticks trying to do another pin and keeping that weapon from spinning into their wheels.
Yeah, they're definitely trying to use that dustpan to pick up and move Chaos Blitz and then use their weapon.
That's not a good place to be in for French Toast Sticks.
Yeah,
Chaos Blitz taking advantage.
French Toast Sticks really doesn't want to see sparks before it swings its weapon, because that means something's going wrong and it's getting hit in the wrong spots.
Chaos Blitz just staying on top of French Toast Sticks here.
Yeah, definitely didn't expect Chaos Blitz to be going for a pin, but gets a good one in there in the side. French Toast Sticks trying to use that dustpan. Chaos Blitz pushing it out of the way.
Just Chaos Blitz eating away at those baleen forks at this point, really getting them out of shape.
Ooh, a good bounce there favors
That
Chaos
was
Blitz.
scary.
Just under a minute remaining in the fight as both these bots trying to enact their game plan. Chaos Blitz just hampering the heck out of French Toast Sticks. French Toast Sticks is really going to need to get a good hit in if it wants to have a chance in this match.
Chaos Blitz just really controlling the match right now.
That being said, there's opportunities still here. Just over 30 seconds left in the fight.
We might be stuck. We are.
Oh, we got a
That's
pause with 30
pause.
seconds left on the clock.
Chaos Blitz has embedded itself once again into French Toast Sticks Baleen front. While we're doing these on 6, we always make sure to put weapon locks on the robots so nothing weird can happen, making it as safe as we possibly can.
All right, bots have been returned to approximate positions before they got stuck together. 28 seconds left on the clock.
All right, 28 seconds on the clock. Let's start this back up in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, Chaos Blitz back up to speed.
Fox counts it back in. Only a little bit of the match left. Ooh,
Oh.
good hit there.
French Toast Sticks getting desperate for the hits at this point.
15 seconds left in the fight.
That Baleen just continuing to get chewed away at.
Yeah, I'm not sure it had the effect that they were hoping for, but Chaos Blitz doing a great job of adjusting to its opponent's configuration. And that's time. Time in the round.
All right,
Excellent driving from both our competitors. This one will go to a judge's decision.
that's going to be tough to call.
All right, can you give me a straight yes?
All right, we have full functionality from both robots. That is up to the judges.
All right, guys, let's go ahead and unload.
All right, judges are deliberating on that while we swap over to the ant weight box. All right, over in ant weights, we're going to have Dobby versus Data with 2 minutes on the clock. We are still in a holding pattern for a moment as we wait for the judges, but want to make sure we set up the match.
There is now a nice gash in our polycarbonate of the door. Kudos to French Toast Sticks for that damage. I can see that.
Matt.
They got a nice gash.
All right, and after a judge's deliberation, the winner goes to Chaos Blitz.
Very well driven
Chaos
match.
Blitz gets the win via judge's decision. All right, moving over to ant weights. We got a thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, Control Bot versus Beater. Let's see what happens.
Yep, we had Dobby coming out of the blue side, Data out of the red side. Both bots immediately try and control the center.
This Wedge is hoping to keep under
Yeah,
Dobby for this entire duration of the match.
yeah, nice little pop there. The control bot really wants to try and hold the beater bot back and preferably pin it up against the wall.
The problem with Wedges is that if they're inverted, they are a gigantic target for the opponent. It only works one way.
Yeah, the beater here definitely getting an advantage here in the center. Also looks like our wedge bot friend may be having a little bit of mobility issues. Oh, gets bopped up onto the wall. Does not seem to have a way to correct itself from there. The beater bot trying to give it a little bit of a
Some good
freeing.
sportsmanship
Yeah, good
by
sportsmanship
Dobby
to let the
there.
match continue. Oh, good pop
Good
there.
pop.
The wedge is trying to move around. All right, sends the bot over into the blue side. Some good driving from both competitors. The beater bot once again sending the wedge across the arena.
Being very controlled in this match.
All right, the beater has spun down its weapon, possibly just to give it some cooldown.
We have
Don't wanna
25 seconds on the clock.
Don't want to burn out the weapon throughout the day. Both bots in a shoving match in the center of the arena with 15 seconds left on the clock.
All right, there's that beater on Dobby.
Oh.
Wheel just got displaced from Data.
It's going to make movement a little bit harder, but it was too late for a knockout. And that's
All
time.
right, that's
Time in the
your
round.
match.
This one will go to a judge's decision.
Losing that wheel will make the judges take that into consideration.
On deck is Lawnmower, or coming up next, Lawnmower of Chaos and Ready to Die. On deck is Exogenesis and Cookie Cutter. Once again, we want to thank one of our sponsors today, Base 219. They are a laser and machining service, and they provided today's community trophies. Base 219 is provider of custom laser cut and machine components, serving multiple industries from combat robotics to road racing. Check them out at BAIS219.com. All right, looks like in our previous match, the judge decision has come through, and it is going to Dobby. Dobby gets the win via judge's decision.
Very good fight. Very sportsman from Dobby.
100%. Up next, on the blue side, Lawnmower of Chaos. On the red side, Ready to Die.
Horizontal versus horizontal.
All right, both bots are loaded in. 2 minutes on the clock. We got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, I see spinning.
Horizontal weapon versus the full body blade.
Lawnmower of Chaos, being chaotic like always, the gyro on that weapon makes it incredibly hard to stay stable.
Yeah, that's what that upper bar on the top is supposed to help them out with, is seeing which direction they're actually going. Ooh, there's some good hits there. Something flew off of somebody there.
I see some pieces.
Looks like Lawnmower of Chaos may have gotten bent in that previous exchange.
One side of that weapon definitely does not look happy.
Ready to Die, he goes flying across the arena.
Lawnmower of Chaos just wants to break Ready to Die's weapon with its face at this point.
Yeah, trying to use the what remains of its weapon as its, as armor almost.
And the remains
throw
of
itself
its drive.
into its opponent.
Ready to Die is ready to cause some chaos.
Yeah, both these bots. Oh, lots of sparks there. Big hit.
Very shiny titanium sparks off that one.
Yeah, just about a minute left to fight. Ooh, some more good contact there. Ready to Die gives chase. Lawnmower of Chaos comes back to life.
It's alive!
Must have gotten bent back to the right direction. Giving a big hit there. Sends Ready to Die into the blue corner.
More chaos, more lawnmowers.
Yeah, it looks like both bots continuing to come back to life in this fight.
30 seconds to go.
Oh, some big hits there. More sparks, more pieces.
I see some pieces flying off.
Everything's flying everywhere. 20 seconds left in the fight.
Uh-oh. Lawnmower may have gone down again.
Hard to say. But Ready to Die does have its weapon up. With about 10 seconds left in the fight, we're in final impressions territory.
Uh-oh. We're upside down.
Lawnmower Chaos got knocked on its side, but that is
That's
time.
a match. What a fight.
Both bots survived till the end, so it's going to go to a judge's decision.
That was a fun one. Up next, we will have Exogenesis versus Cookie Cutter.
All right, bots are cleaning themselves out of the arena as we get ready for the next one. All right, judges are deliberating on that previous fight while we clean out the box. And the winner via judge's decision goes to Ready to Die. Ready to Die gets the win.
All right, up next, loading in, we will have Exogenesis versus Cookie Cutter.
Exogenesis on the blue side. Cookie Cutter on the red side.
Exogenesis looks like it's employing some tape strategies. I see something that I don't normally see on that robot.
It's also possible that it's just extra extreme today.
Extreme robots.
All right, both bots making their way to their corners. 2 minutes on the clock.
All right, there's that spinner from Cookie Cutter. Sounds healthy.
All right, I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Up to speed.
All right, both bots make their way to the center. Cookie Cutter gets a good initial exchange, flips over Exogenesis.
Cookie Cutter with some good shots, continuing on juggling Exogenesis.
Yeah, Exogenesis retreats back to the blue corner. Cookie Cutter now stuck on the arena.
There's some debris in that field.
Exogenesis comes in, helps knock its opponent loose. Wanted to get a good hit, but only really gets a glancing blow. Cookie Cutter doing a good job. Gets underneath Exogenesis.
Exogenesis has a very solid metal chassis. Not very easy to tear through, but if it bends, it could high center those wheels.
All right, both these bots making their way back out to center. Exogenesis getting onto the side of Cookie Cutter, moves it into the blue corner. Cookie Cutter manages to recover, gets a decent little hit onto the side of Exogenesis.
Those forks on Cookie Cutter are very good, but they get stuck in every imperfection in the floor right now. That's just the state of the game with the floor how it is right now.
Yeah, definitely been taking some damage, even though we're only in round 2 so far.
It is very quiet in that box right now.
Just
Cookie
under
Cutter's
a
weapon
minute
is
remaining.
down. Uh-oh.
All right, both bots making their way towards the blue corner.
Cookie Cutter has decided that I have to drive backwards a little bit to keep my forks from digging into the ground.
All right, both these bots slamming into each other on the blue side. Neither of them quite getting the hit that they wanted to.
There's that weapon on Cookie Cutter again. 25 seconds on the clock.
All right, both these bots fighting into the near corner.
That's a good pin.
All right, under 10 seconds remaining. We're in last impression territory. And that's
your
time.
match.
Time in the round. This one will go to the judge's decision. Both bots showing that they are still functional.
This match has just rapidly switched up. I don't know. We're just going to have to play it as it plays.
All right, and just a quick update on the matchmaking. Ignore all round 3 matches until round 2 is completely done. So ignore all round 3 matches until round 2 is completely done.
And it looks like it will be Pablo Escobedo versus FP Mini, and on deck will be Coalescence of Enmity. Versus Gunboat Diplomat. Those are our last round 2 matches. Man, that's hard to read. Tiny text.
We need less ants.
We got a little bit of trouble.
All right, the bots are loading in. Pablo Escobedo on the blue side. FP Mini on the red side.
Beater versus dual disc fight. Vert versus Vert. A little bit more mass in that Pablo Escobedo weapon, though.
Yeah, we'll have to see how these two bots use their maneuverability and weapons to try and take out their opponent. 2 minutes on the clock. Both bots are in position. I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, both weapons up to speed. Pablo doing a little bit of, not really pinched driving, but there is something not perfectly right with that drivetrain right now.
Yeah, both bots making their way to attack each other.
A lot of crazy gyro action out of Pablo.
Yeah, I think that's actually an intentional technique to line up your directional attacks.
Just keep staying squared up, and a
big
wheel
hit
is
there.
ripped off.
Both bots sent into opposite direction. FP Mini losing a wheel in the exchange, but still has plenty of drive ability.
It's got 3 more.
Pablo Escobedo tries to corral FP Mini in the far corner, but manages to get around. FP Mini trying to get onto the sides of... big exchange there. Both bots get flown.
FP Mini just continuing to try and find an angle on this fight. Not quite getting there so far.
Yeah, it gets onto the side for a moment, but doesn't quite get the hit that it wants.
Pablo just doing a very good job of staying squared up.
Yeah, both these bots trying to keep their weapon pointed towards their opponent. That is going to be the safest way for them to engage. 45 seconds left in the fight. Oh, FP Mini gets a good hit onto Pablo.
Very good attack of opportunity there from FP Mini.
Oh, big hit up into the camera. FP Mini.
We see you.
Sends another one up. Pablo Escobedo having some trouble moving after those last 2 hits. FP Mini going in for another one.
Doing a good job at this point.
Pablo Escobedo isn't totally motionless. Manages to dodge out of the way of that attack. FP Mini coming in this late game attack here. Ooh, last second impressions for the judges as the 2 bots slam into each other.
As we get to the end of round 2, round 3 will start at 2:05.
And that's time. Time in the round. All right, this one will go to a judge's decision. They are doing a functionality test before that occurs.
We have one more fight in round 2, which will be Coalescence of Enmity versus Gunboat Diplomat. And after that, we will take a short break and get to round 3 at 2:05.
Came unscrewed.
All right, judges are deliberating on that last fight. It was an excellent battle between 2 good drivers, 2 good bots. All right, looks like the results are coming across.
This is going to be a close one. There was a lot of back and forth in that fight.
All right, and based on judges' decision, the win goes to FP Mini. FP Mini gets the win. All right, last fight of round 2, Coalescence of Enmity versus Gunboat Diplomat. Coalescence will be on the blue side, Gunboat on the red side.
We have a very large horizontal versus a very respectably sized vertical with a laser pointer, which is very fun.
And a lot of armor.
A lot of armor.
That armor can take a lot of blows, but if it takes a bad hit, sometimes it can be bent in a way that will hamper movement. That's what you want to avoid. Most of these bots try to keep that in mind when designing them, but you have to account for a lot of different types of weapons when designing your bot.
I have 0 wins this year.
All right, both bots making their way to the respective corners. Coalescence on the blue side, Gunboat on the red side.
Coalescence showing us that beautiful laser pointer.
I got the thumbs up with 2 minutes on the clock, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, both robots are up to speed.
They meet in the center.
First impact goes to Gunboat.
All right, fighting it out over in the red corner. Coalescence tries to corral Gunboat. Oh, never mind. He gets knocked down.
All right. We are back in it.
Oh, big hit
good
there.
shot.
Both bots go flying. Looks like Coalescence was inverted for a moment, manages to self-right itself before Gunboat can get over there. Gunboat gets popped up into the air a couple times by Coalescence. Over on the near side, both bots fighting it out.
Every time Gunboat gets stuck, Coalescence gives it a second, then pops it out.
Yeah, it looks like it was stuck up on the wall there for a second, but manages to get down.
Oh, another good shot.
Yeah, really, I'm surprised that wheel held on with how good and where that shot was placed. Another big hit sends both bots back. 1 minute left in the fight.
Gunboat trying to find an angle at this point, not quite getting it.
Yeah, Gunboat would love to get onto the sides of Coalescence if it can, rip off those wheels or some of the armor. But Coalescence's armor has been doing a great job so far. Ooh, some good sparks there as Gunboat gets a nice shot across the armor of Coalescence.
35 seconds.
The drive on Coalescence looks a little bumpy, but it's still running for right now.
Yeah, Gunboat making its way back over, trying to get another hit. Coalescence not afraid to just run in and pop that horizontal spinner up into the air. 20 seconds remaining in the fight.
Spin the weapon and send it is always a good strategy.
All right, they control the center here. Both bots glancing blows back and forth. Ooh, Coalescence gets inverted. Gunboat goes to take advantage. That's time.
Good
Time in the
fight.
round. This one will go to a judge's decision. Excellent job. After that judge's decision is done, we will be taking a brief break. We will return to fights at 2:05 for round 3.
No weapon.
Sorry, I had to clutch up.
All right, our judges have deliberated. It is a unanimous decision for your winner, Coalescence of Enmity.
pushing, my robot's bad.
I mean, that's true. That's all true. But what's the point?
Announcement, everyone. We are about to start round 3. If you are up on the match sheet, please make your way or be ready to make your way to the boxes. Up first is going to be Pork Lift versus Imp. Once again, we are about to start round 3. This has been your commentator speaking. Have a great day.
Andrew, I'm not used to sucking. Tell me how you cope with it.
Just accept the. You got peepees on the mat.
All right.
I'm not gay, David.
Just making sure we got thumbs up from all respective parties. Pork Lift versus Imp is loading into the ant weight box. This is ant weight round 3.
I will yell with open mics.
Am I allowed to try this button?
That button's my favorite.
I don't know what that one does.
Bring that down. Give it a try.
It's
What's this one do?
what are you guys up to?
Just push it.
Wait, what does it do?
It'll make your voice sound.
I'm so tired of seeing
Is that this one?
No, I think it's. I don't think it's on this one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think we're okay.
Cool. All right, round 3 about to start. Pork Lift on the blue side, Imp on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock.
this teaming painting. Is that wish.com?
The stream seems to be good. Do we got judges over there? They look like judges. All right, I got thumbs up from over there. Got thumbs up from over here. So this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, Imp up to speeds. Pork Lift lifting.
All right, both these bots making a good start.
Pork Lift's entire goal is to stay to the side of that weapon and get good lifts in and try to break it. But that fork has been bent up and over, and that is not a good place to be in at this point. It is kind of a fang at this point.
All right, both these bots bashing into each other.
Pork Lift just trying to keep that lifter outside of the range of Imp at this point. Very awkward position to be in by now.
All right, both these bots are 1-1 at this point. Big hits going on back and forth.
Oh, good shot from
Pork
Imp.
Lift.
Oh,
Fork is bent.
bouncing now.
That bent fork on Pork Lift is making it much more awkward to use that lifting mechanism. Puts it in a lot of danger of getting hit into the wrong position.
Oh.
Big sparks there.
It's more of a self-rider at this point. Pork Lift trying its very best.
Imp giving chase.
Just having fun at this point.
Ooh, another good hit onto the side. Can't quite get the pop-up it wants. Forklift using the riding mechanism gets itself up against the wall. It's able to drive again, which is important.
Imp just being very patient, taking its shots as it wants
good
them.
sparks there. Forklift needs to find...
Trying to use that lifter as a hammer at this point, but it's gotten stuck.
Right on the side. Well, manages to continue moving. Needs a way to find a way to be aggressive. Imp is definitely out driving at the moment. Forklift having a good time.
Embrace the aggressive tapping.
Big hit there.
Go, Piggy.
10 seconds left in the fight.
It's still not dead, by the way.
Some wheels just went flying. Forklift up against the wall with a few seconds remaining.
Oh, that's a tired
And that is
piggy.
time. Time in the round.
That's your match.
This one is going to go, well, yeah, it's going to go to the judges. Forklift survived.
Still haven't killed that one.
You drive in a straight line. We have weapons. Okay.
All right. So judges are deliberating on that one while we load in our first beetle weight of round 3, which is going to be Self-Esteem, Engine, and Performance Anxiety. 2 minutes on the clock. All right, in the previous match, Imp gets the win. Moving over to beetle weight, I've got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Self-Esteem Engine up to speed.
Performance Anxiety trying a new config.
Look at that
Whoa! Gets a
lifter.
good grab right away.
Uh-oh.
Big hit there.
Lifted. That is a beautiful suplexer.
Oh, it looks like Self-Esteem
go.
Engine might be stuck. Oh, no. Looks like it's stuck in a weird spot.
Self-Esteem Engine is doing the thing.
Yeah, without being able to get that weapon to run, it's not going to be able
Will
to keep
Performance
going.
Anxiety be sportsmanlike? Or will he just continue the tap? And that is
a
your
win.
match.
That is a knockout.
Super effective.
Both bots had a good opening, but Performance Anxiety with the good judo flip puts its opponent up on its head, which is exactly what it was trying to do. Excellent job from both our competitors.
Speaking of scary matches, though, up next in the antweight cage, we have Titus versus Riker maneuver. Both of these builders from Illinois. They've seen each other very many times.
Now both these bots are 2-0 going into this match, which means whichever bot wins this round is guaranteed a berth in the single elimination finals.
We have reached that point in the competition.
All right, we're going to have Titus on the blue side, Riker maneuver on the red side. Two minutes on the clock as these bots are loading in. The box is locked.
I was looking for you and you're just sitting there crouched.
Both sides making their way to their respective corners.
All right, Titus is making its way to the corner.
So we got this vertical beater versus a hammer-esque weapon.
Hammer saw versus beater action. Let's see it.
All right, we've got thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, first impact's going to matter a lot.
Titus goes
Riker
in,
does
knocks
get the
off a
good
piece of
feed.
the fork. The
Titus
Riker going
can
for
keep
a hit.
staying.
4, 3, 2, 1.
All right,
good pin
Riker
from
gets
Riker.
the pin, but did not want to go
gets
for the
popped
hit.
for it. That's what Titus wants.
Yeah, very different game plans here.
Oh, Riker keeping that arm out of the way for now, but does not seem to be driving perfectly at this point. One drive side may be down.
Riker also wanting to make sure that it gets a hit on, a weak point of Titus. Does not want to waste a hit onto the weapon where it could damage itself.
Titus being very patient at this point, just picking its fight.
Riker getting itself back up and going. Crab walking across the arena. Going to have to put in a lot of work in order to get Titus into a pinning position.
1 minute.
Titus corralling Riker into the near corner.
You'd have to imagine that Titus just wants to hit the arm at this point.
And that is
That
a
is a
tap
tap
out.
out.
Titus gets the win.
Titus will move on to 3-0. It has secured its position in the finals bracket.
It can still fight in the round 4, though, to get a better seed going into the bracket.
Riker will have to try again next round to qualify itself.
All right, up next over on the other side, we've got Marg and Chaos Blitz, 2 high-energy attackers.
Speaking of scary matches,
All right, 2 minutes on the clock. I got a thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, both weapons are up to speed.
Chaos Blitz comes over fast. Marg manages to dodge out of the way at first, but Chaos Blitz gets the first big hit.
Chaos Blitz has that perfect armor config for Marg. That sloped wedge up front is the perfect armor.
Yeah, both these bots, a lot of energy. Ooh, go weapon on weapon there, sending Chaos Blitz into the wall. Also inverted Chaos Blitz. His weapon is much higher now.
Still getting that good feed angle, though, sending Marg flying. Chaos Blitz. Chaos tries to self-right. It can work.
Yeah, big hit there. Sends both bots flying back a little
Marg
bit.
trying to pick an angle right now. Not quite getting it.
Yeah, definitely wants to take a good hit, not a bad hit if it can help it. Minute 15 left in the fight. Chaos Blitz up against the wall. Marg goes flying. Chaos Blitz goes flying. Both bots are bouncing all over the place.
Chaos Blitz is back up. Marg is bouncing.
Now Marg is inverted.
Both robots playing defensive at this point.
Glancing blows. More sparks flying.
I see both sets of tires moving on Chaos Blitz, but it is crabbing.
Yeah, Marg also seems to be having similar mobility issues, so now it's really going to be where do these final hits come in?
Chaos Blitz just trying to continue to chop away at the wheels on Marg. Marg trying to find an angle. Both robots just not quite getting it.
All right, looks like 30 seconds left in the fight. Ooh, some more glancing blows there as their weapons just barely don't hit each other.
This is a very, very scary position to be in for both robots at this point.
Some last impressions coming in. Both these bots are going to survive the fight.
There's not much life in there.
Oh, big hit there. 3, 2, 1. And that is time. Time in the round. Great fight from both competitors. I do not envy the judges on this one.
Neither robot moving particularly well at the end of that one, but those weapons sure are spinning.
Yep.
All right, the judges will deliberate on that one, but after that, we will have Slam versus Target Audience.
Once again, when these battles do go to judges' decision, they are decided on a 9-point scale. They can score up to 5 points for engagement, and then there are 4 points that are split between the two for damage, based on which bot did more damage to the other.
Oh, did they decide? That'd be close.
All right, looks like the judge's decision is coming across now. Our box judge is delivering pieces of the kick plate.
That's one tasty looking potato chip.
All right, and after a much deliberation from the judges, the winner of the last match goes to Chaos Blitz. Chaos Blitz gets the win.
That's a decision that I could have easily seen go either way. That was incredibly close.
All right, over on the Antweight side, Slam versus Target Audience. 2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Both weapons up to speed. Target Audience getting the first shot.
Some sparks there, though, as they go weapon on weapon. Slam not worried about being inverted too much. Both these bots trying to get in on the side, manage to pirouette around each other.
This is a very close match right now. Drivers not giving each other an inch.
No. Target Audience stuck on top of Slam there for a moment, but neither one of them getting a good grip with their weapon. Slam getting a couple pops, Target Audience going up into the air.
Uh-oh. Here's that electrical gremlin again in Slam. What is happening?
Oh, looks like motion has returned.
And Slam gets a nice pin.
Yeah, it manages to get Target Audience up against that wall. Now they're fighting over in the near corner. Go back out to center, trying to really want to get a good pop on the opponent's bot or get them up against the wall for a pin.
It might be quiet in that box, but both of those weapons are very much still going. That's just the efficiency of these weapons.
Yeah, both these bots. Ooh, Slam gets a good shove there. Vertical spinners leading to a lot of glancing blows back and forth. Oh, another good clip there.
Uh-oh. Slam looks tired, and it's back again. It keeps waking up. 30 seconds on the clock.
All right, both these bots making their way back out to center once again.
Slam controlling the match very well right now, though.
Yeah, doing a good job of engaging its opponent head on and taking advantage of those longer forks. Neither bot getting quite the pop they want, though, from those vertical elements. 5 seconds left in the fight.
Those treads on target audience make it very hard to pin, though.
And that is time.
That's your match.
Time in the round.
All right.
This one will go to a judge's decision.
All right, the judges will talk about that and deliberate and give us a decision. And then after that, we will have Wicked Wedge versus Mothership.
Both these bots are 1-1, so they are fighting for their tournament survival. All right, we're waiting for judges to deliberate on the previous match. And looks like it's coming across now. All right, after deliberation, the victory goes to Slam.
That was a
Slam
very
gets the
well-driven
win.
match.
Looks like it was a very close decision based on how that came across. All right, up next, we've got Wicked Wedge on the blue side, Mothership on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock with a thumbs up. So this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, Mothership up to speed. Wicked Wedge not getting under that beater right now.
Yeah, that initial exchange did flip over Wicked Wedge, but it immediately corrected itself and went back on the warpath.
Very good control from Wicked Wedge right now. Getting popped up for it, though, after that driving error.
Yeah, Mothership getting some decent little pops, but Wicked Wedge continuing the aggression. Really needs to find a way to pin its opponent if it can, just like this.
Mothership notably took off its wheel guards for this fight because you really aren't going to get damaged in a fight against a control block, and it gives you a little more mobility and getting off your side faster.
Wicked Wedge getting a good pin over into the red corner. Mothership comes out of the pin and gets a good pop on Wicked Wedge.
Mothership turning up the weapon a little bit. Getting a little louder in that cage now.
Some more sparks as the Wicked Wedge's metal forks absorb some of those impacts.
Oh, taking a grinding shot on the top of Wicked Wedge there.
Yeah, but does manage to get some pin out of it. So it's going to have to take some damage to deal some damage in a situation like this.
Wicked Wedge still really likes to see that. That was a great series of pins there.
40 seconds left in the fight.
Mothership looking to square back up on Wicked Wedge and take some shots out of those wheel guards. Wicked Wedge just not giving the angle right now.
Yeah, Wicked Wedge gives chase. Mothership, unfortunately, moving too erratically, make it hard to nail down. 20 seconds left in the fight. Ooh, another
gets a
good pop.
but Wicked Wedge right back over.
Yeah, getting a lot of good hits, but unable to get sustained damage on the wedge.
This is a very well-controlled fight by Wicked Wedge so far.
5 seconds left in the fight. And that is
That's
time.
your fight.
Yeah, that is the fight, and it will go to a judge's decision.
Very good back and forth.
Both bots with different game plans that I feel like they did pretty well on. It's going to be interesting to see how the judges score it.
I don't think I've driven that hard ever. That's good. You got some practice then.
And that will also go to the judges.
Well, you should have two of them, right? Keep a hard one for that kind of stuff. And you get softer than the rest.
All right, while the judges deliberate on that, we're loading into the amp box as well. We've got Delirium on the blue side, Unstable Isotope on the red side. Judges have come through on the last match, and the winning bot via judges' decision is going to be Wicked Wedge. Wicked Wedge gets the victory.
All right, the fun part about this next match is that it is the current rank 1 ant in Unstable Isotope versus the last year champion of Delirium.
All right, 2 minutes on the clock. We've got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, let's see who has longer forks today.
Yeah, both these bots have very specific game plans. Delirium trying to get on the side of Unstable Isotope, wants to get it pinned if it can. Unstable Isotope, as you can see, wants to get out of those pins, wants to show that it can't be controlled. Would love to get some good hits onto the side of Delirium.
That's a grinding hit on the top of Delirium's fork there.
Yeah, hasn't been able to quite get the bite that it needs to launch that weapon, that opponent up into the air.
It is hard to get the correct angle to hit Delirium anywhere that would matter.
Yeah, that combined with its two-wheel design, giving it incredible maneuverability, makes it tough. Unstable Isotope, though, highly maneuverable in its own right. After that pin is released, both bots try to make their way back out to center.
Delirium just staying fork forward like it always intends on doing, and Unstable trying to find an angle to hit those wheels if it can. Both of these robots may weigh 1 pound, but the size difference is enormous.
Both bots were over in the blue corner there for a second. Unstable Isotope managed to get out of that pin, but does get pinned again by Delirium. 45 seconds left in the fight. Unstable Isotope would love to get some big hits in, try and impress from another direction.
Getting a good impact there on the side of the fork on Delirium.
Yeah, it does manage to grind down part of that. All right, both these bots looking for last-second impressions after Delirium gets another pin there for a second. Delirium's Wedge having those big gaps in it makes it very easy to high center its opponent. 10 seconds left in the fight.
Delirium just not giving Unstable an angle.
And that is time.
That's your
Time in the
fight.
round.
Okay. That will go to the judges, and after that judge's decision, we'll have Sublimation versus Roundabout. All right, the judge's decision is coming in on that last fight in Delirium versus Unstable Isotope. The winner is, by unanimous decision, Delirium. And up next, we have Sublimation versus Roundabout. Both of these robots currently are 1-1. The loser will lose their chance to move on to the single elimination do or die bracket at the end of the day. We will see a couple of these situations as we move forward. All right. We have the thumbs up from both drivers. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1. Let's see it. Both weapons are up to speed. Huge contact right off the bat. Roundabout is inverted. It does not want to lose the weapon again. Sublimation trying to stay squared up, though. Both weapons are back up to speed. Sublimation looking for an angle. Roundabout getting popped up again, testing the durability of its weapon. Oh, speaking of, another good shot from Sublimation. That weapon is gone on Roundabout. Can it use those forks to its advantage now? Just like that. If Roundabout can control the rest of this match, it might have a chance of winning this. Good pin. Sublimation looking for an angle. Roundabout using those forks to its advantage at this point. That wedge on Sublimation does not do much. This is a very cautious driving match at this point. Sublimation getting pinned again. All right, Sublimation back up to speed. Gets a quick pop on Roundabout. Gets a roof shot for that one. Sublimation is now inverted. Chaos self-rights though, 20 seconds on the clock. Roundabout getting another really good high centering on those forks. That's a good release. That's your match. All right, good fight, folks. Roundabout, do you have your weapon? I can see it. I see it on the ground over there. I see the weapon. For losing its weapon, that was still a very good driving match by Roundabout. It kept getting pins despite losing its weapon. And that will go to the judges. All right, your judge's decision is coming across. Your winner of that judge's decision, who will still have a chance in the single elim bracket, is by unanimous decision, Sublimation. All right, up next in the box is going to be Carmine versus Herbert, two extremely hard-hitting beetles. Both competitors are ready. We will start this match in 3, 2, 1. Let's see it. Herbert out the box incredibly fast. Carmine, not a lot of time to react. Oh, good pop by Carmine. That belt is loose on Herbert.
Yeah, Herbert had a good pin there for a second, but as soon as that pin was released, was punished for it with its positioning.
Carmine just needs to keep this momentum up at this point, but Chaos bouncing around.
Yeah, neither bot wants to give an inch, immediately charging in.
Oh, good shot by Carmine.
At this point, no regard for their safety, would rather just get the big hit if they can, and that's a tap out.
Unfortunately, that bottom play on Herbert was crooked and broken in many places.
Yeah. So that is going to be a win for Carmine via knockout.
All right. Next up to the Antweight cage will be Midnight versus Bioluminescent.
Midnight is going to be on the blue side, Bioluminescent on the red side. Both these bots 1-1 so far, fighting for their tournament life. 2 minutes on the clock. I got the thumbs up, so this fight's going to start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, both robots up to speed. What's going to happen first?
Yeah, it looks like a quick bounce. All right, Bioluminescent trying to control the center. Midnight trying to use that horizontal. Wants to get some good cross hits, maybe get some wheels if possible. Bioluminescent popping Midnight up into the air, though, making it difficult.
Bioluminescent staying slow on its approach so it can feed the weapon into Midnight's weapon as efficiently as possible.
Yeah, Midnight goes in for a good hit as Bioluminescent got stuck on the wall. Fortunately, ricochets around a little bit. So much energy in that weapon.
Bioluminescent trying to self-right at this point. Doesn't quite have the weapon for it.
Yeah, having some difficulty with the self-riding, unfortunately making it a little bit more susceptible to Midnight's hits. That being said, gets getting tangled, not stuck, but just like, you know, in close range with Midnight, preventing it from spinning up its weapon fully.
All right. Bio is back over. Midnight's weapon does not appear to be up at this point. Something has happened inside that robot.
Just under a minute remaining in the fight. Bioluminescence gives chase while Midnight looks for space.
Bio just trying to pick its shots at this point, but it seems like one drive side is slightly impaired.
Yeah, both these bots bouncing back and forth so far. Some good sparks there as the weapons collide.
Bioluminescent is currently playing the long game, trying to not lose any functionality as it goes to the end of this match.
Midnight charges in. Hopefully has an opportunity to get that weapon spun back up because that is a major player in here, but Bioluminescence does get a good pin on the corner. Midnight comes back out from the release. Just over 10 seconds remaining in the fight. Going for some last moment impressions for the judges.
3, 2, 1. That's the
All right, that is your fight.
All right, and that one's going to go to a judge's decision.
Up next after that judge's decision will be Cuttlefish versus FP Mini. On deck in Beatles will be Voxil V1 versus Shredded Lettuce.
All right, judges are deliberating on that last match. And it looks like the winner via judge's decision is going to be Bioluminescent. Bioluminescent gets the win via judge's decision. Great job from both our competitors.
All right, so that means Bioluminescent still has a chance to get into the single elimination bracket. Its chances are still alive.
All right, over on the blue side is going to be Cuttlefish. On the red side, FP Mini.
I got Voxil and blue. Yeah, turn them, put them in, don't turn them off.
Start upside down.
Both of these builders have decided to go with a smaller vertical spinner to keep the gyro minimal so they can stay maneuverable and get hits where they want them. That is the entire goal of that weapon.
All right, 2 minutes on the clock. I've got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, both weapons are up to speed. Cuttlefish will get the first impact.
Yeah, both bots immediately going straight into the center. Cuttlefish getting the first few hits on FP Mini. FP Mini's going to need to use its size and maneuverability to try and take back some of the advantage.
One drive side is hindered on FP Mini at this point. Gyroing around trying to stay weapon first, but that is hard to do.
Cuttlefish staying low to the ground and giving chase.
Those long forks on Cuttlefish doing a very good job in this match.
Yeah, you could see a belt over in the blue corner, though it's disappeared now. Now the bots are fighting in the far corner.
Loss of a belt is never a good thing.
Cuttlefish gets a pin for a moment. FP Mini manages to sneak out of it, though. Not out of the second one, though. All right, both these bots kind of resetting back out to center with 1 minute remaining in the fight.
FP Mini trying to get back on its right wheels so it can continue attacking with the possibilities, but Cuttlefish just continuing the volley.
Cuttlefish does get stuck on some of the floors just a little bit, but manages to continue on. Gets another good hit on FP Mini. FP Mini currently inverted.
That bottom plate on FP Mini is practically split directly down the middle. That carbon fiber is not happy.
Just under 30 seconds left in the fight as they fight for the center of the arena.
20 seconds on the clock. There's another belt.
10 seconds remaining, going in for last impressions.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And that is
All
time.
right.
Time in the round.
FP Mini survives.
Great driving from both competitors. This one will go to the judges as both bots did survive.
And after the results of that judge's decision, we will see Voxil V1 versus Shredded Lettuce.
Voxil is going to be on the blue side, Shredded Lettuce on the red side.
All right, competitors are confident. We have a match. It will start in 3, 2, not bad, my bad. Pause, judge's decision.
All right, judge's decision on the previous one just came through. Cuttlefish gets the win via judge's decision. All right. Beetleweight for Voxil versus Shredded Lettuce is ready to go. 2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, both weapons up to speed.
Wow,
Voxil
some big
will
hits,
take
really.
That first impact and the second one. That drum is nasty.
Shredded Lettuce not backing down, though, immediately gives chase over into the blue corner. Voxil stuck in a real weird way for a moment. Shredded Lettuce waited to see if it would actually be stuck. Manages to get down, and now the chase is on once again. Shredded Lettuce trying to chase Voxil down.
Shredded Lettuce getting some good pops, but nothing substantial so far. Voxil taking it to Shredded Lettuce.
Both these spots showing some great maneuverability and control, though. Voxil getting some good hits, but it does seem to be that Shredded Lettuce is the one that's giving chase. Shredded Lettuce gets on the side of Voxil, gives it push, and sends it into the blue corner.
It looks like something happened to one of Voxil's drive sides at this point. Not sure what yet.
Shredded Lettuce having some issues as well there for a moment, but manages to stabilize down. Seems to have some vibration. Voxil kind of stuck in the near corner.
Shredded Lettuce has eaten its own wedge at this point. That is bent out of shape.
Both these spots pirouetting in the center. Shredded Lettuce had gone in for a pin, but wasn't able to hold it. Voxil having some motion issues. Shredded Lettuce wants to get on the side.
The inability to deliver that weapon is the only problem at this point.
All right, just under 30 seconds left in the fight.
Can show motion backwards, not so much forwards.
Needed to get enough clearance from the wall to be able to do it. Shredded Lettuce goes in, gets another pin.
That weapon is sounding progressively angrier on Voxil.
All right.
10 seconds on the clock.
One last pin as time is coming towards the end.
All right, that will go to the judges.
And that is time. Time in the round. This one will go to a judge's decision.
It's not a good sound, but it is a sound.
All right, judges are deliberating on this last fight. While they're doing that, we're loading in the ant weights with Brachura and Ready to Die. Both bots 1-1 on the day. Making sure the judges have ample time to consider the previous fight.
And as we are waiting for that judge's decision, I would like to take this moment to thank one of our sponsors for today, Base 219. They have laser and machining services for providing the laser cut community trophies. Base 219 is a provider of custom laser cut and machine components, serving multiple industries from combat robotics to road racing. Check them out at BAIS219.com.
Another thing to note, you've been listening to me, Casey, also known as Tower Slayer on the internet all day, and my partner,
Andrew, team captain of Team Penumbral Robotics.
remember to like and subscribe to our YouTube channel. Also, options for super chats and other fancy things to be one of our #1 fans. And if you're here in person, thank you. It's awesome. It's cool to have observers, but you should also check us out online for future events. Our top fans of the day so far are Roughhouse Robotics, Volps Paradox, and Brian Jackson.
All right.
We appreciate you.
We do have a judge's decision in for Voxil V1 versus Shreddless. Your winner by unanimous decision is Shredded Lettuce.
All right, up next over on the Antweight side, 2 minutes on the clock. Brachura versus Ready to Die. I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, two horizontals up to speed.
They meet in the center, a little bit of a glancing blow. Ooh, good hit there, sends both bots back.
Uh-oh, Brachura's weapon does not look quite right now. Ready to die, not ready to die yet.
Yeah, it's hard to tell if they needed space or if something went wrong after that initial hit.
Maybe a wire, maybe the motor's just unhappy, it's hard to say.
Minute 30 in the match. Ready to Die continues to give chase with its horizontal spinner. Ooh, something came flying off. Looked like that was a piece of wheel, and that's a tap out. Ready to Die gets the victory via tap out. Took out the mobility of its opponent.
Very well-driven match. All right, up next, once we get the cage cleaned out, we will have Chop Shop versus Onyx. And on deck in the Beatles, we have Fling It versus Tomahawk 2.0.
As we're waiting for the box to clean out, we also want to thank Robot Smashing League, also known as RSL. The MRCA finals are hosted by RSL, and they host events throughout the Midwest. They also have a CNC service and an online parts shop. You can submit your CNC quote requests or check out our store at shop.robotsmashingleague.com. Also, if you like listening to me, for some reason, I commentate most of the Minnesota events. So come on up to Minnesota for one of the RSL events, and you'll probably have to listen to me all day.
Me, much less so, unfortunately.
All right, loading in on the Antweight side. We've got Chop Shop on the blue side versus Onyx on the red side. Chop Shop and Onyx.
This is not a great matchup for Chop Shop, but Jer's a good driver.
Both these bots are 2-0, though, so whoever wins this match is going to be qualified for the finals. The loser still has an opportunity in round 4. I got the thumbs up, so this fight is going to start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, Onyx is up to speed. Chop Shop is slowly making its way across the box.
Yeah, wants to scoop up its opponent with that dustpan and get a good hit if it can.
Chop Shop really has to protect those exposed wheels and exposed weapon motor of the side, though.
Yeah,
because
but
if Onyx chews up any of that, it's gone.
very true, though. If Chop Shop can get that one big hit, we're in a good spot. Somebody lost some belts. There's pieces everywhere.
Flying belts, flying wheels, everything's dying.
All right, there's at least some mobility still going on. It looks like all the wheels on the left side of Chop Shop are gone.
It is up to Onyx to pick his shots at this point.
Oh, big hit there, though. Chop Shop not going
Surprise
down
shot.
without a fight. Oh, they're lining up for another one.
Chop Shop is saying, don't come too close, I can still hit you.
Yeah, Onyx really wants to get those right side wheels if it can get to them. Chop Shop doing its best to not let that happen. Good hit there, sends both bots flying, though.
Uh-oh. Chop Shop not showing extreme mobility at this point.
Yeah, it has to use its weapon to continue having forward mobility.
Onyx still slowly approaching.
Onyx comes in for a hit, doesn't quite get the one it wants, though.
Chop Shop says, stay away from my wheels, they're mine.
Oh, good hit there with Chop Shop, sends Onyx flying. Onyx resets, though.
Uh-oh.
They're now taunting each other around the box. Chop Shop goes in for a hit, but unfortunately Onyx jukes it. Onyx gets another decent hit on the back of Chop Shop. Going in for some last-second impressions as we are probably not. Oh, some good hits there, back and forth.
Chop Chop does not look very mobile at this point.
Yeah, but not enough time to count it out.
Flinging its last wheel off. All right.
That is time! Time in the round.
That will go to the judges.
Oh, you know, let's see here. The wheels move, kinda.
Jer says Chop Chop's fine. It can drive in a straight line. There's no problem here.
Honestly, Chop Chop may only be able to move in a straight line at this point.
That's fair.
All right, judges are deliberating.
And after we will get this judge's decision, in the beetle weights, we will have Fling It versus Tomahawk 2.0.
Another hard-hitting match coming up. All right, and Onyx. Onyx gets the win via judge's decision.
Chop Chop will have another chance to get into the single elim next round. But
All right.
Onyx has made it in.
I've got the thumbs up from the beetle weights, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Tomahawk up to speed. Fling It has that nice oblique wedge, though.
Yeah, Fling It coming in out of the blue side. Tomahawk on the red side.
Uh-oh. Tomahawk getting some bites in.
Yeah, not able to get the big pop it wants, though. Fling It's armor doing a great job of deflecting the energy of Tomahawk 2.0.
As long as Fling It stays front towards enemy, there's not much Tomahawk can do during this fight, but it has to be a perfect match.
Yeah, Tomahawk does want to get over onto the sides, maybe the back. Would love to hit that flipper arm. That is a perfect piece to knock off with a beater like itself. Fling It trying to get underneath. Tomahawk would like to push it around, though it's very good on the defensive front. It still needs to show engagement. It needs to show aggression and that it can control the arena. It's not just good enough to just deflect all of your opponent's blows.
Tomahawk just continually trying to find an angle, but really the only angle on Fling It is behind it, which is incredibly hard to get to.
Just under a minute remaining in the fight. Both these spots, glancing together.
That's a good pin by Fling It.
Fling It uses its arm to do that, puts itself in a risky spot for a second. Tomahawk manages to get out of the, but not until after it was counted down.
All right, Fling It tries to go for another pin. Tomahawk gyros out of the situation.
Yeah, Tomahawk still continuing to be aggressive, trying to get those hits in. Fling It for it, is charging in there.
Tomahawk rapidly across the box, trying to get an angle, just not quite getting there.
Yeah, a lot of glancing blows from both competitors in this fight.
That wedge.
That's good hit on the back.
That's what they need.
Tomahawk trying to take advantage of the pop-up. Moments remaining for last-second impressions. Both these spots are going to survive the fight.
That's it over in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That is time.
Very
Time in the
well-driven
round.
match.
Excellently driven from both competitors. This one will go to a judge's decision.
As we get later in these rounds, some of these robots will start showing some fatigue. Repairing them after every round is sometimes very difficult.
All right, while the judges deliberate on that excellent beetle fight, we are also loading in the next ant fight. We're going to have Mondo Money on the blue side, Blight on the red side. Both these spots in a position to qualify for the single elimination bracket. Looks like the judge's decision is coming across. Well, we get an excellent view of Casey sweeping the box.
That's some intense broom movement.
All right, and it looks like via judge's decision, the winner is Tomahawk. Tomahawk gets the win via judge's decision. All right, up next, Mondo Money versus Blight over on the Antweight side. I've got the thumbs up, so this fight, right? I want to confirm with the box judge. I got a thumbs up. Okay, so this fight can start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, Blight up to speed, trying to find an angle on Mondo Money. Really wants those wheels. Just like that.
All right, both these spots bouncing off of each other.
This is incredibly quiet, but Blight does have a spinning weapon there, I promise.
Ooh, a good hit there. All right, both these bots glancing blows. They are getting stuck on the floor a little bit as the floor gets beat up throughout the day.
This is going to be an incredibly cautious match, and there goes a wheel.
Yeah, Blight definitely want to use that vertical spinner to its advantage. Londo Money, though, for its credit, does not seem to be slowed down by taking that damage.
If Blight can take that other wheel, then it'll start having problems, but for right now, it is fine.
Yeah, having that redundancy in the motion is very helpful.
3 wheels are better than 2.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Another excellent pin by Mondo Money. Definitely doing a good job of controlling the arena despite the more threatening weapon of Blight. Blight's going to need to get some good hits onto the side if it's going to succeed in taking control of this fight.
Blight just glides across the grounds. The driver of Blight is incredibly good at these big swooping motions.
Yeah, both these bots glancing off of each other as they try to control the center of the arena.
Oh, good pop from Blight there on Mondo Money.
All right, 20 seconds left in the fight. Both these bots looking like they can go the distance here.
Despite losing a wheel, Mondo will make it to the end of this fight.
And that is time in the
That's your
round. This
match.
one's going to go to a judge's decision.
Very technical, that one. That will go to the judges. And then after we get that decision, in the Beetle cage, we will have Ruin versus Blister. All right, your judge's decision is in for that last fight between Mondo Money and Blight. Your winner by split decision is Blight.
All right, I got the thumbs up over in the Beetle box. Rune on the blue side, Blister on the red. 2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, both weapons are up to speed. Who will get this first contact? It's
Ooh.
Ruin.
Big hit there.
That wedge on Blister, just not quite the right config for this situation. Those long forks just really eating into Blister right now.
Yeah, definitely popping it in the right direction. Getting a bit of a pin there. Both bots recovering from that.
Ruin just
getting some
picking
good
shots.
hits onto the back of Blister.
That's what you want to see. Flying Barts. There goes a wheel.
Getting some more hits across the arena. We'll have to see once they kind of separate how much mobility that Blister still has.
That's a good pin. Ruin's just choosing its shots at this point, trying to find an angle, making some nice, pretty sparks.
Yeah, definitely some good hits, taking advantage of the mobility issues that Blister is currently experiencing.
There's not much life in that robot.
Yeah, Blister may have been put in a position, losing that wheel combined with the other damage might be in a bad spot.
Ruin hits it. Hit me again.
Trying to make it come back to life, but it looks like it might not be able to do that.
That's stuck in an awkward position now. Uh-oh. Now we're just kind of giving him a tour of the box.
Yeah. All right, looks like it's not going to be able to recover.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And
That's a knockout. That's going to be a
All right.
knockout. Ruin is your winner. Never a good sign when your own weapon is sparking.
All right, doors open.
Coming up in the Antweight cage, we will have Poison versus Curb Stomp. And on deck will be Lawnmower of Chaos versus Wascally Wabbit.
All right, we got the thumbs up over in the Antweight cage. So we will get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, both weapons are up to speed. Horizontal versus vertical.
Yep, Poison coming out of the blue side. Curb Stomp out of the red side. Immediately having some impacts right in the middle of the arena. Some sparks there. Poison giving chase. Curb Stomp flies over into the edge.
Curb Stomp really wants to eat a wheel on this one. Poison just about the same game plan.
Oh, big hit there.
Good shot from both, and there flies off the wedge.
Yeah, there goes the wedge off of Poison.
Oh.
Curb Stomp might have lost some debris there as well. Poison trying to show that it doesn't need that wedge.
Poison is unarmored at this point, but that weapon is still deadly.
Yeah, both these bots continuing to go to town on each other. Good hit there. Curb Stomp tries to take advantage of the awkwardness of the mobility, but manages to bounce off the wall. Ooh, good hit, sends both bots flying.
Curb Stomp just playing very defensively right now, just keeping weapon towards Poison, letting him come to her.
Both bots bouncing a lot once it gets hit.
45 seconds.
Both robots still fully functional.
Yeah, both bots do need to get onto their standard wheels so they have a chance to get in some last hits here. 30 seconds left in the fight.
Curb Stomp
with a
continuing.
giant flying. Looks like a washer flew off of somebody.
That's some weapon stack stuff going on right there. There's some damage.
All right, both bots looking like they might have a little bit of mobility issues.
Poison might be just patient
good
right
dodge
now.
out of the way.
10 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, we're in last impressions territory.
Something has to happen.
4, 3, 2, 1.
And that is
That's your
time.
match.
Time in the round.
All right.
Great fight from both competitors, back and forth. This one will go to the judges.
Seeded for first round. And but you guys are all. Yeah, you guys are numbers enough for it to make sense.
All right, judges are still deliberating on that previous one. Looks like the decision is coming across. All right, and the judge's decision on the previous fight goes to Curb Stomp. Curb Stomp gets the win. Great fight from both competitors.
Very back and forth. Hard to call that one.
All right, up next, Lawnmower of Chaos on the blue side, Wascally Rabbit on the red side. On deck is Undervolt and Candy Striker.
Go on in.
I'm going to move your remote over a little bit. And then we'll hold until they're like up 30 seconds.
He noticed it was missing. Actually, we're missing 2, but we'll put it one. Okay.
All right, looks like bots are loading in.
Yeah, it's been holding up pretty well. That's the one that was horizontal. I've got the robot needs. I'm not going to
My laptop's being asleep, apparently.
All right,
Don't rub my laptop.
both bots are loading into the arena. Lawnmower on the blue side, Wascally on the red side.
My laptop?
Yes.
And that's what I need to do. You say, well,
I'm going to stand back so he
All right, 2 minutes on the clock.
Wait, do we keep blocking it?
Another horizontal versus vertical matchup. Lawnmower looks a little twitchy right now, though.
Yep, lawnmower.
All right, looks like we're going to get a postponement from Lawnmower, so we're going to move on to the next one, which is going to be Undervolt and Candy Striker.
I see Beetles.
I need Ampier and Intrusive now.
After this Beetle fight, up next to the Ant-Weight cage will be Ampier versus Intrusive Thoughts.
Also on deck is Gunboat, Diplomat, and Technicium. Just, think about coming up. All right, over on the Beatles side, Undervolt and Candy Striker.
I'm gonna need a hot second.
That kind of drop looked really weird.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, red robot in the red square, orange robot in the blue.
Undervolt, with a very different configuration this time, does not have its dustpan. Some kind of more vertical and narrow configuration. Candy Striker with its beater. I got the thumbs up with 2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Both weapons up to speed.
Ooh, Undervolt tries to dodge out of the way of Candy Striker. Doesn't quite get out of the way entirely, but gets a great hit and revenge. All right, both these bots giving chase. Undervolt doing a good job of getting these initial exchanges. Candy Striker trying to reset back out. Ooh, another good hit there. Oh, another pop.
Candy Striker just not quite able to get an angle right now.
Yeah, both these bots doing a good job so far.
Good weapon on weapon, sending both back. Candy Striker self-riding first.
Definitely a little bit of debris flying off. Nothing major yet, but definitely something that could be relevant later.
Candy Striker really trying to go for those exposed wheels right now. Not quite able to get there.
Undervolt giving chase. Ooh, another good glancing blow there. Undervolt goes up and over the top of Candy Striker.
I guess Candy Striker is a little ramp-shaped. Undervolt dancing at this point.
Undervolt. Ooh. Candy Striker tried to get a shot on Undervolt while Undervolt was stuck against the wall.
More ramps. Undervolt might be stuck now because of that. There it is.
Ooh.
Sportsmanship from Candy Striker.
Both bots getting some additional hits in. They're both popping each other up at this point.
Undervolt returning the favor and gyroing over for it. This is just a back and forth of who can knock down who first.
All right, both bots continuing to fight. Only 10 seconds left in the match, though. This was a great sporting match between these two bots.
Undervolt's weapon might be down.
And that's time. This one's going to go to a judge's decision. Both bots doing a great job.
Very back and forth.
Both bots appear to still have mobility and weapons at the end.
All right, door's coming open.
All right, judges are going to be deliberating on that. While they're doing that, we're loading in the next ant weight, which is going to be Ampier and Intrusive Thoughts. It's going to be a moment, though, because we have the judges deliberating.
All right, our judge's decision for Undervolt versus Candy Striker is in a unanimous win for Candy Striker.
All right, I got the thumbs up over on the ant-weight side. Ampier versus Intrusive Thoughts with 2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Both weapons up to speed. Ampier taking the angle for the first encounter.
Intrusive Thoughts bouncing around a little bit, has a different kind of wheel on this time.
Doing what it does best, just being chaotic.
Ampier giving chase, trying to get onto those side wheels if it can.
Ampier not really sure how to get an angle on a chaotically bouncing tractor ball.
All right, both bots trying to reset out, wanting to keep their weapons pointed towards their opponent. It's going to be extra important when they have exposed wheels like both these bots do.
Oh, good
Ampier
shot.
getting a great hit on, on Intrusive Thoughts.
Oh, almost to the roof with that one.
Really just driving right through its opponent, not really regarding whether or not it is which direction it's pointed.
I'm convinced that Intrusive Thoughts mobility is just bouncing around. It chooses to do that.
All right, half the battle over. These bots continuing to do well. Wow, Intrusive Thoughts going wall to wall there. Ampier continuing to attack. Intrusive Thoughts trying to keep its weapon pointed towards its opponent.
Oh.
It's getting a few pops of its own, but
Uh-oh, slightly
not
stuck.
on the same level. Wow,
Bang out.
almost got stuck in the kick plate for a moment.
Intrusive Thoughts continuing to bounce.
Yeah, Ampier trying to line up a good hit after that. 30 seconds remaining in the fight.
That wheel on Intrusive Thoughts is a little bent, but not too bad.
Yeah, I'm very impressed with the durability of Intrusive Thoughts mobility.
I see some orange pieces of something. I don't even know where that came from. That's a roof shot, though.
Yeah, another hit into the roof. Ampier continues to give chase. 10 seconds remaining. We're into that final impressions territory.
The reliability of Intrusive Thoughts' weapon is very impressive. Oh,
That is
That's your
time.
match.
That's the match. Ampier delivering itself to the door nice and conveniently.
another very chaotic bouncing match from Intrusive Thoughts.
Yeah, both competitors stuck in it the whole time. Both bots showing great durability. This one will go to the judges.
All right, both are fully functional.
While they are deliberating on that one, next up is going to be Gunboat, Diplomat, and Technicium. On deck after that is Imitation and Pacific Punch. Thinking about coming up is going to be Belladonna and Coalescence. All right, in the last fight, Ampier versus Intrusive Thoughts. The judge's decision goes to Ampier. Ampier gets the win. All right, loading into the Antweight box, we've got Gunboat, Diplomat, and Technicium. Hey, Mike, have you brought the Zamboni out yet?
I do need a floor sander.
All right, let's get Gunboat and Technicium loaded in.
Gunboat is blue.
On deck is Imitation and Pacific Punch. After that is going to be Belladonna and Coalescence of Enmity. All right, Gunboat on the blue side, Technicium on the red side. All right, box is locked. 2 minutes on the clock.
Both robots are getting into their corner.
Are you balanced or paired, rather?
All right, I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Both robots up to speed.
Oh, some initial hits.
Technicium gets a good pop. Gunboat
Ooh.
bounces across the arena.
Yeah, sending its opponent flying. Once again, another classic horizontal versus vertical spinner.
Oh.
Some big sparks there as both bots go flying.
I hear some grinding in the cage, possibly Technicium's weapon hitting its own wedge.
Yeah, Technicium also was inverted there for a second and cruised across the arena. Gunboat looking to get some good hits on the side. You can see sparks fly every time those weapons collide with each other.
That weapon looks to be down on Technicium.
All right, some more big hits is...
Oh, that wedge is incredibly bent now.
Yeah, Gunboat definitely doing some damage to that front wedge.
It's almost off now, but
Definitely.
the weapon's back. Look at those sparks, and the wedge is gone. Never mind.
All right, both bots making their way.
Oh,
Oh, good bounce there, sends both bots flying.
uh-oh, there's a drive belt on Technicium now, though.
Technicium at
It
least a
just
little
lost
bit of
it.
movement. Gunboat giving chase.
How much life is in that robot now?
It's doing its best to move. It has a little bit of life, but can it get some movement? The countdown has started.
Gunboat spinning back up.
All right, countdown had stopped, so Gunboat went in for another hit.
28 seconds. 10, 9, 8.
Countdown has started again.
20 seconds on the clock.
Oh, Technician
back.
comes back to life. Oh, a big hit there sends both bots flying.
9 seconds.
Less than 10 seconds now. This one is a matter of survival. And that is time. Time in the round.
That wedge is gone and your match is over.
This one's going to go to a judge's decision.
After that judge's decision, we will go to the Beatles and see Imitation versus Pacific Punch.
On deck is Belladonna and Coalescence, and then after that is Pipeline Punch and Jester.
That's what you get with the MRCA finals. There are no easy matches at this point.
All right, judges are sending over a message. All right, in the previous fight, the winner versus in the battle was Gunboat Diplomat. Gunboat Diplomat gets the win.
Ripping off your opponent's wedge is a very convincing thing for the judges to see.
All right, 2 minutes on the clock. The Beatles are ready. We have Imitation on the blue side, Pacific Punch on the red side. This match will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, both weapons up to speed. Who will win the first contact?
Oh, both of them get a shove right on the edges.
Imitation with a light pop and a good pop next.
Yeah, staying
Juggling
out of the
hits
way
now.
of Pipeline or Pacific Punch. Too many punches.
Too many punches. Too many
Pacific Punch's way. Oh, good hit back though.
Oh, interesting little stick in the floor briefly.
Yeah, manages to get out, but Pacific Punch going for a
roof
big
shot.
hit after
there
that.
goes a wheel.
Oh,
That's
but,
not good.
Yeah, but it still has the mobility. That's what redundancy can do for you.
Four-wheel drive better than two-wheel drive here.
All right, both bots resetting back out to center. It looks like both of them grinding away on each other.
There's a little yellow piece.
Oh,
Oh.
another good weapon-to-weapon hit. Neither bot afraid to engage the other. Oh, some good grinding there. As they fight near the near wall here. Oh, big
there
pop
goes
there.
The entire drive side. That's not good.
It doesn't look like Imitation has much mobility left.
That weapon's spinning though.
It's
A little bit.
It's still dangerous, but it may not be able to move.
That's not happy.
And that's a tap out.
Tap out.
All right, Pacific Punch gets the victory via tap out.
That's a lot of damage.
It's a tough fight. It's a good job.
Up next for Ants, we will see Belladonna versus Coalescence of Enmity. And on deck, we will have Pipeline Punch versus Jester.
After that, it's Ilts and Dobby.
Hey, Anthony's. Just so you guys know. Sounds good. I sat down for that. Yeah.
All right, coming up next over on the ant weight side, we got 2 minutes on the clock. 1 second. All right, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right.
Belladonna coming out of the blue side, Coalescence of Enmity out of the red side.
Coalescence of Enmity winning these ground game contacts for the time being.
Both bots getting into some vertical spinner collisions. You can see the sparks fly. They both bounce off of each other. Neither of them getting that big hit that they want.
Coalescence doing a little bit of juggling right now.
Yeah, both bots bouncing back and forth, getting inverted over there in the corner. All right, glancing blows off of the center of each other. Just over a minute 20 left in the fight. Some good glancing blows so far, but no big signature hits yet. Looks like Coalescence gets inverted there, but doesn't quite have any issues. It looks like, almost gets a pin there for a few seconds. Both these bots driving fantastically with these glancing blows back and forth.
Neither robot getting a particularly decisive hit yet. Coalescence definitely winning a lot of these exchanges, though.
Belladonna gets inverted in that last exchange, allows Coalescence to come in and get a decent hit. Sends Belladonna flying across the room. In the recovery there, Coalescence gets behind Belladonna, pops it up a couple times as well. Belladonna recovers, comes in, tries to get a good pop on Coalescence. Just over 30 seconds remaining in the fight.
This is all about trying to find the angle right now. If you can get to the side of your opponent, you don't have to deal with their spinning weapon.
Yeah, some sparks fly as metal hits metal there.
Belladonna winning that exchange.
They fight over in the far corner as they come back out to middle with only about 12 seconds left in the fight. They're really going to be looking for those last second impressions for the judges.
Uh-oh.
And that is
your
time.
match. We are stuck together at the end.
Yeah, time in the round. This one's going to go to a judge's decision.
Coalescence of Enmity walks the opponent over to the cage door.
All right, judges are deliberating on that one. While they do that, we are loading in Pipeline Punch versus Jester.
That was a lot of back and forth in that last fight.
All right, but judges are talking back and forth. It is difficult to judge all of these. They need to consider damage, engagement, how the drivers were driving. All right, judges' decision has come through, and in the last match, the victor is Coalescence of Enmity via judges' decision.
Good job, competitors.
All right, up next is Pipeline Punch versus Jester over in the Beetle Box. I got 2 minutes on the clock, so this fight can start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, both weapons up to speed. Trying to find an angle.
Some glancing blows back and forth.
Oh, Pipeline
gets
finds it. The forks are getting chewed up on Jester now.
Yeah, both bots going back and forth against each other.
Oh, another big pop. There goes a fork.
Jester doing a decent job of keeping its weapon towards Pipeline Punch. Pipeline Punch just has a slightly better reach, it appears.
For having such a destructive weapon, Pipeline Punch does not gyro very often.
Ooh, a good hit there sends Jester up in the air.
But Jester is very durable, getting a couple of good exchanges back, and Pipeline Punch is maybe turned off. What has happened to this robot? It's back.
Looks like
one drive side is down on Jester.
still doing a great job driving, manages to dodge out of the way of that attack. Gets stuck up on the wall for a moment.
Oh, good exchange there. One fork is bent out of the way on Pacific Punch now.
Yeah, Pacific Punch is getting some really nice bounces, popping its opponent up and then back down onto the same weapon.
Another brown out. Can it recover from this one?
40 seconds remaining.
There it is. Awkward exchange there. Now it's upside
very
down.
strange position for Pipeline Punch to be in. Can it recover?
What has happened to the robot now? It's spinning. There's definitely some thermaling issues in that robot right now. but we only have 20 seconds to go.
Yeah, both bots looking like they might be able to go the distance. This has been a hard-hitting match from both competitors.
It just got very still in the box.
Countdown has started. It was with enough time. That's a knockout with 1 second left on the clock.
Second. You know Ian's sweating after that one, though.
All right, great fight from both our competitors.
I only needed the last 2 seconds.
All right, up next over on the ant weight side, we've got Ilts and Dobby on deck, Cookie Cutter and Imitation. All right, I got the thumbs up from the ant weight box. All right, this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, we got the wide boy of Ilts versus the very hard-hitting beater of Dobby. Ilts staying squared up, and Dobby trying to get around this long wall.
Yeah, getting some decent pops there. Ilts definitely wants to smother its opponent, but Dobby doing a great job of maneuvering out of that. Getting stuck between the two drive elements of Ilts for a moment there.
That's a thing. You can hold up for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Pins like that are counted down by the box ref and can be held for up to 5 seconds as counted by the box.
If they do not release in time, that pin does not count towards their decision.
All right, Dobby continuing to maneuver around. Managing to get out of some of these, but really needs to get some good hits. Pop up its opponent if possible. Would love to get around to the backside and clip one of those wheels if possible. Had an opportunity there for a second, but doesn't quite get it. Just under a minute remaining in the fight.
Dobby just not quite able to get a bite on that wide wedge of Ilts. Both putting up a very good show with their driving, though.
Yeah, and that being said, Ilts has been able to push around. Not always, though. Sometimes it ramps over, but this is a good pin. Oh, good pop there. Gets onto the side of Ilts. Looking for some last bit of damage here, if possible. 15 seconds left in the fight.
Hard to hit anything when your opponent does not give you something to hit until now.
Gets some good hits there towards the end here. Timer is counting down. That's time. Time in the round.
All right,
this one will go to a judge's decision. While the judges are deliberating, we'll load in the next fight, which is also an ant weight fight. Cookie Cutter and Imitation. Somebody needs to tell me how that one's said. Over on the beetleweight side, we have Very Powerful and French Toe Sticks getting ready to go. They'll be up next.
I at least know how to pronounce those two robot names.
All right, and in this previous match, the judges have deliberated, and they are awarding the victory to Ilts.
That was a very well-driven match.
Ilts gets the win via judge's decision.
All right. I see Timutium. I see Cookie Cutter.
I know, yeah, I knew.
This is going to be vert on vert.
All right, both bots making their way into the arena. Cookie Cutter on the blue side, Timutium on the red side. Two minutes on the clock.
Both drivers doing a twitch test, making sure everything is functional.
I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, both robots up to speed.
Yeah, Timutium gets onto the side of Cookie Cutter at first. Cookie Cutter gets a good response, then big sparks as they both collide into each other.
Cookie Cutter's forks just not quite cutting it in this matchup so far.
All right, looks like Cookie Cutter shoves Timutium into the corner there. Gets called a pin for a moment, but doesn't quite hold it the whole time. Gets underneath Timutium. Timutium now inverted. Cookie Cutter trying his best to take advantage.
Trying to find an angle at this point, but the forks are just keeping each other at bay.
Yeah, looking to hopefully get a good pop, but hasn't been able to get quite close enough. Timutium trying to use the wall to self-right itself. Does do it, but Cookie Cutter catches it off the bounce and into a pin. Gets inverted again as it goes open over the top of Cookie Cutter.
Cookie Cutter playing this extremely defensive, just taking its shots while it can and keeping Timutium inverted.
Yeah, definitely trying to do its best to make its opponent's life awkward. Getting some good sparks there as it does get some contact with the weapon. Trying to line up some good hits.
Just not quite getting there right now. The forks keep getting in the way.
Timutium's design also does make it a little bit awkward to get those good pops. A lot of rounded edges and forks of its own. Just under 30 seconds remaining in the fight. Cookie Cutter gets inverted for a moment, but immediately gets itself self-righted.
That is good control from that driver.
Yeah, Timutium giving some chase here. Both bots bouncing off of each other. Neither one quite getting the best of that
10 seconds.
exchange. Looking for some last second impressions as the clock counts down. And that is time. Time in the round. This one will go to a judge's decision. Good driving from both of our opponents.
There's a lot of back and forth in that one. Two very similar styles of robots. Long forks, vertical weapon. Both competitors doing their twitch tests, making sure that they are fully functional for the judges to see, and that will help them deliberate.
While the judges are deliberating, we are loading in Beetles, Very Powerful versus French Toast Sticks. On deck is going to be Rebound versus Strike Eagle, followed by Robot A versus Pablo Escobar. Currently waiting on judge deliberation from the previous round. Looks like it's coming through. And the winner is Cookie Cutter. Cookie Cutter gets the win via judge's decision. All right, over to the Beetle weights. We got 2 minutes on the clock. This fight can start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Very powerful up to speed.
Very powerful out of the blue side. Not Cookie Cutter.
French toast
French
sticks.
Toast Sticks over a different dessert.
Yeah.
French Toast Sticks out of the red side.
Both sound good right now.
The bots collide here. Very powerful, trying to use that vertical weapon to its advantage. French Toast Sticks hampering that, but hasn't been able to quite line up its own hit.
Good chaos by Very Powerful right now.
Oh. Very
Return
powerful.
strike.
Not quite in the position French Toast Sticks wanted. Went weapon to weapon. Still did it. Got some good sparks.
Ooh, took a chunk off with that one.
Very powerful. For its credit, is still moving quite well.
Uh-oh. That is a tap out.
That's a tap
he
out.
Did not want the potential for a lipo fire there. That could have happened.
Yeah, that was a rough spot to be inverted and pinned. French Toast Sticks gets the win via tap out.
That could have ended very badly.
Very powerful. Will live to fight another day.
Still very well driven up to that point.
Oh, 100%.
But with hammer saws, you just can't take that risk sometimes. A lipo fire can propagate into basically you losing your entire internal package because it's all been melted. Just not good.
That sounds unpleasant.
It is. I've had it happen.
All right, up next is Rebound versus Strike Eagle. On deck, Robot A versus Pablo Escobar. And then finally, Lawnmower of Chaos versus Wascally Rabbit. And that will finish out round 3. Rebound is on the blue side, Strike Eagle on the red side. Who's ever first is always on the blue.
This isn't exactly a friendly fire match, but these two builders know each other very well. They're good friends, so putting each other in the box and seeing which one can kill which first is always fun.
All right, the bots are loading in. All right, we're loading into the box.
The box is locked. The robots are reaching their corner. Rebound has decided, I don't need a weapon for this match. That'd be too dangerous to lose. Wedge works perfectly fine.
Rebound on blue side. Strike Eagle on red side. All right, I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Strike Eagle up to speed.
Rebound coming flying out of the box, immediately goes for its opponent. Wants to use its own weapon against it if it can.
Strike Eagle just wants wheels. It wants to eat those wheels and take them out and end this fight quickly. Rebounds wants that wedge, always facing towards Strike Eagle.
Yeah, really needs to use that armor to its advantage and control the arena. Find a way to pin Strike Eagle if it can. Oh, a big thing there. Looks like they
That's
made
an
it.
interesting
Not
pin.
entangled. Stuck for a moment, but managed to get out.
Not sure how that works.
All right, some more glancing blows as both these bots are wide and narrow and going to town.
Trying to hit any oblique side of an extremely wide robot is very hard, and we're seeing that in full force in this fight. Oh, good pop. That's an unhappy weapon at this point.
Yeah, Rebound doing a good job of deflecting Strike Eagle's weapon away from it and into places where it can hurt itself. Really wants to avoid taking that damage on the wheels. That's the big thing it's trying to avoid.
You have to admire the reliability of Strike Eagle's weapon here. It keeps ticking.
Rebound gets a solid little pin there for a 5-second count. Another pin there.
Sends Strike Eagle flying. Oh,
Both bots bouncing back and forth.
That's a compromised drive side now. It finally happens with 20 seconds to go. And it's back.
All right, both these bots bouncing off of each other. Rebound given space. Only 15 seconds remaining in the fight. All right, both bots are doing a good job trying to get those last impressions. And that is time. Time in the round.
That will also go to the judges. Up next, we will have Robot A versus Pablo Escobedo.
All right. This next fight is the second to last, the penultimate fight of round 3.
All right. Your judge's decision for Rebound versus Strike Eagle is in. By unanimous decision, it is Rebound.
All right, loading into the box, Robot A versus Pablo Escobedo.
Robot A will be in the blue, and Pablo will be in the red. After we sweep out the cage from that very fun match.
All right, they're loading in now. Robot A in blue, Pablo Escobedo in red. This is your round 3 ant weight competition here at the MRC year-end finals.
It looks like you guys have the squares right.
All right, they're making their way to their corners.
For Robot A to take this, you will have to drive a perfect match for 2 minutes, keeping those forks perfectly centered on Pablo. And Pablo just wants to rip out as many parts from Robot A as he can.
I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Pablo up to speed. Robot A looking for a corner.
Yeah, really wants to control the arena here. Pablo getting some good early pops. Robot A showing off that durability, though.
Uh-oh.
Oh, does get popped
They're
into
stuck.
a weird corner there.
Without any form of weapon, it is hard for Robot A to get down.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right.
Let's keep going.
A sporting knockback down before the countdown finished.
You love to see, and he's stuck again.
Pablo Escobar doing a great job of putting his opponent onto awkward spots on the wall. Countdown is going. And that is a
That's a
knockout.
Stuck on the side.
Pablo
one last
Escobar
time.
gets the win via knockout.
All right.
Are you high centered on something? I was like, no.
Looks like both robots are high-centered by the end of that fight. Unfortunate.
All right, last fight of round 3. It is going to be Lawnmower of Chaos and Wascally Wabbit.
Have you ever seen a lawnmower fight a rabbit before?
Let's not ask that
I don't
question.
think I have.
Let's not ask that question.
That doesn't seem to go very well.
All right, and if you are watching over on the YouTube stream, we appreciate you. Please remember to like and subscribe and also do the other super chat things. Just a quick shout out to some of our top fans of the day: Roughhouse Robotics, Riddick Surge, Volps Paradox, Brian Jackson, and Force of Will Gaming. We appreciate you all. Thank you for watching us on YouTube, and follow our streams for future combat. We do these events throughout the year. You can listen to me yammer 4 or 5 times a year. It's good times.
So after this one, then start up.
And in comparison, you'll hear me about once, which is a little sad.
You're watching the MRC year-end finals. This is the final match of round 3.
Lawnmower of Chaos versus Wascally Wabbit.
2 minutes on the clock. I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, both robots are up to speed.
They're making
What's
their way
gonna happen
out.
first?
Ooh, some glancing blows, some sparks flying. Oh, good hit there, sends both bots flying. Oh, some good sparks
bop.
there.
Lawnmower of Chaos
Lawnmower.
being chaotic.
Yeah, Wascally Wabbit trying to take advantage. All right, both these bots fighting out in the far corner. Both
Oh,
spun
good
back
pop.
up. Lawnmower sent into the far corner. Rabbit gives chase. Ooh, a good pop there, sends both bots flying. Lawnmower definitely being aggressive, so is Rabbit.
Always living up to its name, Lawnmower of Chaos.
Yeah, this is going to be an endurance check as both these bots just go weapon on weapon time after time. A great showing here in round 3. Oh no, Lawnmower on the wall, but manages to bounce its way down.
Able to be chaotic and bounce back over.
Yeah, manages to self-right itself, spin that weapon back up. Wascally
like-
Wabbit Having a little bit of mobility issues.
Its frame is torqued from what it looks like. One of those wheels is not fully contacting the ground while the
It
other
looks
one
like
is.
it's stuck on the wall, maybe.
Hard
Manages to get
say.
back up.
See better motion than that.
All right, looks
Seems
like
to
they're
be
trying to get some
stuck.
motion. Countdown has started. Countdown has stopped as it manages to show more than a little
does
bit of
get out
motion.
its radius.
Yeah, showing some good crab walking.
I see some floppy belts though.
10, 9, I gotta see more. 8.
All right, Wascally Rabbit trying to move, but it seems like it's tangled up.
Something's high centered.
All right.
Keep it going.
Ca-
We got 15 seconds in this one.
Yeah, there's only 15 seconds left in the fight. Wascally Rabbit trying to show motion. Keeps breaking the count by just a little bit. All right, and that's going to be Lawnmower of Chaos gets the win via knockout.
Unfortunately, in that situation, you do have to be able to get outside of your radius in order to not get counted out.
All right, thank you for watching round 3. We'll be back for round 4 in about 10 minutes. So that means that we're going to be seeing about 3:55. 3:55, we will be back. You've been listening to me, Casey, and my partner, Andrew, and we will be back in 10 minutes. Hi, everyone. It's your commentator, Casey, with an announcement that we're going to be starting soon, so get over here for round 4. On top of that, if you'd like concessions, I don't know how much longer they're going to be open, probably until they run out of food. So get that sooner rather than later so you don't miss out. Either way, we're going to be starting up round 4 very soon with Technicium versus Belladonna over in the Antweight box and Voxil versus Imitation in the Beetleweight box. So, hope to see you there in just a few minutes. Welcome to round 4 of MRCA.
This is what it all comes down to. Any of these 2-in-1 robots are on the cusp. If they win, they're in. If they lose, they're out.
And the 3-0 robots still have a reason to fight, as being 4-0 gets you a better position in the single elimination bracket.
But if you don't like your matchup as a 3-0 robot, you can forfeit it, but it's not recommended.
Yeah, I don't recommend that.
Should be current if we can do it.
All right, so we have got Technicium versus Belladonna loaded into the Antweight box to start round 4. We're just waiting to make sure we have our judges. Judges are good. I mean, unless you promise that someone's going to get knocked out. I mean,
You could promise it. You could just take your hands off the sticks and not move for 10 seconds. That's possible.
all right, 2 minutes on the clock. Do we have a box judge? That's you. All right, cool. We got normal judges. They're over there. They're cool. We like them. Hi, judges. We're good to go. All right. This is round 4 of the MRCA Finals. This match will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, both robots up to speed.
Belladonna gets
takes
that
it.
good first hit, but Technicium does not want to take this line down.
It's all about finding that angle around the forks. And Belladonna is succeeding.
All right, both bots bounce back and forth. Looks like, ooh, Technicium getting a good shove there. Gets a pin on Belladonna, at least for a moment. Belladonna gets out of it eventually. Belladonna getting some good hits against Technicium in the corner. Technicium being inverted does not like that. Belladonna trying to take advantage.
That one of those forks is bent out of shape on Technicium. That's not good.
All right, both bots resetting back along that right side wall. Some good pops there. Technicium getting bounced around. Looks like it's lost one of its forks. That's going to hamper some of it. Belladonna doing a good job of continuing to chase in.
Oh, good strike back from Technicium.
Yeah, pops Belladonna up into the air.
One of those armor panels on Belladonna is crooked now. Screws pulling out.
Yeah, that may hamper their movement as well with 45 seconds remaining.
I see a belt. Not sure what it's from. Probably the drive on Technicium.
All right, both bots glancing off of each other in the middle. Neither one of them getting that big hit. Ooh, a nice little pop there sends Technicium flying.
30 seconds.
Ooh, a good jousting match there. Ooh, some sparks flying as we hit that metal armor. 20 seconds remaining in the fight. Both bots hoping to go the
Oh,
distance. Ooh, a
good
good pop
pop.
since both bots inverted.
Belladonna gets back over.
Yeah, both bots able to still move. We're now under 10 seconds. We're going for
good
some
shot.
last second impressions. And that is time. Time in the
Very good
round.
back and forth.
A great match, hitting each other back and forth. This one will go to the judges' decision. And that's why we wait for the judges to be here before we start the round.
And that's why you don't promise that you won't go to a judge's decision.
I will send you the worst part possible.
That's not possible. Good luck. You haven't seen my straight? You want to drive next to each other? You can harass me?
All right, judges are deliberating. It looks like it's just now coming across. And via judges' decision, the award goes to Belladonna. Belladonna gets the win via judges' decision. All right, up next, we are over on the Beatles side. We have Voxil V1 versus Imitation. Voxil on the blue side, Imitation on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Imitation has changed colors on us. Voxel doesn't care.
Yeah, looks like we maybe put on some more armor. Oh, that first hit may have knocked something
is
loose.
Already not happy in Imitation.
Looks like Voxel holding back, giving it a little nudge, seeing if it can get it to come back alive.
Looks like the pink Imitation is the cursed one. Noted. The lights are on, but no one's home.
All right. And that is going to be a knockout. Voxel's going to get the win via knockout. It tried to help its opponent come back to life, but that initial hit, unfortunately, knocked something dead.
All right. It's probably a single wire. That's normally what happens in those situations. Up next, in the weight box, we will have Titus versus Delirium.
And on deck will be Poison versus Chop Shop.
These round 4 matchups are going to be some very strong opponents. A lot of 3-0 robots going head-to-head to see who will get the glory of 4-0.
4-0 also does get you a better seed into the finals.
And it just feels good. You went 4-0. That's awesome. You didn't lose.
All right, Titus on the blue side, Delirium on the red side.
I see Titus and I see Delirium coming to the box.
All right, 2 minutes on the clock. We have Delirium on the red side, Titus on the blue side.
All right, Titus's Twitch test. Everything functions.
I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, Titus immediately up to speed, but getting caught on the imperfections in the floor at this point.
Manages to get a nice little pop on Delirium. Delirium wants to control and smother Titus if possible.
This is going to be a very cautious match.
All right. After that pin is held for 5 seconds, it is released. They go back out to center. Both bots make their way back out.
Delirium getting flopped around right now. That beater's catching those forks.
Yeah, it manages to stay low enough that it's getting some damage in.
There's
Gets
a
Delirium
good-
up on
it
the
is
wall.
Stuck on the corner. Can it get down? It doesn't look like it.
All right, looks like Titus
Trying very hard to
manages to get it
waggle down
stuck.
at this point. Not quite getting it.
And that is a knockout!
And that is how you beat Delirium there. Good job
Titus
by
gets
Titus.
the win and will be a 4-0 going into the single elimination bracket.
Congratulations.
Delirium will also be in the bracket, so both these bots will be back.
We might see that one again in the single
All
elimination.
right, up next is supposed to be Poison versus Chop Shop, also in the ant weight box, so we'll get those loaded in. Hey, clear out. All right, we're going to have Poison on the blue side, Chop Shop on the red side.
All right, we have a Vert versus Hammer Saw.
These are both 2-1 robots. The winner of this makes their way to the single elimination bracket.
And after this fight, we will go to the Beatles for Jester versus Tomahawk 2.0.
On deck in the ants is Target Audience versus Unstable Isotope. All right, both bots are getting powered on. 2 minutes on the clock. Poison making its way to the blue square. Chop Shop the red square.
These imperfections in the floor are really going to start showing up to these fights now that we're getting into round 4.
Something you do need to account for. I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, Poison is up to speed, but Chop Shop has those forks perfectly situated.
Ooh, good first attempt at a shot, but doesn't quite get the hit.
That's a scary angle.
Both bots locking horns, spinning around here, neither of them wanting to give the advantage.
Chop Shop sees that that weapon could go directly into Poison's spinner, and you really don't want that. Oh, good pop by Poison.
Yeah, Poison gets some good pops there. Chop Shop wants to make sure that when it holds his spot against it, goes in for a hit. Maybe does some damage, but not enough to stop Poison yet.
Uh-oh, here's another angle. Oh, good shake loose by Poison. Did that turn the lights out in Chop Shop?
Chop Shop doesn't seem to be moving. Oh, comes back to life.
It's back. And we're embedded. Hey, I've seen this one before.
Pause the match. We got 1 minute and 5 seconds left.
This has happened before. Lipo. We have our first lipo fire of the day. That did pierce.
Looks like it's actually coming from Chop Shop.
You do not expect the Hammer Saw to have a lipo fire, but here we are.
Is it? Or is it? Okay.
All right, we're putting our ventilation system in the box to clear the air. Hopefully, Jair doesn't lose too much of that Chop Shop, but that is unfortunate.
My understanding is that a battery fire like that means the victor goes to Poison.
That is a TKO. I'm surprised it took this long.
All right, on to, we're loading in. The next box is going to be Jester versus Tomahawk 2.
DC ran outside with Blitz. Coming back. All right, we are returning from the lipo fire situation.
On deck is Target Audience and Unstable Isotope, followed by Dobby versus Doppler.
Dobby versus Doppler. That's going to be a hard one to judge.
Good names, though.
Absolutely.
All right, we've got Jester on the blue side, Tomahawk on the red side.
All right.
Both bots in their spots.
We have thumbs up.
All right, 2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Both robots immediately up to speed. Tomahawk takes that first engagement and the second one, kicking Jester.
Yeah, Jester gets popped up a bunch. Oh no, it looks like a
Jester's
big
looking
hit.
sleepy already. Something has happened inside that robot.
That is unfortunate.
That's a tap out.
All right, Tomahawk will get the win. If I'm understanding the bracket correctly, Tomahawk is 3-1, so they will be moving on to our single elimination bracket.
Good job, buddy.
That was a good showing.
Yeah, big first hit. Unfortunately, knocked something loose. Up next, target audience versus unstable isotope.
Started 100%. I lost it first. I was only at 50 for you. Last time you started 100%.
Every time we get the disc.
All right. Target audience on the blue side, unstable on the red side. This is a battle for glory. We got 2 minutes on the clock. I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, both weapons up to speed. Target audience coming out of the box first. Oh, getting popped up for it, though.
Yeah, big hit there from unstable isotope. Oh, gets one in return, though.
Target audience can perfectly run inverted, but that weapon doesn't spin the right way.
Another big hit there. It does invert target audience once again. Unstable isotope trying to take advantage of the situation.
Oh, big shot. I saw
Send-
something fly off.
Yeah, sends it into the far wall.
There's screws flying everywhere right now.
All right, they're fighting over by the blue corner. Ooh, another good hit there. Target audience showing the durability of its armor so far.
Unstable isotope just constantly able to get good angles, though, on these confrontations.
Yeah, nice pop there into the corner. Oh, it looks like
That's
something's
an entire
coming off.
Side. That's not good. Oh, and there
Still moving
flies
so
the
far.
tread. Oh, and the
The weapon has
stack.
come out as well.
This is a scary, scary fight. And
Oh.
it flies off. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, made it more mobile though.
Yeah, keep going. Hit me.
45 seconds remaining in the fight. Unstable isotope charges it into the blue side.
Hit me again. Almost a roof shot.
Both these spots still in this. Unstable isotope.
Oh, there's a roof
gets
shot.
a roof shot on it.
Turns out target audience weighs a little less when that weapon flies off the robot.
Very true. Target audience is showing some durability testing right now. 15 seconds left in the fight.
It's not dead. It probably will go to the judges. But
There
man,
goes another big piece, or maybe it was a piece that already fell off.
unstable hits hard. Oh, more pieces.
And
your
that's time.
That was
Target
dangerous.
audience survives the fight to send it to the judges. Unstable isotope was relentless.
That's a lot of pieces. That will go to the judges, and then up next we will have Dobby versus Doppler, and on deck in the Beatles we will have Fling It versus Ruin.
The judges have gotten back and have awarded the victory to Unstable Isotope. Unstable Isotope gets the win.
Hard to argue against that one.
All right, they're cleaning out the box before we load in Dobby versus Doppler.
We'll cycle it like close.
All right, loading in now is Dobby versus Doppler.
All right, we've got Dobby on the blue side, Doppler on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock. I got the thumbs up with 2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, robots up to speed.
Both bots spinning up. Vertical elements bouncing into each other.
Doppler takes that first engagement, loses the second one.
Yeah, both bots doing good so far, keeping their weapon towards their opponent. A weird bounce there sends both bots flying. Doppler stuck on the floor there for a second.
Something is intermittent inside
Dobby
Doppler
also
right now.
having some movement issues. All right, both bots managed to make it out of the corners. Adjusting to their new mobility based on those earlier hits. Minute 15 left in the fight.
Dobby just looking to get himself back upright right now so that weapon hits in the right direction. Can't quite get there though.
Doppler doing a good job of crab walking back out to the center so it can engage its opponent.
Oh, good
Oh, a
shot
really
by
good
Doppler.
pop. Flips it up into the air.
A little bit of chaos bouncing
Yeah,
now.
Doppler doing a great job using its limited mobility to the best of its ability. Dobby gets a good hit of Doppler into the corner.
Looks like Dobby's drive is a little tentative.
All right, both bots making their way back out to the blue corner now.
Gets popped over again. Doppler is weighing these weapons, but its drive is intermittent. Now
Oh.
it's back.
Yeah, something got knocked loose.
And now it's gone again. And now the entire robot is off.
Yeah, it looks like he's probably having some kind of issues.
And now
Oh,
we're
comes
back.
back. Definitely doing the best with what they've got.
Oh, good
Getting some
shot.
good engages here right at the end. Puts Dobby into the corner. Doppler coming back with a vengeance with 10 seconds left in the fight. After a slow middle section, Doppler had something knocked loose, and it's going crazy.
And knocked loose again.
And that's
your
time.
match.
Time in the round. Excellent driving from both competitors.
A lot of ups and downs in that match.
This one will go to a judge's decision.
Aiden, can you drive in a line towards the center?
Well, it's upside down, but yeah.
Doppler has functionality.
Yeah, functionality test shows both bots still working. All right, they're making their way out. While they do that, we will work on loading in the next fight. That's going to be Ampier versus Blight.
And on deck, we will have in the Beetleweight cage, Carmine versus Marg.
All right, judges are deliberating on that last fight. Message coming across, and it looks like after judges' deliberation, it's going to go to Doppler. Doppler gets the win via judges' decision.
Well earned for that last rally in those last 20 or so seconds.
All right, up next, Ampier versus Blight. Ampier on the blue side, Blight on the red side.
This is going to be a driver's match. Blade is incredibly maneuverable, but Ampier hits incredibly hard.
And fast.
So that's going to be interesting to see.
On deck, Carmine versus Marg, and then on deck after that is Strike Eagle versus Pablo Escobedo.
Either way this one goes, I think the audience is going to win this one.
100%. All right, Ampier in blue, Blight in red, 2 minutes on the clock. I got a thumbs up, so this fight is going to start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, both weapons are up to speed. Blight strafes off to the side, but gets popped in the air for it.
Yeah, Ampier immediately going aggressive. Blight doing a good job of dodging out of the way. Ampier
to
getting a
dodge
couple
that
hits,
meter,
though. Blight gets a good hit in return.
Oh, roof shot.
Yeah, another nice shot there. Blight trying to recover. Ampier doesn't want to allow it to. Some good weapon-on-weapon hits.
Both robots driven incredibly well right now.
All right, they exchange blows in the center, both of them passing each other. Neither one of them wants to give up a good hit to the other, but both still being very aggressive. Ampier getting some good shots on Blight.
One fork is gone off Blight, and roof shot again.
Ampier giving chase. Blight looking to set up another good shot on the side if it can. Both these bots showing how fast and maneuverable they can be. Less than a minute remaining. Ampier getting a couple more good shots on the Blight. Blight gets inverted but bounces back very quickly. Blight charges in, but Ampier manages to adjust.
This is just a tough matchup, but finally one goes in Blight's favor. And two.
Blight gets a couple good hits there. Ampier recovers. Once again, they go into this glancing kind of chase mode where they both are charging at each other. Blight gets a good shove on Ampier. All right, both bots doing a good job hanging out in the center.
Blight continues to strafe.
Oh, a good weapon-on-weapon hit. Both bounce back after that. Not sure who took the worst of that. Just over 10 seconds remaining in the fight. This one is going to go to judges. So now we're going to need those final impressions.
In 5.
And that is time. Time in the round. Both bots do an excellent job.
Man.
This one's going to be a tough one for the judges to figure out.
And as they do, we will have Carmine versus Marg loading into the beetle cage.
Explosive as always.
All right, and the judges have gotten back after that match, and after judges' deliberation, they've awarded the victory to Ampier. Ampier gets the win via judges' decision.
That was a very well-driven match.
Up next, Carmine versus Marg on the Beetle side. On deck, Strike Eagle versus Pablo Escobeater. On deck after that is Herbert versus Candy Striker.
As we get deeper into the competition, we're getting more people around the cages and more people excited about these fights.
All right, Marg on the red side, Carmine on the blue side. 2 minutes on the clock. I got the thumbs up, so this fight's going to start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Both weapons up to speed.
Oh, big hit there.
Marg
Sends
Chaos
both
bounces away.
Both bots looking to try and get a good hit.
Oh! Big shot to the back. Marg still spinning.
Marg breaking up our polycarb. Oh, another big hit sends Carmine flying this time.
Carmine's back.
All right, both bots. Oh, meet in the center.
Good pop.
Big sparks fly. Both bots recover quickly on that one.
Marg Chaos bounces after that one. There's some instability in that robot right now.
I think there's instability in both bots, to be honest. Oh, another big hit. Carmine's got Marg in the corner.
The durability of this robot is insane, though.
Both of them taking big hits. Marg coming in, giving chase to Carmine. Oh, big sparks there.
Shiny hit, and I see a part missing. That looks like an insert.
All right.
Oh, roof shot.
1 minute remaining.
Is turned off. Is that the end?
We got 10 seconds. The countdown has started. That's a tap out. Carmine gets the victory via a tap out.
Insane.
Excellent fight from both competitors. Carmine gets the victory.
I see a very expensive aluminum part on the arena floor. That's an insert into Carmine's weapon stack over there.
All right, loading in next is going to be Strike Eagle versus Pablo Escobeater. On deck is Herbert and Candy Striker, followed by Intrusive Thoughts and Coalescence of Enmity.
The competitors are inspecting the damage after that fight, and there was a lot we didn't see. Those robots took a beating.
That's 10 seconds. Please postpone. 10 seconds.
All right, loading into the ant weight box next is Strike Eagle versus Pablo Escobeater.
Both these bots have a lot of potential energy in their weapons. Been fun to watch them both all day.
And on deck in Beetles will be Herbert versus Candy Striker.
All right, Strike Eagle on the blue side, Pablo Escobeater in the red side. 2 minutes on the clock. I've got a thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, both robots are up to speed.
It's a fight for glory as they meet out in the center.
What's going to happen first?
Pablo wants to hit on the side. He'd rather not hit the center. Strike free. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that wedge is ripped off immediately.
Pablo Escobeater does take advantage of the pop-up to immediately give chase. Doesn't want to give Strike Eagle any space or time if it can.
That beater is
All
still
right.
deadly,
Ooh,
though.
looks like it took off one of the wheels.
That's a problem for a big wheel robot.
Still has a lot of mobility for losing a wheel because of how the guards are designed on the other side.
That weapon is angled, but it is still firing.
Pablo jumping around. Bounces everywhere after kind of a jumping bean attack there.
This could still go either way.
All right, both bots lining up, trying to line up a good hit.
Oh, Pablo bouncing again.
Yeah, Pablo's inverted after that last hit. Just under a minute remaining.
Doing some gyro dancing right now, trying to get back over. Bounces for it.
Yeah, wants to avoid getting hit. I'm
stuff,
amazed by the mobility of Strike Eagle with a single wheel.
You just have to crab walk in a very specific way. Use the gyro of your weapon to keep moving forward.
Yeah, very well done, very well driven. Oh, that other wheel looks like it's coming off, though.
Uh-oh. Will it turn into a helicopter?
Or possibly a shuffle bot. Pablo has stopped moving, though.
Uh-oh. Or the...
Oh,
it's
Pablo
back.
comes back to life.
But how temporarily is that? Are the lights out?
No, Pablo's moving a little bit over in the red corner.
It's
All right,
back.
we're under 10 seconds, so no count-out's going to happen now.
Strike Eagle trying to make it over.
One last hit. And that is time.
Man.
Time in the round.
Both robots looking a little
Excellent
worse
fight.
for
That was
wear.
a ton of fun to watch.
Would have been a little more fun having that other wheel off, but oh well. That will go to the judges, and then after we get that score, we will see Herbert versus Candy Striker in the Beatles.
Mike, can you give a report to the judges on function? He's on my list.
The judges have asked for a functionality check to get it all right for this.
It was a very impressive fight. Both bots showing a lot of durability. You're watching the MRCA year-end finals. While those judges are deliberating, I'll just reintroduce ourselves. My name is Casey, also known as Tower Slayer Online. I am the Minnesota commentator for RSL most of the time. And my partner today is...
Andrew, team captain of Team Penumbral Robotics. I'm a commentator from Illinois.
Excellent. And today we are also sponsored by Base 219 Laser Machining Services. They provided our laser cut community trophies. And we are hosted by Robot Smashing League. They host events and also provide CNC and parts stores. We're waiting on the judges' report from the previous match. I've gotten the heads up that our beetle weights are ready to go. So as soon as we have that, we'll be able to move on to the next fight.
2 minutes of deliberation. And
It was a very close fight.
All right, let's see it.
All right, and then after much deliberation, they have awarded the victory to Pablo Escobedo.
Good job hanging in there.
Excellent fight from both competitors. All right, over on our beetle weight side, we have Herbert in the blue side, Candy Striker in red. 2 minutes on the clock, and I've already gotten a thumbs up. So this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, both weapons up to speed. Candy Striker out for a box rush.
Yeah, they both dodged right past each other in that initial exchange. Both these bots have a lot of energy. Ooh, some good glancing blows there. Oh,
good
Herbert
pop
gets
to the
behind
back.
Candy Striker. Candy Striker recovers pretty quickly.
Uh-oh.
Herbert might have knocked something loose,
has
though.
happened.
Oh, it comes
Ooh.
back to alive. Candy Striker takes a hit.
Always take those opportunities when your robot is still functional.
All right, both bots move back out to center. Herbert getting some good hits on Candy Striker.
Oh, good
Sends
shot
Candy
to the
Striker in the
wheel
air.
guard.
Candy Striker's showing some great durability, though. Oh, good hit there. Candy Striker gives chase against Herbert over into the red corner. Gets a nice pin against Herbert in an awkward position. Puts Herbert back down. Herbert trying to self-correct itself. Hadn't quite managed
back
to
in
before
it.
Candy Striker came back in for another pin.
A grinding pin there. Is Herbert's weapon still up? It is. It doesn't look happy, though.
Herbert slams itself into the wall for a moment. Both bots have to recover back out.
There's something struggling inside that robot now.
Both bots had their weapons spun up there for a second after that last exchange. Herbert's is spun down. Candy Striker having a hard time getting a good hit, but Herbert gets a good pin here. Candy Striker has been controlling,
Using those
hasn't been
forks.
get the same pops that Herbert has. Candy Striker coming in, getting a nice grind on the top of it. Would love to get a nice pop-up on Herbert. Herbert once again stalled out there for a second. Only 20 seconds remaining in the fight.
That ear is entirely peeled back on Herbert now.
Herbert still manages to come back alive. Looks like we're down to about 10 seconds left, so both bots will survive. They're going for last-second impressions on the judges.
Oh,
Ooh, a
good
nice pop there.
Oh, another one.
And that is time. Time in the round.
That is not how you want to end a fight.
This one will go to a judge's decision.
All right. Whoa. All right, let's go ahead and load out.
All right.
All right.
Judges are deliberating on that last one.
Proof of functionality has been given.
Loading into the Antwave box while we wait for that is Intrusive Thoughts and Coalescence of Enmity.
Now I know for a fact this is friendly fire.
Both these bots are 2-1 as well, so whichever bot wins this match moves on to the single elimination bracket.
Will this be for blood, or will the team decide their strongest robot should go forward? Let's find out.
Ah, that's no fun. They should go for blood.
Go for blood. We want chaos.
All right, judges have deliberated. And the winner via judges' decision is Candy Striker.
Good fight.
Candy Striker gets the win. Over to the Antweights. 2 minutes on the clock. Intrusive Thoughts in blue. Coalescence of Enmity in red. I've got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, let's see the chaos.
Both bots spin up. Intrusive Thoughts approaches. Ooh, gets a nice pop on Coalescence.
That laser point just kind of flies all over the place whenever Coalescence of Enmity starts flying.
Oh, another good pop there. All right, both these bots make their way back out to center.
Intrusive
Go weapon
Thoughts
on weapon.
showing a lot more control than it normally does at this point.
Yeah, definitely. Maybe he already has a strategy in mind for this fight. Ooh, some good sparks there. Both bots making their way around the arena. Ooh,
a
some
chunk of wheel.
getting popped off. Nobody's been able to knock off Intrusive Thoughts wheels yet today, despite them being large and unguarded.
That chaos bouncing was the Intrusive Thoughts I know.
All right. Coalescence giving chase. Looks like some of the wheel is damaged over on Intrusive Thoughts, though. Might hamper some of its movement. Weapons are still spun up, though. They're still going to town. 50 seconds remaining in the fight.
Intrusive Thoughts appears to be struggling at this point. That weapon may be down.
Oh, gets a wheel,
the entire
though.
wheel is gone now. That's not good.
Intrusive Thoughts having struggles with mobility. Able to crab walk a little bit, but maybe stuck on the wall.
The weapon is clogging at this point. It can't quite get started again.
Coalescence giving it a little bump, but Intrusive Thoughts bouncing around. 15 seconds left in the fight. Intrusive Thoughts making use of its mobility that it has left. Coalescence going in for a hit. Takes off part of the wheel. Oh, there's the whole rest of the wheel. 5 seconds left in the fight, though. Not enough time for a count out.
There's no wheels left on that tractor.
That's time. Time in the round. This one will go to a judge's decision.
There is a big chunk in the floor now. I can see the pulled up wood on that floor.
All right, judges are deliberating on that previous match. Up next is going to be Imp and Bioluminescent, followed by Curb Stomp and Onyx. We're going to have a few ants in a row here.
And we are in round 4 of our modified Swiss. So this is do or die for a good chunk of our competitors here today.
All right, looks like the judges have deliberated, and the winner of that match is Coalescence of Enmity.
Good job.
Excellent job from both our competitors. All right, loading in now, Imp and Bioluminescent. On deck is Curb Stomp and Onyx.
You win your second seed. If you lose, oh, I'm sorry, bud. Win your second seed if
All right, both these bots are 2-1, so this is an elimination match. Winner goes to the single elimination bracket.
This is the do or die.
Loser goes to grudge matches later.
They get to have fun later. It's fine.
Yeah, loser gets to fight in the Rumble. Everyone wants to fight in the Rumble.
There might be golf balls involved. Who knows?
Casey's here, there's golf balls involved.
Very true.
All right, they're locked in. Imp on the blue side. Bioluminescent on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock. Please do not stand in front of the commentators if possible.
If possible, please.
I've only had one player.
All right, I got the thumbs up, so this fight starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, both weapons up to speed. Bioluminescent gets a
big hit
first
from
exchange,
Bioluminescent.
And a second, and a third.
That sends Imp into the air.
Imp not very happy after that one.
No, Imp going around in circles right now. Hopefully it can recover so it can keep the fight going. But Bioluminescent so far is,
Imp is
just chipping away.
spinning at this point. That's smoke.
All right, that's smoke.
All right.
Smoke has been called.
That was a very devastating and quick fight. And there goes the lipo. That's the smoke that we were talking about. That will not go away until we put our air purifier in. That's not good to breathe. But we do have an air purifier.
Those were some big hits.
I'm surprised it didn't light up earlier.
That was Imp in the bucket, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
And that smell is lipo smoke. We're going to smell that for a while, so if you don't like it, I'm sorry.
Bioluminescent is your victor.
That's a little bit of a problem. Second lipo fire of the day.
We're going to crack a door, maybe? Okay.
We are cracking some doors to get some fresh air in here.
Open doors. Open outside and inside doors.
It's going to be a little chilly for a moment.
Unfortunately, those things do happen in this sport. A lot of us who are more used to this and our perennial competitors are used to that smell, but it's still not that great.
It went fast. It was like, oh, okay. And then
It's like, oh, smoke.
it was a little bit, and then it was a lot.
The temperature will drop in here as we're clearing out the air. We do apologize for that, but it's a lot better than breathing lipo smoke. All right, our air purifier has done its job at this point.
That's a very firm, solid. Like, okay,
How many cells was that case?
We're gonna keep rolling.
All right, so All right, as we purify the air in our ant cage, we are going to move on to our beetle fight, which is going to be Chaos Blitz versus Pipeline Punch.
Both of these bots have had a fantastic day so far.
One might say it's been flawless.
They are both 3-0 going into this fight, so winner will be probably top seed in the beetle weight.
Pipeline wins your top seed. Blitz will be number 2 seed. Most likely.
All right.
This is both for honor and glory at this point.
2 minutes on the clock. I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, both weapons up to speed. Let's see what happens first.
Big hit there. Pipeline Punch gets a good hit in.
Chaos Blitz is inverted. That's not good.
Chaos manages to recover after a couple pops, wants to get onto the sides if it can.
Wants to eat those wheels on Pipeline, that's for sure.
Yeah, definitely trying to do the undercutter.
But it's hard to avoid that large vert. And I see
looks
a
like it
wheel
lost
off
a
on
wheel.
Chaos Blitz. That's an
Pipeline
unlucky
Punch
bounce.
trying to go in for the other wheel. Chaos definitely keeping its weapon up as a threat.
Oh,
Big hit there. There looks like a belt, probably the same side that lost a wheel.
loose drive belt, that's for sure.
Chaos inverted, but still in it.
Chaos Blitz picking its fight, and Pacific Punch, Pipeline Punch doing the same thing. The forks on Chaos Blitz just not quite able to get under the wedge.
Looks like Chaos Blitz may have gotten stuck on the wall for a second. Pipeline Punch determined it was going to get down and decided it would rather hit it than not.
Pipeline Punch wedging in to get the other drive side at this point. Very calculated driving.
Yeah, definitely trying to get that last wheel if possible. Chaos doing a good job of keeping its weapon pointed towards its opponent. 40 seconds left in the fight.
Big shot.
All right, both bots doing a good job so far. Chaos now stuck up on the wall for a second. Pipeline getting some great hits in. Chaos really needs to get some good shots in if it's going to recover this match.
Chaos Blitz just not able to deliver that weapon at this point.
Just a few moments left. And this
That's your
one,
match.
that is time. This one will go to the judges.
Man,
Good job on Chaos Blitz for surviving Pipeline Punch. An excellent attack as well.
a lot of very large hits in that fight. Chaos Blitz slowly spinning down. That's how fast that thing was moving.
All right, this one will go to the judges.
I was like, fucking Chernobyl. I cooked off some capacitors in my robot one time, and it was hard. So I thought something was happening. I was like, oh my god. Really went when it got.
All right, our judge's decision is in for Chaos Blitz versus Pipeline Punch. Your winner and your seeded first 4-0 robot is Pipeline Punch.
The part where you like smoked your own wheel.
All right, up next is going to be Curb Stomp versus... Oh, we're going to go to another beetle to allow the ant cage some more time. So up next is Shredded Lettuce and French Toast Sticks. Shredded Lettuce and French Toast Sticks.
We'll shove it in there.
All right, Shredded Lettuce and French Toast Sticks can load into the beetle box. Schedule got messed up a little bit based on clearing out the ant box.
Shredded Lettuce has chosen to tape wheels, spare wheels to the top of its robot in an attempt to deflect and absorb some of these hammer saw hits. I like it.
All right. We'll have shredded lettuce on the blue side, French toast on the red side. All right, 2 minutes on the clock. Both bots have made it to their corners.
That's a lot of tape on shredded lettuce at this point.
All right, I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, shredded lettuce up to speed, catching the side of French toast sticks there.
French toast sticks trying to get it line up a good shot.
Shredded lettuce doing a very good job with this driving early on.
Yeah, it might take more than one shot from French toast sticks to get through some of this extra protection.
Oh, shredded lettuce with another good pop.
Yeah, manages to hold things down so far. Ooh, French toast sticks
swing
goes
and
for a
miss.
hit. Goes for another one. Oh, bounces off that front armor, that raised armor in the front, catching catching it. Oh, a big hit there.
That's embedded. What did it catch?
And that's going to be a pause for minute 15 left.
That's going to be a little difficult to unstick there. That's in there.
All right, refs entering the box to unstick the things. We're going to weapon lock them first.
Safety first is always our priority. But that is definitely deeply embedded in there, so that's going to be a hard unstick. That is stuck in. French toast sticks hits very hard. All right, it's out. We're checking for damage to see if there's any potential risks.
All right, box is getting relocked. Minute 15 left in the fight. All right, this will resume in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, I see full functionality out of shredded lettuce. It's not too shook up after that hit.
All right, both these bots continuing to jockey for position. Positioning is going to be so important in this one. Shredded lettuce needs to keep weapons forward. It's very well protected from the front, but has some issues from the side and the back. French toast sticks lining up. Oh, another big hit.
The wheel armor. That's stuck.
That's another pause
That's
with 43 seconds. Now, these can only be unstuck twice. A third unstuck will go to a judge's decision.
This has been very back and forth so far, despite the sticks. The French toast sticks.
All right, unstick is happening. They do try to just unstick. They're not trying to make any other adjustments to how things have happened.
All right.
Bots are returned to roughly the same spot they were in.
If this happens again, that's the fight.
All right, 46 seconds on the clock.
46 seconds. 46?
Shredded lettuce may have lost functionality, though, after that last hit. All right, that's
going to be a tap out. French toast sticks gets the win.
Too much punishment to that robot, unfortunately.
Yeah, that went like a
Yeah, the first one looked like there's air underneath it. Matt, let's go ahead and get unloaded.
All right, we're back to the ant weight boxes. We got Curb Stomp versus Onyx.
Horizontal versus horizontal.
All right, I got a thumbs up, so as soon as the stream is ready, we'll be good to go. We're going to be doing a lot of ants in a row after this, so be ready. 2 minutes on the clock, Curb Stomp versus Onyx. This match can start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, both robots up to speed.
Horizontal versus horizontal.
Glancing blows.
Lots of sparks to start.
I wonder if these two horizontals are spinning the same direction. Kind of looks like they are.
Or at the same height. Both these bots would love to take out the wheels of the other. Good hit there, sends Curb Stomp flying.
They would both love to get a wheel out of these exchanges, that's for sure.
You can see the sawdust fly up as these bots cross over the damaged floors.
These boxes will just progressively look more and more beat up as we go.
All right, both bots running around each other. Ooh, some good hits there.
And Curb Stomp is stuck. That is a pause.
Yeah, so that is a environmental stick because it is stuck in the floor. They do get one of these.
It's going to be a pretty simple pull-out.
Yep.
Not too bad.
They get one of these. Another one would be considered, well, they would be counted out. Looks like 1:10 on the clock. I got thumbs up, so we'll resume in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, both weapons back up to speed.
Ooh, another glancing blow. They make it out to center. All right, both bots. Ooh, close to taking out a wheel of Onyx there, but not quite.
Curb Stomp looks a little slow now.
Might be measured. It's really hard to tell. Both bots doing a good job of keeping weapons forward in the center of the arena.
Catching a wheel is going to be the dream for this with 30 seconds to go.
Yeah, both these bots doing a good job, but they definitely need that big hit to really solidify themselves as the leader of this match.
It has been very back and forth so far, though.
20-something seconds left.
Onyx just keeps on backing out and trying to find a new angle, not quite getting it.
Yeah, Curb Stomp also staying in the center. Trying to whip around to the side to get the wheels. Both of them are trying that maneuver, but not quite getting there. Just 5 seconds left. Going for last impressions. And that is time. Time in the round.
That's a close one.
This one will go to a judge's decision.
That will not be easy.
All right, while the judges deliberate on that, we are getting ready for our next match, Exogenesis versus Roundabout. On deck, Riker maneuvering, ready to die.
This is just one of those situations where the judge's decision has one of the most difficult jobs.
100%. The easiest way to not worry about judge's decision is to just knock out your opponent.
I wish I could every time.
Easier said than done.
Unfortunately, most of the time, I get knocked out, which
That
is
also
worse.
avoids judges' decisions.
It does.
All right, judges are sending across. And the winner via judge's decision is listed as Curb Stomp. Curb Stomp gets the win.
That could have easily gone either way.
All right, Exogenesis versus Roundabout. Onyx? Oh, I apologize. Judges have informed me that they sent the wrong message. It was Onyx got the win. Onyx gets the win via judge's decision.
Again, that was almost a coin flip with that fight. It was incredibly close.
All right, up next is Exogenesis in blue and Roundabout in red. I got the thumbs up with 2 minutes on the clock. So this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, Roundabout gets up to speed.
Exogenesis using that metal wedge on the front to absorb the attacks.
Those beautiful sparks, you love to see it.
Exogenesis would love to get a flip on its opponent, put it in a weird spot. Roundabout being aggressive with that spinner would love to do some damage, especially to the backside where the wheels are. Minute 30 remaining in the fight.
Uh-oh. Looks like the lights may be out in Exogenesis.
Exogenesis has stopped moving. Oh, it
it's
comes back to life.
Unfortunately, part of that X has been severed.
Ooh, some good hits there. Exogenesis takes another pop.
Back to this problem. I see
Roundabout
wheels moving.
Roundabout trying to give it a little bit of extra life. Would love to fight it out. 1 minute remaining in the fight.
The imperfection in this floor just constantly paying a toll on these robots at this point. People getting high-centered left and right.
Exogenesis gets a good shove on Roundabout and then manages to get stuck again. Roundabout coming out of it.
Both of these robots trying to keep the other one moving at this point. Not succeeding.
Looks like Roundabout has some movement, but Exogenesis is getting counted out. That's a knockout.
Right.
Roundabout will be your victor. This one goes to Roundabout. My brain is fried because we're in round 4.
It's been a long day.
All right, loading in next. Riker maneuver and ready to die. On deck, pork lift and Wascally Rabbit.
When you've done this for 7 hours and counting, your tongue starts to slip up a little bit. It happens.
This is a match between 2 and 1 competitors, which means winner here goes to the single elimination bracket. Riker maneuver in blue, ready to die in red. Opportunity to secure their spot in the finals bracket.
This is a dangerous matchup for both sides here. Hammer saw versus mid cutter with an extremely large exposed top plate.
All right, both bots making their way to their respective corners.
The box is locked.
Riker maneuver in blue, ready to die in red. 2 minutes on the clock. I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Ready to die up to speed. Riker trying to stay squared up.
Ready to die, bouncing around a little bit. Riker maneuver giving chase. Hard to pin down your opponent when they have so much energy bouncing around. Ready to die, spinning back up. Riker maneuver gets it into a corner. Gets a hit in there, gets another hit.
Gets 3.
And that's, they got to release the pin. Ready to die isn't moving.
Ready to
die comes back to life.
Ready to die, it's hard to say.
The pin is being counted down while Riker slams down, ready to die. Still alive, though. Gets out of the corner.
None of these impacts really hitting where Riker wants them to at this point.
Yeah, it's hard to say. Gets it back into the corner, though. Riker
pretty
going for that
sparks.
wheel.
Oh, that's embedded.
Gets a judo
Briefly.
flip there, but it also helps Ready to Die get out. Ready to Die spins back up. Comes in for a hit. Doesn't quite get the knockback it wanted. Riker maneuver going in for some more hits.
This is textbook from Riker.
55 seconds left in the fight.
Ready to Die might have finally died.
Ready to Die not showing movement yet. The countdown has started. And that is a knockout.
That's a knockout.
Riker maneuver gets the win via knockout.
One of those hits finally hit something important.
Up next, Porklift versus Wascally Rabbit. On deck is Undervolt and Mothership, followed by Sublimation and Cookie Cutter. You're watching the MRCA 2025 year-end finals. This was an invite-only tournament that required opponents or competitors to compete in various events throughout the region and score enough points through an ELL system to get invited via either top 64 or top 32, depending on their weight class.
There are no easy matches in this finals. Every robot here has earned their spot extremely well throughout the year.
Yeah.
But it all comes down to this.
All these spots did require having a winning record. All right, Porklift in blue, Wascally Wabbit in red.
The crowd favorite has returned.
All right, 2 minutes on the clock. All right, Porklift in blue, Wabbit in red. It's a barnyard brawl. 2 minutes on the clock.
I don't think I've heard this Aesop's fable before. Rabbit versus pig? That seems strange.
It's actually in the lesser known chapters of Charlotte's Web.
Ah, of course. That makes sense.
I got thumbs up with 2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Wascally Wabbit up to speed. Porklift with the box rush.
Both these bots having a solid day. We might not see them in the finals later, but it was great to see them throughout the day. Porklift getting a good shove. Wascally Wabbit getting some nice hits with that beater bar.
Wascally Wabbit just kind of gyroing around at this point, having fun with it, and I would too.
Yeah, getting some solid push and a solid hit on Porklift.
Uh-oh.
Oh, gets Porklift stuck in the upright position. Porklift comes back to life though. A minute 25 left in the fight. Plenty of time left. Ooh, a nice pop there.
Good little somersault from the pig.
Oh,
and it's
sends
flying now.
Flying pigs, flying pigs. All right, both these bots glancing blows throughout the center.
Unfortunately,
Wabbit gets
the
a
googly
good
eyes
shove.
have been sacrificed on Porklift at this point.
Porklift gets a good shove on Wabbit. Both bots giving chase to the other.
Oh, good
a
pop.
nice pop, sending Porklift into the corner. Giving
Good
no
juggling
quarter,
hits.
just coming straight back after him. Definitely some solid driving from Wascally Wabbit. Porklift getting a good flip and response over in the blue corner. 30 seconds remaining.
That fork is stuck a little bit crooked on Porklift at this point.
Gets underneath, does a little flip on Wascally Wabbit. All right, both bots back out to center. Wabbit gets a pop, Porklift gets a shove.
Just a very well-driven match by Wabbit.
Yeah, both bots doing a great job here. 5 seconds remaining in the fight. Last second impressions before this goes to the judges. And that's time! Time in the round.
Good match from both competitors there.
This one will go to a judge's decision. While the judges are deliberating, we're going to load in Undervolt versus Mothership. This is Undervolt on the blue side, Mothership on the red side. This is a beetleweight fight for glory in the 4th round of the MRCA year-end finals. All right, judges are talking it through. And the winner via judge's decision is Wascally Wabbit. Congratulations to the Wabbit.
All right.
All right, we've got thumbs up from the Beetleweight box with 2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both these bots
All right.
vertical.
Mothership having a little bit of cogging issues, but it's up now. What's this first impact going to look like? Undervolt takes it. Mothership inverted. Bouncing around at this point, being a little chaotic.
Really going for the wheels on
picks
Undervolt.
off a wheel. Unexpected.
Oh!
Undervolt going crazy now. Mothership has locked
Big hit
in.
there. I saw some parts flying off. Something silver.
Oh, that's some standoffs. Those are gone.
Mothership giving chase.
This is a high energy match for sure. Oh, popped up.
Yeah, big hit there. Undervolt still very dangerous with that vertical weapon.
Good shot by Mothership there. Some temporary issues.
Looks like things are slowing down a little bit.
All right,
Undervolt.
Undervolt stuck up on the wall.
Trying to get some movement.
Just barely.
Mothership pushing it into the kick plate.
Good pin there. The crowd really getting into this one.
The countdown has started.
That's a tap out.
And the winner is going to be Mothership. Mothership gets the win.
Congratulations.
Good fight from both competitors.
That inverted wheel snipe was extremely unexpected, but a good move from Mothership. Everyone having a lot of fun with that one.
All right, our next match did have a postponement, so we're going to go to Brachura versus Slam. Brachura versus Slam. On deck is going to be Wicked Wedge versus Pacific Punch, followed by Cuttlefish versus Rebound.
I let it cool down a bit and then it gave me one again. I need that.
What's after Rebound? Because Rebound's going to start to stand up and then you're weapon. Okay. Let's get them. Get Lawnmower Gas and Midnight queued up so that Remy doesn't have to run from her in case you die.
All right, Brachura versus Slam loading into the box.
Just be quiet, okay? Listen, this is, I'm pretty sure that's why. It's more because of, there's a reason when I forgot what it was. Whether it's like a pocket, I don't know.
All right, Brachura on the blue side, Slam on the red side. Round 4 ant weight competition. 2 minutes on the clock. I got a thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, both weapons up to speed.
Ooh, big first hit there.
Slam gyroing in a very fun way.
Brachura giving chase. Oh, weapon on weapon there sends both bots flying.
Here's that problem that Slam was having earlier. It takes a hit, but then it shuts down for a little bit.
You ready for this?
Yeah, seems to have come back to life, though. Both bots spun back up. Brachura bouncing around the arena. Slam, not so much.
Slam
But
takes
both-
a hit.
They're fighting on the near side here. Slam giving chase, getting some nice pop-ups on Brachura. Brachura getting some space to spin up its weapon, though. Gets a glancing blow across the armor of Slam.
Uh-oh. It's significantly quieter in that box right now.
All right, both bots running around the center here. Looks like Brachura's weapon's still moving, but Slam's is not currently.
It's hard to say with how small the diameter on Slam's drum is.
What's this number based on?
All right, both these spots once again in the center, deflecting off of each other. 45 seconds remaining in the fight.
It is extremely hard to hit anything important on Slam due to that angled armor package on it.
Yeah, Slam gets a really good shove and sends Brachura into the wall. Both these spots give chase to each other. Oh, a big hit there. 20 seconds remaining as they fight over in the red corner. Slam pushes Brachura into the wall, trying to use its own weapon against it. Brachura having a little bit of mobility issues, might be stuck on something. Is able to move a little bit, though.
Got some struggling from both sides at this point.
That's
Well, that is your
time.
fight.
Time in the round. This one will go to the judges.
You can tell it's round 4 because these robots are really starting to show some wear and tear at this point.
All right, judges are deliberating.
Brachura trying to show some functionality at the end there.
Might be stuck on something, though.
Further than I thought I'd get.
While they are doing that, we are loading Wicked Wedge versus Pacific Punch.
All right, your JD is in from Brachura versus Slam. It's a unanimous decision for Slam.
All right, we've got 2 minutes on the clock. We got Wicked Wedge versus Pacific Punch. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, it's a game of the forks, and Pacific Punch is the one with the weapon. Oh, good pop from Pacific Punch there.
All right. A lot of sparks flying as Pacific Punch grinds away on the front of Wicked Wedge. Wicked Wedge gets a good shove against Pacific Punch into the wall.
Good grinding hit there.
All right, Wicked Wedge pushing Pacific Punch around. Pacific Punch might be having a little bit of mobility issues or might just need some space in order to maneuver and spin up.
Oh.
Ooh, gets a good hit in kind on Wicked Wedge.
Never count that giraffe out. Nice flip.
Wicked Wedge gets a flip on Pacific Punch. Pacific Punch coming back out, gets a good shove of its own.
That weapon is back on Pacific
1 minute
Punch.
remaining.
Gets a really good shot to the side of Wicked Wedge there.
Wicked Wedge showing its durability, not taking significant damage, but has been getting hit pretty good.
And that's why we have those polycarbonate sides.
Excellent maneuvering from both the bots so far. They lock horns in the middle. Pacific Punch trying to get onto the side of Wicked Wedge if it can. Maybe knock off some of that armor.
Oh,
a
good
really
pop.
good hit.
Looking for another one, not quite getting it yet. Uh-oh. That robot looks a little sleepy.
Oh, Wicked Wedge puts
Good maneuver.
puts Punch up on the wall. Punch manages to get down using its weapon.
Uh-oh, this is not an ideal situation for a hub motor. The torque to get back over is extremely difficult.
That's time. Time in the round. This
Man.
one's going to go to a judge's decision.
I am having the exact same problem you were having on my
All right, while judges are deliberating on that, we're going to load in Lawnmower of Chaos versus Midnight. Lawnmower of Chaos versus Midnight.
This, as the name implies, is going to be a very chaotic match.
Up next after that is going to be Blister versus Performance Anxiety, followed by Cuttlefish versus Rebound. All right, judges are finishing up deliberation, and the winner goes to Wicked Wedge. Wicked Wedge gets the win via judges' decision.
Very well-driven fight.
All right, up next, Lawnmower of Chaos in blue, Midnight in red. 2 minutes on the clock.
Lawnmower of Chaos having a little bit of issues here getting into their box. All right. Both robots are on their sides.
All right, I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right. Midnight is up to speed. Lawnmower of Chaos trying to get it going.
Good deflection there, if nothing else, sends Midnight across the room. Lawnmower of Chaos trying to spin its whole body.
A lot of very pretty sparks we're going to be seeing in this fight.
All right, looks like both bots making their way back out to center. Midnight getting a good glancing blow there. All right, some more good hits there as Lawnmower of Chaos trying to get space so it can spin up its weapon, but looks like it might be having some issues with that.
I see a little bit of movement, but not enough to make a full rotation.
Midnight does want to hit somewhere other than the weapon arm if it can help it.
Which is very hard to do.
All right, about 1 minute and 5 seconds remaining in the fight. Both bots out in the center. Lawnmower of Chaos spinning its whole body since it doesn't seem to be able to spin its weapon.
You may as well spin in some way. It works every time.
It is a spinny bot.
And now it's a turned off bot.
All right, looks like
it's
Lawnmower of
limping.
Chaos trying to get some momentum again. Midnight going in for some hits. You can see some of the damage to the armor. Lawnmower has currently got a countdown. And that's a knockout! Midnight gets the win via knockout.
Unfortunately, twitching is not motion.
All right. Up next is Blister versus Performance Anxiety. Blister on the blue side, Performance Anxiety on the red side. On deck, Cuttlefish versus Rebound, followed by Self-Esteem Engine and Very Powerful.
All right, Suplexer versus Vert. This is going to be a fun one. We are giving Blister a push. Sometimes robots just need a little help.
It's a manual and it can't do first gear, so you got to push it up to second.
There we go.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, look at it. It's working now.
Is that a lip? Is the board
Oh, yeah.
delaminating over there?
It's starting to pull out a little
Yeah,
bit.
avoid that side. There's a ledge.
That's not great.
Yeah, you don't want that. 2 minutes left on, or 2 minutes on the clock. I got the thumbs up. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, let's see what happens. Suplexer versus Vert. Will we see a glorious suplex today? Just like that.
Nice.
Beautiful form.
Now it needs to right
Now
itself.
it just has to get back over. Come on, Performance Anxiety. There we go.
Yay! All right.
Let's see another.
Blister
Again.
doing its best.
Blister requires uppies.
All right, Blister got its weapon pointed in the right direction.
Come on, there we go.
There's
Look
another
at that.
grab from Performance
Perfectly
Anxiety.
off ground.
All right, both bots back on their right sides.
I want to see uppies. Come on.
All right. All right, both bots fighting it out in the
I
blue
guess that
corner.
works too. The arm looks a little out of phase now.
It's now a spinner.
Oh, it's a full body. It adapts.
Goes for a push. Both these drivetrains pretty equally matched. Ooh, gets a good shove into the wall, though.
It is still a control bot. All right, trying to get off the barbs of the forks now. Does so.
All right, both these bots making their way back out to center. Spinning up their weapon is Blister. Blister looking for some good hits.
Performance anxiety looking like some bizarre creature at this point, ready to strike, but not quite getting there. Maybe a scorpion.
15 seconds left in the fight. Oh, good shove into the wall.
All
There's
right.
time. Time
That's
in the
your
round.
fight. That was a fun one. All right, we will get that judge's decision, and after that, we will have Cuttlefish versus Rebound in the antweight cage.
Yep. Judges are deliberating on that last match. On deck, Self-Esteem Engine versus Very Powerful, followed by Gunboat Diplomat versus Mondo Money. But up next, we've got Cuttlefish versus Rebound. The Cuttlefish versus Rebound match is a battle of 2-1 bots, which means winner goes to the single elimination bracket.
You either win and continue or lose and grudge. Either way, you win.
All right, and after judges' deliberation, the winner of that match goes to Performance Anxiety. Performance Anxiety.
We love a suplexer.
All right, up next, Cuttlefish versus Rebound. 2 minutes on the clock. Winner goes to single elimination.
It's do or die
I got
for
the
this
thumbs
one.
up, so this match will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Both up to speed, both wide. Let's see what happens.
All right.
Oh, Cuttlefish winning a little bit of that first exchange. Rebound, rebounding.
Both bots making their way out to center. Giving chase to each other, trying to reset.
Oh.
Ooh, a good hit on the side.
A little bit of a reach advantage from Cuttlefish, I think.
All right.
Look at this
Oh.
beautiful circling. Wonderful
Rebound
driving.
catches Cuttlefish in the corner, but is currently inverted. Oh, gets itself fixed back up. Ooh,
Oh.
a good hit there. Lands on its feet, though.
Just an absolute driving clinic so far.
Very similar designs, doing very well against each other.
Both robots would love to take a drive side out of the opponent.
Halfway done with the fight, both bots getting some good hits in. The face-to-face exchanges seem to be favoring Cuttlefish, but Rebound has gotten some hits in itself.
Oh, just
Ooh,
like
another
that.
good hit there.
So we are going to be doing
40 seconds.
but otherwise it'll be after the first.
Ooh, good shot.
Yeah, something
I see
came
some
off of
damage.
somebody.
30 seconds on the clock.
And both bots doing great hits.
Cuttlefish might be missing something important at this point.
Rebound getting a few hits in now as they fight. They're locked up in the blue corner, grinding away on each other.
We'll get it.
Oh, return shot.
Yeah, it's going to be about
10 seconds.
All right, some more good hits.
This has been
Last
very
impressions.
back and forth.
4, 3, 2, 1.
That's
That's your
time.
match.
Time in the round.
All right.
A great fight. Both bots got in
Wow.
good hits. This one will go to the judges.
It looks like Cuttlefish is impaired on one side.
Can you drive straight with your weapon at all?
Feel free to make it to the corner, but then just wait for
All right, that's going to the judges.
All right, while the judges are deliberating, they are loading in the next Beetle fight, which is going to be Self-Esteem Engine versus Very Powerful. On deck in the amp box is Gunboat, Diplomat, and Mondo Money, followed by Ilts and FP Mini. All right, the judges have deliberated, and after deliberation, they have awarded the victory to Rebound. Rebound gets the win, and we'll move on to the single elimination bracket.
That was an incredibly close fight.
It was really good. Both bots were favored at different points.
All right.
All right, next fight, Self-Esteem Engine versus Very Powerful. 2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Both weapons up to speed. What's going to happen first?
Ooh.
Oh, good pop by Very
Powerful.
Powerful.
Gets on the side of Self-Esteem Engine. Self-Esteem Engine locks horns. Both of them are just not quite reaching them with their weapons when they lock up like that.
Very Powerful, staying extremely maneuverable. Self-Esteem Engine not having a lot of answer.
Oh, big hit there, sends both in the corners. Very Powerful recovers faster.
Looks like
Self-Esteem
something
is
out.
well, yeah, it looks like it's spinning down.
That robot is off. For
The countdown
whatever
has
reason.
started. Hopefully it can recover. Very Powerful tried to give it a friendly tap to see if it could get it going, but
Not
didn't
quite.
quite do it. That's going to be Very Powerful with the win via knockout.
Unfortunately, that does happen sometimes, especially later in the day. Those components are just extremely tired.
All right, we're making our way to the last handful of matches here. We've got Gunboat Diplomat on the blue side versus Mondo Money on the red side. Up next will be Ilts versus FP Mini, followed by Fling It versus Rune, and wrapping up with Sublimation versus Cookie Cutter.
And after that, we will have our single elimination finals bracket.
Yeah, we'll announce it at that time. I got the thumbs up, so the next hand weight fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Both weapons up to speed.
Gunboat, oh, big first hit. Coming right out of the gate. Gunboat out of the blue side. Mondo Money out of the red. That first exchange looks like it may have favored Gunboat Diplomat.
How
Mondo
much
Money
life is left?
Oh, Mondo Money gets flipped back over by Gunboat. And it looks like it's still alive.
The weapon is trying in Mondo Money.
Both bots bouncing around a little bit. Looks like Gunboat still has some pretty good maneuverability. Wants to get on the sides of Mondo Money if it can. Mondo Money keeping its weapon forward. Big hit sends Gunboat across the arena, but it also inverts Mondo Money.
That's not good.
Mondo Money seems to be stuck inverted. Gunboat trying to give it a little tap.
I see wheels trying to spin, but they're not making contact with the ground.
All right, countdown has started.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's a
right.
knockout.
That's your
Gunboat
fight.
Diplomat gets the win via knockout. Mondo Money had some excellent fights today. Unfortunately, got inverted and wasn't able to recover.
I centered on something.
Up next, Ilts versus FP Mini, followed by Fling It versus Rune, and finally Sublimation versus Cookie Cutter.
Okay.
I like how you haven't tried to ban it. You've legally left me here the entire time.
Yeah, it's got one drive motor, so what do I need to charge it for?
What size battery do you have in there?
800 milliamp.
Anybody else? Come out of the way.
All right, we're getting the cage swept, and we're going to get this fight loaded in here pretty soon.
It's nice having someone that's very attentive. Yeah. You know, like, not that, like,
Come on in, guys.
All right, loading in. We're going to have Ilts on the blue side, FP Mini on the red side.
Find Sublimation and Cookie Cutter. Get them on deck.
All right, this is round 4 of the Modified Swiss for the Ant Weight division. Our Ant Weight competitors were in groups based on their seating, which means the bracket is not going to be official until we can double check it. Beetles were a little simpler, but still don't take it at face value until we have a full review. 2 minutes on the clock, FP Mini on the red side, Itolt's on the blue side.
Just a little bit of a twitch test to make sure everything's functional. We're happy enough with that. We're just pushing the robot into the corner, giving it a little bit of a break here. These robots are very tired. Our competitors even more tired. It happens.
Heck, I'm tired. All right, but I'm having a good time.
Always.
We got a thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, let's see what happens here.
Itolt's gets the pin on FP Mini.
5, 4, 3, 2.
FP Mini tries to get back into it. Those forks in action, that weapon in play.
Yeah, FP Mini definitely still dangerous with that weapon, but needs to get onto the sides of Itolt's.
The size difference is just incredible in these two machines.
Yeah, FP Mini definitely lives up to its name of being one of the smaller bots. Very compact and powerful. Itolt's being one of the wider control bots. FP Mini taking Itolt's for a little bit of a dance here.
Very good fork lock on that one. FP Mini still staying extremely mobile, though, bouncing around the cage.
Yeah, just over a minute left in the fight. It's giving Itolt's a little bit of trouble. It's going right over the top.
It could
Would
get
love
a wheel
to get a
here.
good hit on the wheels.
Bouncing around.
Gets around behind Itolt's. Doesn't quite get the wheel, but manages to escape the pin. Itolt's gets a high center in the middle of the arena. 45 seconds remaining in the fight. FP Mini getting onto the side of Itolt's, making it very hard for it to push it. Needs kind of a good leverage in order to get a good shove. 30 seconds left in the fight. FP Mini manages to drive up off the high center.
Itolt just constantly looking for an angle on this fight. FP Mini trying to get a wheel if they can. Almost got it there.
All right, looks like 13 seconds left in the fight, so last second impressions. Really want to show the judges what you're up to.
In 5.
That's
your
time.
fight.
Time in the round.
All
This one
right.
will go to a judge's decision. All right, up next is going to be Sublimation and Cookie Cutter. We'll then finish it up with Fling It and Rune.
Oh, let's just go right now then. We'll go back to this guys.
Never mind, we're going to do Fling It and Rune next.
Sometimes the competitors just decide they're ready.
Go ahead, power him on.
All right, we're waiting for a judge's decision from the previous match. And it's going to go to Itolt's. Itolt's gets the win via judge's decision. All right, we're on our last of the round 4 beetle weight competition. This is Fling It versus Rune. All right, after the end of round 4, we're going to have a players meeting.
Close enough.
All right, at the end of round 4, so in 2 matches, we're going to be doing our community awards. So stick around. In 2 matches, we'll be doing our community awards. All right. Up next, we've got Fling It in blue, Ruin in red. 2 minutes on the clock. This is the last Beetleweight Swiss round match. I got a thumbs up, so this fight's gonna start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, Ruin is up to speed.
Fling It has done a good job keeping its opponents at bay today.
Ruin with a good pin. Oh,
some good sparks
shot.
there. Get on the side, some
Grinding
really
hit.
nice sparks as they fight it out in the blue corner.
Oh, good pop.
Fling It doing a good job of staying alive. Shoves Ruin across the room.
We are in a fork lock now.
Yeah, they lock horns. Ruin gets into the corner. Fling It gets a good flip onto Ruin and then gets it into the corner. Up off the ground.
All right,
And
that's
then
a good
judos
fling.
it backwards.
You always love to see that.
All right, both bots fighting it out in the near corner. Ruin trying to get a good hit on the side of Fling It. Fling It staying very stable.
All right, now we are fork locked again. Can Ruin get that weapon in play?
Fling It doing a good job of moving Ruin around the arena.
This is a beautiful dance between these two robots right now with 40 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Fling It manages to use its lifting arm to free itself from that fork lock. Ruin doing a good job getting some hit, getting some sparks. Fling It with a really nice shove there, though.
Ruin trying to get the angle. Fling It getting a better angle, though, with that lifter.
Yeah, definitely doing a good job there. 20 seconds
Oh,
remaining in
good
the
control.
fight. All right,
Ruin's
looks
weapon
like
is stopped.
yeah, looks like it got in too close. Fling It keeping it locked, but Ruin getting a good pin.
There's the weapon again on Ruin.
And that is
That's your
time.
match.
Time in the round.
All right.
Excellent fight from both competitors.
We have full functionality from both competitors here.
This one will go to a judge's decision.
All right, as the judges deliberate on that match, after that we will have our final match of round 4, and then we'll go into the community awards, and then we'll go into the deadly single elimination bracket.
This final match of round 4 is an elimination match. Both Sublimation and Cookie Cutter are 2-1, so the winner moves on to the single elimination bracket.
It's do or die in 2 ways.
All right, and our judge's decision on the last Beetle fight after deliberation have given it to Rune.
Good
It looks like it was a
job.
very close decision, but it goes to Rune.
Probably a little ways off from it, but whenever you have time for a judge, me and we're going to do community awards.
All right. I got thumbs up. This is your final Swiss bracket match and an elimination match between Sublimation and Cookie Cutter. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, both weapons up to speed. Actually, no, I spoke too soon. I only see Sublimation's weapon spinning. Cookie Cutter, what has happened?
All right, Cookie Cutter gets stuck on some terrain there. Sublimation gets around behind it. Sublimation wants to continue to press the advantage. Cookie Cutter manages to get out, though.
That's a big weapon on Sublimation and not have a weapon in return on Cookie Cutter.
Yeah, hopefully that gets resolved. Maybe just a power issue out of the gate. There it is.
There it
That's
is.
Cookie
I heard
Cutter's
it.
weapon.
We found it.
Yeah, trying to use that weapon to self-right itself on the walls if possible.
Oh,
Oh, big hit there, but it does right Cookie Cutter.
and another pop after that.
Yeah, Cookie Cutter
And
going for some.
another-
Oh, and
no,
that's a
that is
tap out.
out. I see an exposed lipo.
And Sublimation will get the victory via knockout.
All right, good fight. Luckily, the lipo just popped out. It wasn't actually damaged, but you probably still don't want that afterwards.
All right, and that was all of the Swiss rounds. Now, while our event staff review it to make sure that the brackets are properly set up, please all players meet at the front as Casey and whoever else is doing it are going to announce the community awards.
Let's gather around the campfire.
I don't know whose it is.
Is it on? Oh. Is it on? Oh, it is on.
You are live and
Oh, awesome. Hello, everybody. Someone gave me a microphone, which is kind of scary.
That is not a lot out there, is that?
I can't hear myself talk, but it's fine. All right. We have some awards to give out before our bracket. So these awards are what we call the community awards. We have a couple awards. Our first award is Best Rookie Driver. We have Most Innovative, and then we have 2 community awards. So and there's Hal, but we're gonna wait on that one. So we are super excited to present people with these awards. Our first award for Best Rookie Driver is Adam with Pablo Escobeater. Adam had a plastic ant version, and he made it into an ant, and he's had a great year.
And he competed with the plastic ant.
Someone take a picture. Oh, here.
Too pretty.
After these, Ethan, do them over by the. Good deal. You're a good guy.
No, you don't. That's the problem.
All right. Our second award is Most Innovative, and the winner is Kevin with Target Audience. Kevin has such a cool design on his robot. All right, and our last 2 awards, they are called the Community Awards. So we give these out to people who really help with events and build up the community, and we vote on those as board members. So our first Community Award is given to Andrew. Free tag. Andrew does a lot. He volunteers all the time, and he's a great person of our community.
I like talking at people.
Yeah, they're awesome. And our last award, our last community award, is presented to Ethan Shipley.
Justice for Ethan.
Congratulations to our award winners. We have one more award called the How Award that we're going to pick probably later today. And yeah, good luck to everyone that made the bracket.
What Casey is yelling at you all right now is that the brackets are live and should be accurate. They are on the event page. They are the little grid icon that you can select, and then you need to select your weight class. There are going to be 4 rounds of ant single elimination and 3 rounds of beetle single elimination. So we're going to start with ant weights. Go to the event link. Hang on 1 second. So it's this, the bracketing queue information, the grid, and then right there.
This looks great. 3 days worth of work.
All right, if I am reading this correctly, first up in single elimination is going to be Rebound versus Curb Stomp. Up next is going to be Poison versus Itolts. Blight versus Coalescence of Enmity. Delirium versus Sublimation. Riker Maneuver versus Bioluminescent. Also, as a heads up, the following 3 bots earned a bye based on their performances today. So Titus, Ampier, and Onyx have a bye into round 2 of the playoffs. On the Beetleweight side, the 2 bots that earned a bye are going to be Pipeline Punch and Carmine. The other 4 bots that qualified are Candy Striker, Chaos, Blitz, Wicked, Wedge, and Tomahawk. Woo!
My God.
All right, we're going to roll some grudges here while people get ready for the finals. These are unsanctioned, uncontrollable, and unrecommended fights. But here we are. Toby, is it going to explode? I hope it does. Mario, is it going to explode?
It's okay, Mario.
I hope it does. All right, I don't even remember the name of these robots at this point.
Lazarus and Eileen.
And Eileen pops itself to the corner. Lazarus kind of starts moving. It's hard to say. Eileen wants death, struggling, pain, suffering. Lazarus is tired. I'm tired. We're tired. There we go. I see motion, I think. The drum's spinning the wrong way, but that's okay. Oh, Eileen.
Yes! You cracked the cage, the Beatles are gonna have to fight in the end.
Hey, Toby, do you want to fight Plan Z? Kind of.
We'll get a sheet and we'll start getting them signed in.
Oh, Eileen sends itself flying again. Lazarus still not out of its corner. Despite Ethan's best efforts. This is fine. Everything's fine. We're fine.
Everything's slightly awesome.
Tyler, get it ready right now. We'll run it right away.
That robot can drive. The other one, not so much.
Oh, it can't. It's dead. It's so dead.
Oh, well, that was your very first exciting match.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
The winner is the Cage. All right, I see Goop. I see Mothership. I see a brawl ahead of us.
It's Goop. That Gooper.
Are you grudging in both boxes at the same time?
Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna run these guys, then you guys. Okay? Get ready.
She goo on my.
All right.
All right, you guys ready?
I see Brachura and I see Pablo. These robots probably work still.
Guys ready? All right, let's go in. 3, 2, 1, go.
I see weapons. Oh, and Brachura is stuck. Pablo, can you get him unstuck? There we go.
And I hate it when they do that.
Oh, another good pop from Pablo. There we go. Hit him again. There we go. That's a missing weapon.
That's the whole motor.
I see a stator. That's about it.
Oh no, it's the top of the can.
Oh, roof shot.
1 minute left, ladies.
1 minute on the clock.
CJ, go ahead and power up.
Brachura is not dying. Pablo's clearly not hitting it hard enough.
Rebound it
We got 30 seconds on this one.
I already conveyed sawdust, monster energy, and foam. No, there's no sand. Don't worry about it. Rather than suffocating the fire, we just fuel it.
Ends in 10, 9, 8,
It's like giving it
7,
more sugar.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's your brutality. Pablo loses.
You'll judge me?
Your winner is not Pablo.
Are you ready?
All right, I see Goop and Mothership in the Beetle box. We have reset. Competitors are ready. All right, let's count it down in 3, 2, 1. Let's see it. Mothership's not quite spinning up yet. Goop's fine. Come on, TJ. That's a twitchy weapon, not a full spinning weapon. Come on, try a little harder. Believe in yourself. Or not, means you'll burn out the weapon motor. The stance has been assumed. There we go. Power's back in that robot through the power stance. There we go. Goop's guard is down. Goop's guard is off. The power stance has been assumed. He's unstoppable now, folks. This is some friendly fire. Hit him again. Hit him again. Harder. Come on. You can do it. We got 30 seconds. Come on, the bot's still moving. Come on. Hit him. We got 20 seconds. All right, we are counting it down in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's your fight. Your winner is not Mothership. Goop looks sad. That makes me sad. All right. We have an even stupider grudge in Ants.
Be nice.
All right. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1. Let's see it. I have Cuttlefish. I don't remember its name, but it's a true walker. And I have Trevor's camera bot. There is a camera in there, believe it or not. Cuttlefish is stuck. All right, it's up to speed, but I see some wires out. That's not good. Oh, well, there it goes. That's a tap out. The end. That's unfortunate. Your winner is, well, we have to get the walker out of there first. The match is paused.
Oh, no, go ahead. Oh my god, it died.
We need a broom.
Eric, you need to make one with a TPU ring and wear it like a hat.
right. Next up, I see some fun stuff loading into the Beetle box. Ian hated Marg so much that he made a Marg. I don't know what this robot's called, but I'm calling it Timu Marg. If you can't beat him, join him. All right, our Beetle Cage grudge match is ready to go when we have our timer. All right, I will count you in 3, 2, 1. Let's see it. Some very good shots to start this fight. There we go. That's what I want to see. The weapon has been bent into the upright on Timu Marg. That's unfortunate. I think Ian understands now how difficult it is to build these types of robots. There's a lot to consider. Hit him harder, Aiden. Do it. Show no mercy. All right, we have 1 minute on the clock to kill this robot. Oh, good shot. There we go. If you pop the weapon back out, it can spin again, Aiden. We got 30 seconds on the clock, though. There we go. Hit him again. Come on. All right, we got 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's your match. Aiden, keep hitting him. Go ahead. Go ahead. Do it. Hit him. Hit him again.
All right, there's going to be one last grudge match, and then we are going to move on to single elimination ant weight bracket.
For the last 3 years, I've got.
All right, we have some ants loading for grudge now. The box is locked. Competitors, please make it your way to your corner.
All right, welcome back to the MRC year-end finals. We are now in single elimination. Up first in the single elimination ant weight bracket is going to be Rebound in the blue versus Curb Stomp in the red. We're going to run through the entirety of round 1 ants before we do anything with beetles. Up on deck is going to be Poison versus Itolts, followed by Blight versus Coalescence of Enmity.
All right, friendly reminder that this is single elimination at this point. If you lose, you are out of the runnings. It is do or die.
All right, both bots are making their way into the respective corners. Two minutes on the clock.
Rebounding. I don't know, it's doing something. Not sure what.
All right, we got the thumbs up. Judges are at their judges spot. So we're good there. This match will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Curb Stomp up to speed.
All right, both bots make their way out to center. Curb Stomp spins up.
Curb Stomp would really want to eat a wheel on Rebound, but we'll see if that happens with that large wedge on Rebound.
Yeah, Rebound definitely trying to smother Curb Stomp here. Definitely seeing if Rebound can maneuver properly. Otherwise, Curb Stomp might have a chance to get that good hit that it really wants.
Curb Stomp is now a little bit angled now that it's upside down. A little bit better opportunity to hit those wheels like that. Not getting a good bite, though, unfortunately.
Yeah, definitely trying to whip around. A lot of the maneuverability of these two-wheel bots is their ability to turn on a dime.
Absolutely.
Rebound not quite able to get a full pin there, but definitely is pushing Curb Stomp around a little bit. Both bots bouncing off of each other.
This is the power of just having a solid TPU wedge. It's extremely hard to get through.
Curb Stomp up in the air, comes back down, does get a nice little chip, but doesn't get quite the hit it wants. 50 seconds remaining in the fight. All right, both these bots bouncing off each other. Return out to center. Curb Stomp charging in, doesn't quite get a bite, but is being aggressive. Rebound seeming to have a little bit of maneuverability issues potentially. Not getting able to smother and push around Curb Stomp quite the way it wants. Does a good job there, though. Does get a bit of a pin underneath the timer.
Curb Stomp's weapon looking a little tired. Not sure if it's being conserved or it is down.
All right. Last second impressions here as both the bots going in. Curb Stomp going in for some last hits, and
that's your fight.
That's time in the round. This one will go to a judge's decision.
A very calculated match from Rebound.
All right, loading into the box next while they deliberate is going to be Poison and Itolts. On deck is going to be Blight and Coalescence. All right, judges are deliberating. And they are awarding the victory to Rebound. Rebound gets the win.
Good fight. Good wedging. All right, we're going to clean up the cage, and we're going to load in Poison and Itolts.
There are 5 first-round beetle weight fights. That is because of the potential entrants, there are 13 total that went 3-1 or better.
Alright, box is locked. Feel free to drop your sides.
All right, 2 minutes on the clock. Poison on the blue side. Itolt's on the red side. I've got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, Poison up to speed. Itolt's getting under those forks, but getting flipped over for it.
Yeah, Poison definitely wants to get around behind the backside of Itolt's and deal damage to one of those 2 drive areas.
Itolt's just bouncing around, staying very hard to catch.
Yeah, Poison gets
That's
it
a
into
good
the corner there
opportunity.
for a second there. It looks like something about the wedges on Poison is really giving Itolt some issues. Itolt is going to have to control this match quite a bit more if it wants to impress the judges. Gets a high center there.
Poison drives off.
Yeah, manages to get itself off eventually. Oh, Poison gets a nice shot on the back of Itolt's.
I see some bent up metal now on one drive side.
Yeah, both
That's not
bots
good.
doing some maneuvering towards the middle here. Poison gets a good pop, sends Itolt's up into the air.
That's
Gets
a dance.
tangled up inside the forks there for a second, though.
1 minute on this fight. Itolt's has to drive a perfect match here.
Poison definitely has got its configuration figured out. Also seems to be matching it in drive power, potentially.
Oh, good
Oh,
pop.
good pop there. 45 seconds left in the fight. Itolt's going in for a pin. Doesn't quite get the grip that it needs. Poison maneuvers out. Poison back out to center. All right, both those bots continuing to fight down the center there. Oh, a nice flip there. Some pieces coming off of Itolt's. Poison gets around behind and underneath.
That could have been a drive side.
Only about 15 seconds left in the fight as they continue to bounce off of each other.
Itolt's looking a little crooked at this point. Seems like it's drooping and sagging pretty hard.
Poison getting some last second hits in here, and that is
That's your
time.
match.
Time in the round. This one will
Good
go
fight.
to a judge's decision.
Well driven by both sides.
While the judges are deliberating, we are going to load in Blight versus Coalescence. On deck is Delirium and Sublimation. Rounding out round 1 of single elimination is going to be Riker Maneuver and Bioluminescent. All right, judges are deliberating. And the winner versus via judge's decision is going to be Poison.
Good
Poison
driven
gets the
match
win.
there. All right. Speaking of good driving, both of these competitors have a very good record in driving today.
Yep, we're going to have Blight versus Coalescence. This is actually a rematch of round 1, I believe.
I said that mine drives better. That yours drives better. I didn't say I'm a better driver. And then I said, screw the rumble.
All right, 2 minutes on the clock. Blight on the blue side, Coalescence on the red side. All right, 2 minutes on the clock. Bots are making their way to their corners. We got the thumbs up, so this fight's gonna start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Both weapons up to speed. What's going to happen first? Blight's forks doing their job immediately.
Coalescence does give chase, though.
Blight getting a good pop there.
Yeah, both bots doing a good job out of the gate. Coalescence giving chase. Blight doing its best to dodge and then reorient itself to keep its armor pointed towards its opponent.
Blight getting another pop, winning the ground game.
Coalescence quickly recovering, gets onto the side of
good
Blight.
shot.
Gets Blight up on the wall.
Blight gets down.
Yeah, Blight was able to get down. Coalescence gets another shove against Blight. Blight gets a pop there. Both bots getting hits in.
Blight just staying on it.
That's a
stuck.
pause with a minute 5.
That is stuck in there. All right. We've shook it loose.
All right, both bots have been realigned. All right, this match will resume in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, let's see how the rest of this match goes from this last minute.
Coalescence started inverted after that resume, but immediately flips back over. Ooh, a good hit there, inverts Blight. Coalescence goes in for a hit, doesn't quite get there, but gets another one afterwards.
Good series of shots there.
Yeah, definitely a back and forth bout. Both bots running around the center.
Oh, it's back.
Coalescence pausing for a moment after getting inverted, but manages to reorient itself. Blight giving chase. 30 seconds left in the fight. Both bots looking for some last-second impressions as there's only about 20 seconds left. Highly unlikely there's enough time to get a full knockout, so definitely want to get those hits in.
This all comes down to picking your angles and attacking the exposed sides.
All right, only a few moments left. Last opportunity for hits. And that's time. Time in the
Very
round.
back and forth.
This one's going to go to a judge's decision.
All right.
While the judges deliberate on that one, we're going to be loading in Delirium versus Sublimation next, followed by Riker Maneuver and Bioluminescent.
Delirium did struggle against Titus, which is a similar beater construction of Sublimation, so we'll see how it does in this one.
Also, when it's flying through the air and it hits you in the eyes, it's like,
All right, Blight versus Coalescence. Let's see here. Judges are still deliberating on that one. There it goes. All right, looks like judges' decision has gone to Blight. Blight gets the victory. Come across as a split judges' decision.
That was a very close fight.
Very close match. Up next is going to be Delirium on the blue side and Sublimation on the red side. Riker Maneuver and Bioluminescent is on deck. 2 minutes on the clock. Bots are making their way to their respective corners. We got the thumbs up, so this fight's going to start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Sublimation up to speed. Delirium looking to keep those pins coming. This is Delirium's game.
All right, both bots reset after that pin.
There's
Oh,
a
good hit
pop.
there.
If Sublimation can keep catching a side of a fork, that's its game.
Yeah, if Sublimation can deal some damage, make it easier to get out of the Delirium pins. Delirium, on the other hand, would love to high center Sublimation as often as possible.
Good lift on Delirium there.
Yeah, it looks like got a flip
Sublimation
there.
gets over, though.
Sublimation does reset. All right, both bots bouncing off each other against the wall.
Sublimation getting a good pop in.
Yeah, a few good hits there. Hard to tell if there's
Another
much
good
damage
one.
yet.
There we go. You have to keep on him, though.
Yeah, just over a minute remaining in the fight. Both bots still have ample opportunity to win this match. All right. Delirium
pop.
giving
There we go.
chase, trying to lock in. Sublimation
Delirium
stuck in
getting
the
a good
corner.
pin.
Sublimation's going to need some good hits here.
Ooh, there we go.
Nice glancing blow there. Sublimation Gets stuck up on the wall one more time.
Sublimation would love to get a drive side down on Delirium if he
30
can.
seconds remaining in the fight. Sublimation currently needs a moment to respin up its weapon while Delirium gets another pin against the wall.
Uh-oh. There might be some technical problems in Sublimation here. Something has
Looks like
happened.
Sublimation might not be able to recover.
May have run out of battery.
Countdown is going. That's a
That's a
knockout. Delirium gets the win via knockout.
It's a good fight up until that point, though.
Excellent fight overall. Up next, Riker maneuver and then Riker maneuver and bioluminescence. Then we're going to pause for a second to see where we're going to go next. All right, Riker maneuver, you're on the blue side. Bioluminescent on the red side.
You said right. Did you see V1 up top?
Wow, that is a floor. That is a floor of all those
Oh, okay. V1 was this wide. Didn't one of them copy?
All right, Riker maneuver on the blue side. Bioluminescent on the red side. This is the final of the round 1 single elimination. This is functionally your top 16, though not all 16 slots were filled based on record.
I cannot. Hey, you called out on the tables. Now it's going to be. Okay, but everyone else can call us. No, but yes. The funniest thing is I wasn't even the first one to call it out.
All right, I got the thumbs up with 2 minutes on the clock, so this fight's going to start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, Hammer Saw versus Large Vert.
Yeah, classic matchup here. Riker maneuver trying to corral.
That's a good
It's
pin.
Colin.
Oh, close
decent hit there.
glancing shot. Oh,
It does
big
look a
shot by
belt of some
Bioluminescent,
sort
though.
came out. Bioluminescent still in this fight. Riker maneuver trying to get itself lined up for a good hold.
Dancing at this point.
All right, Riker maneuver charging in.
Bioluminescent trying to find an angle at this point.
Yeah, Bioluminescent definitely needs to get out from underneath these forks of Riker
There we
maneuver.
go.
Oh, gets a good pop there. Riker maneuver, ooh, tries to come down for a hit, but doesn't quite get it. All right, that's going to be 1 minute, 10 seconds left with the pause
right.
starting.
We are stuck together. All right. We have to leave the robots as they lie before the stick.
All right. I got the thumbs up, so we'll resume in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, Riker quickly self-rights and gets those forks back in play on Bioluminescent. But Bioluminescent returns with a very, very strong shot.
Yeah, definitely get a good hit there. Looks like he lost one of the forks.
Bioluminescent just needs to keep juggling Riker at this point. That's its only move.
On the flip side, Riker really needs to get a good shot. It can knock out a bot in a single hit if it can get the right lineup.
Losing chunks in the process, though.
Bioluminescent continues to give chase. Gets a good hit on the back of...
that looks unhappy.
Yeah, Bud is able to rewrite itself.
More flying yellow plastic.
Yeah, Riker maneuver doing its best to try and line something up, but Bioluminescent's getting some good hits. Here comes Riker maneuver.
Riker's arm may be down at this point.
Yeah, it's hard to tell, but it didn't... Well, no, it looks like it's still working, but didn't quite get the hit in that last exchange. All right.
And that's jammed.
All right, there's going to be 15 seconds left on the clock.
All right, guys, that was the last on stick. One more and it goes to JD. All right. 15 seconds on the clock. Are you ready? Right, 15. Are you ready, Ryan? Good.
I got a thumbs up, so this fight will resume in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right.
Trying to get
More
those
flying
last
yellow
seconds.
plastic.
trying to get those last second hits in. Want to impress the judges as there's not enough time for a knockout.
Those forks are definitely bent in all sorts of ways right now.
That's going to be the
your
match. This one will go to a judge's decision. Both
Good driving from both sides.
Yeah, both sides were able to get hits in. All right. All right, I've heard reports that we're going to be rolling into Beetle's round 1 of elimination. So, Beetle round 1, that's going to be Wicked Wedge versus Tomahawk. You are up next.
Casey, function check on Riker.
What's up?
Function check for Riker.
Hey, they want a function check just on you. I don't know why. I don't think I got it. Ryan.
What?
I said it's Ryan, obviously. But if you want, we can throw it back in.
That's what they asked for. I'm not questioning.
All right.
We're good with that.
Brendan's like, why? I lost.
Let's go.
All right, Wicked Wedge and Tomahawk are loading in while judges finish up on their deliberation.
So far, but nobody in the Midwest side of Casey was running. I think a couple times. It seems okay so far. I'm missing having teeth. Though I will maybe have teeth by the end of the day.
All right, judge's decision is coming across.
So I miss having like full teeth.
One blue square.
Oh.
Good luck. Good luck. All right, box of 5.
And it goes to Bioluminescent. Bioluminescent gets the victory via judge's decision.
That was a good fight. Well driven by both competitors.
All right, now we are into what is functionally the top 8 of Beetle weights. Our first fight is going to be Candy Striker. Not Candy Striker. What do I have here? I have Wicked Wedge versus Tomahawk 2.0. Wicked Wedge on the blue side, Tomahawk on the red side. I got the thumbs up with 2 minutes on the clock. So this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, this is going to be a driver's match. Wicked Wedge, very well equipped to fight this large aluminum beater from Tomahawk.
Yeah, Tomahawk really needs to get in on some good hits
there
on the
we
side.
go.
And then once they do get those hits, they need to capitalize, make sure that they continue to stay on it so the Wicked Wedge can't recover. Wicked
Very
Wedge
nice.
pushing its opponent into the wall, though, making it use its own weapon against the metal kick plate.
That's a
Tomahawk
pretty good
going
way
up
to...
and over the top. Oh, getting a solid hit there.
There we go.
Both bots get knocked back. Wicked Wedge giving chase now as Tomahawk tries to kind of reorient itself, get itself pointed in the right direction.
Wicked Wedge really just wants Tomahawk to break its face, but that's very hard to do.
Tomahawk going a little bit crazy there, riding on the weapon for a moment. Wicked Wedge giving chase, controlling the center.
Using Wicked Wedge like a ramp there.
Yeah, under a minute remaining in the fight. Oh,
Those
good
forks
pop
just
over
keep
there.
getting
Sends
bit
Wicked
into.
Wedge to right itself.
45 remain.
All right, both these bots continuing to try and keep themselves pointed towards their opponent. Wicked Wedge giving chase. Oh, Tomahawk tries to capitalize on that last hit. Doesn't quite get there in time. Under 30 seconds remaining in the fight. Tomahawk gets a good pop there on the side of Wicked Wedge. Definitely has a speed advantage, or at least using more speed than its opponent.
Tomahawk just wants to keep finding an angle on this. Wicked Wedge just
Oh, some
wants to
good
keep
hits
flipping
there.
him.
10 seconds remaining. Last second impressions for the judges.
Match over in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And that is
That
time.
was back and forth till the
Time
end.
in the round. This one is going to go to a judge's decision.
Both robots still fully functional by the end.
All right, judges are going to be deliberating on that, and while they do that, we are going to load in the other round 1 beetle fight, which is going to be Candy Striker and Chaos Blitz.
And at this point, the award for winning these round 1 matchups are a match with either Pipeline Punch or Carmine. Neither opponent you would want to face realistically, but you have to get through them.
All right, go ahead and load in.
So we got Candy Striker on the blue side, Chaos Blitz on the red side. All right, judges have deliberated in the previous match, and they have awarded the victory to Wicked Wedge.
Very well driven fight
Wicked
by
Wedge
the
gets the
giraffe.
victory. All right, up next, Candy Striker versus Chaos Blitz. All right, I got the thumbs up with 2 minutes on the clock, so this fight is going to start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Both weapons are up to speed. Chaos Blitz taking the first couple encounters. It wants to eat those wheels.
All right, Chaos Blitz gets a pin there. Candy Striker comes back out, wants to get some good hits in. Chaos Blitz gets underneath Candy Striker.
Oh. Nice, pretty aluminum sparks there.
All right, both bots resetting, trying to line themselves back up.
Chaos Blitz looks like it's having a little bit of drive troubles right now.
Yeah, both bots really need to align themselves to get a good hit. It might just be simply accounting for the high spin rate on its weapon.
Really chewing on the wheels of Candy Striker, though.
Yeah, you can see a couple windows, foam bits came off. Candy Striker doing a good job getting on the side of Chaos Blitz, at least there for a second, but can't quite get the pop-up it wants.
I see some red plastic on the ground. That's about it so far.
Yeah, Chaos Striker. Chaos Blitz needs to get some more hits itself. Both bots want to impress. Both bots would much rather actually knock out their opponent if they can help it.
Something is definitely jammed up inside of Chaos Blitz at this point.
Candy Striker needs to take advantage, see if it can get onto the side if it can.
But
Yeah.
Chaos Blitz is playing very defensively at this point, not giving Candy Striker an inch despite having a drive side pinched.
Yeah, definitely doing a good job of keeping its weapon pointed towards its opponent. Just under 20 seconds remaining as both bots are looking for those last-minute hits. Both bots having trouble with the opponent's setup.
This is a very close matchup. Oh,
That's time.
That's your
Time in the
match.
round. This one is going to go to a judge's decision.
very scary fight there.
Both bots maintain quite a bit of functionality after that first, after the end of that fight.
All right.
All right, next up, when it is available, we'll be doing ant weight round 2 of the single elimination.
I'm like 90% sure that's what that is.
All right, up next is going to be Titus and Rebound. Titus and Rebound on deck is Poison and Blight. All right, the winner via judge's decision after deliberation is Candy Striker.
Good job.
Candy Striker gets the win, and we'll move on to the next round. Up next is Titus versus Rebound in the ant weight top 8.
All right. I see Titus. I see Rebound.
All right, 2 minutes on the clock. This is ant weight single elimination top 8. The bots are making their way to their respective corners. Titus in blue, Rebound in red. 2 minutes on the clock. We got the thumbs up, so this fight is going to start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, both weapons up to speed. Titus taking it to Rebound immediately. Oh, big shot.
Yeah, really big hit there. Sends both bots flying across the arena.
Titus just able to reach into the sides of Rebound.
All right, some more good hits. Rebound corralling Titus into the corner. Titus taking its moment to pounce. Oh, big hit sends Titus into the wall.
It's a tip speed war at this point.
Yeah, Rebound definitely taking a very measured approach. Titus trying to hit as hard as possible.
Who can spin faster? That's what it's down to at this point.
All right, some good hits there. Oh, Titus into the wall. Rebound into the opposite wall. Both bots take a moment to recover.
But Rebound is looking a little sad.
All right, Rebound trying to recover while the countdown has started.
That
Titus,
impact sent a lot of shock back into Rebound.
Half the countdown got through, but it was able to recover. Titus, with the bent forks, is trying to reposition itself.
Rebound's not having a weapon is going to matter a lot, though.
45 seconds. That's a stuck with 45 seconds.
All right, that's a pause.
That blade is the size of your robot.
All right, the fork has been released from the beater.
All right, both bots are in roughly the position they were before the stick, which is on top of each other. 45 seconds on the clock. I got the thumbs up, so this match will resume in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, Titus back up to speed.
Rebound doing a good job of pinning Titus into the wall.
Rebound playing the control game at this point because that's its only option.
30 seconds remaining in the fight.
Is
Rebound
Titus's
going
beater
for another
experiencing
pin
some
into the
issues?
wall.
20 seconds.
All right. After the count, the pin release.
Jamming that fork in could have damaged the system on Titus's beater. It's hard to say.
Yeah, Titus looking like it's having some issues itself. And that is the end of the match. This one is going to go to a judge's decision. Looks like Rebound still has mobility. Does Titus still have mobility?
No battery, no power.
All right, judges are deliberating.
Rebound did lose its weapon, but it seems like Titus completely lost its battery by the end of that fight.
All right, all the judges are deliberating. While they are doing that, we're going to load in Poison versus Blight. On deck is Ampier and Delirium. Rounding out the top 8 is going to be Onyx and Bioluminescent.
Did your hub guy run it?
Just a thought. Just a thought.
No, I agree.
All right, judges are still deliberating on that one while we're loading in Poison versus Blight. Poison on blue, Blight on red. Going to give it an extra sweep just to try and clear out some of the debris. Yeah. These are very equally matched bots. They're both 4-1 or X-1 on the day, I believe. And both of them have very similar ELOs. They are starting ranks 2 and 3 going into this tournament.
The judges are going to have a lot to deliberate on in that last match. There was a lot to see. The functionality was pretty vague on both robots by the end.
He's putting the last screws in. The battery literally just got no charger. So.
I don't. Blake is not ready. Do we have room for a grudge now?
We are going to hold a quick ant weight grudge match in the beetle cage, which is going to look very funny. Small robots, big cage.
All right, counting in the grudge. The grudge will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, both robots up to speed. Technicium and Unstable Isotope both trying to find an angle on the other. Red robot versus blue robot as intended. Technicium looks a little sleepy at this point. That weapon is definitely down. These robots incredibly similar in construction at this point. It looks like Technicium may have just died. Nope, it's back. 40 seconds on the clock. Your match will be over in 20.
Go ahead, start going in, Ben.
It will end in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's your match. Good grudge match.
All right. After much deliberation, the winner of the previous match via judge's decision was Rebound. Rebound gets the win.
That was a very close match.
All right, Poison versus Blight is loading into the arena. Poison on the blue side, Blight on the red side. All right, 2 minutes on the clock. These are very equally matched spots based on many different factors. All right, 2 minutes on the clock. I've got a thumbs up. We're good to go. So this match will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, Poison and Blight trying to find an angle on each other.
Yeah, immediately cautiously moving their ways out to center, locking horns in the middle of the arena.
Fork
Neither
to
one of
fork.
them wanted to give up an inch.
Are we stuck together immediately? That's a
All right,
pause.
1:45 for a pause.
15 seconds into the match. Poison has been doing this all day.
All right, bots are returned to roughly the same location, unstuck from each other. 1:45 on the clock.
All right.
This match will resume in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots resume the fight. Immediately lock horns again and continue moving around.
Blight trying to find an angle. Poison trying to do the same. Poison finding it first.
Yeah, Poison giving chase and rewarded by getting that good pop on the backside of Blight. They lock
Fork
horns
locked
once
again.
more.
Poison finds the opening yet again, though. That
Yeah.
reach coming into play.
Another decent hit.
Oh, good shot by Poison.
Poison get underneath Blight. Blight bouncing around in the red corner. Poison using that speed to its advantage. Blight doing a good job keeping himself pointed in the right direction.
Poison with another shot on Blight. Blight trying to get under. Looks like a drive side might be down on Blight, though.
Yeah,
that's
just
not good.
Just under a minute remaining. They are locked up in the blue corner. All right, both bots release back out. And that
That's
is a tap out. Poison gets the win.
Blight's drive took too much damage.
All right, they are unloading. So next in is going to be Ampier and Delirium. After that, Onyx and Bioluminescent.
Delirium just having to fight a gauntlet of beaters today.
All right, Ampier will be on the blue side, Delirium on the red side. On deck, Onyx and Bioluminescence. All right, Ampier on the blue side, Delirium on the red side. This is a top 8 match, single elimination for the Ant Weight division of the MRCA year-end finals.
All right. I see the beater. I see the long TPU forks.
I got 2 minutes on the clock. This match will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, let's see if Ampier can get under those forks on Delirium. Not yet.
Ooh, a decent hit there, though. Spins Delirium around. Both bots doing a good job hitting each other. Ampier does not want to get pinned if it can help it. Using its maneuverability to its advantage. Delirium using that wide base.
There we go.
Trying to corral its opponent. That flipper arm also can help high center its opponent if it can get it underneath it.
A volley of good shots from Ampier here. Very
Ampier,
good fight so far.
Yeah, Ampier doing a great job of continuing to hit that That being said, Delirium keeps getting these, almost partial pins where it corrals Ampier into the
Oh, there we go.
Nice pop into the air there. Ampier using that speed to its advantage. Really trying to hit the right angles.
There we go.
Sending Delirium up into the air. Delirium trying to keep its forks pointed in the right direction and corralling Ampier. Ampier does not want to be corralled, though. Oh,
there we
big
go. That's
hit
a
there.
roof shot.
50 seconds remaining in the fight. Both bots doing an excellent job.
Ampier's beater is just catching those forks on Delirium every time now.
Delirium's going to need to try and get maybe a precarious pin on Ampier or some really good corralling towards the end.
30 seconds.
Ampier using that speed to its advantage. Some great driving from both competitors. Ooh, Delirium gets stuck with its lifting arm in the upright position.
That
This is going to make it
damaged.
easier to hit. And that's a tap
He is
out.
tapping out. Very good fight.
Ampier
by both
gets
sides.
the win.
I see servo wires sticking out. What a fight.
And that is the elimination of last year's champion, if I am not mistaken.
It is.
Which means this year we'll have a new champion at the end of the day.
4 ant weights.
A fantastic showing for Delirium, though.
Absolutely.
Making it to top 8 once again.
There's a
Hard
reason
to go
why it's
back
last
to back.
year's champ.
Oh, yeah, fantastic. All right, we got Onyx versus Bioluminescent loading into the box.
That was a very good match by Ampier. Did not let up a single moment during those 2 minutes.
Clearly had some configuration that worked well as well because it wasn't getting caught on the forks like we've seen some other bots happen.
Absolutely.
So when it was charging in, it managed to still get a pop despite the forks on Delirium.
It was catching them every time. But moving on now, we have Onyx versus Bioluminescent.
All right, after Onyx and Bioluminescent, we are checking on what's coming up next, but will probably be Beetle Weight semifinals. All right, Onyx on the blue side, Bioluminescent on the red side.
Horizontal versus vertical.
A tale as old as BattleBots.
Oh, that's pretty old.
30 years.
Yeah, give or take. Comedy Central is pretty great.
All right, I got a thumbs up with 2 minutes on the clock. This fight's going to start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Who's going to win this first contact?
Oh, some good hits here. You can see,
Ooh, both getting shot to the sides of the cage.
You can see and hear those weapons. Looking for some big hits. These are going in opposite directions.
Bioluminescent just getting tossed right now.
Yeah, it looks like a wheel or at least some chunk of something came off of somebody.
Yeah, I'm
it looks
seeing
like
pieces.
it's front armor off of Bioluminescent. That being said, it is doing a good job of absorbing these hits. Onyx is getting bounced around quite a bit.
Onyx not dying, though. Incredibly reliable robot, this one.
Definitely taking some big hits. Whoa, up in the
Speaking of
air.
big hits.
Onyx up on the wall, but manages to spin itself down.
Is Onyx's weapon still spinning after that one, or is it just getting pinned by Bio?
It's definitely going to need some space either way.
Oh,
Looks like it's still got some oomph to it.
both robots still fully functional.
Half the match remaining. This has been a huge match already with lots of hits.
Bioluminescent really just trying to stay squared up at this point, causing Onyx to bounce around like crazy.
Onyx hits the floor, sends Sawdust into the air.
I'm hearing a louder spin up at this point. Onyx is getting impatient.
Yeah, definitely wants to get those big hits right towards the end here. Would love a knockout if it can manage it.
Bio seems to be crab walking at this point. Is it down a drive side?
Just under 25 seconds remaining in the fight. Fighting it out in the blue corner.
15 on the clock.
Looks like some more armor came off of Bioluminescence, but it was the weaker armor. The metal armor is still holding strong.
That wedge is still there. The drive is back.
The time is coming to an end. Some last hits, and that's time.
That's your match.
Time in the
And I
round.
see a belt. All right, bio is fully functional.
The front armor is meant to come off to save the thing underneath. It's meant to come off.
It's ablative, and you have to make sure it's clear to the judges.
It is very, very.
Stop talking to the commentator. No, you're good. You're good. I just don't know anything. So.
The screws are short to make it come off.
All right. To give some time for competitors, there's going to be 1 or 2 grudge matches before the next elimination match. Judges are deliberating on that previous match.
You ready?
The only thing that happened was one of the screws got pushed in and then it came out and it rose.
I gotta grab my train.
All right, judges have been deliberating. I believe.
Move out of the way.
All right, after much deliberation, well, there's more typing. Is it good? Can I get a thumbs up from the judges if this is correct, just to make sure? Okay. After much deliberation, it appears that the judges have awarded the victory to Onyx on a split decision. So Onyx gets the win.
Another close fight. None of these are easy at this point. We're moving into the semifinals when we get there for the Ants.
Yep. All right, looks like we're going to do a quick grudge match. And then we'll be back with semifinals.
I got you. Yeah. I like that. I'm gonna say that now.
All right, our grudge match is ready. In 3, 2, 1, let's get it started. One minute on the clock. right, next up we have a grudge in the beetle cage. Herbert versus T3. Toby, why do you hate your son so much? All right, when the competitors give me a thumbs up, we will get this started. Okay, I will get this going in 3, 2, 1. Let's see it. Some pretty titanium sparks coming off this one. I see an exposed something. Something under there. All right, that's a tap out.
All right, up next, we are going to be doing the Beetle Weight semifinals. Both of these next matches will feed into both the finals and the bronze medal match. So even if you lose, you do have another match after this. Up first is going to be Pipeline Punch and Candy Striker.
This is going to be an incredible test.
On deck is Carmine and Wicked Wedge.
Candy Striker does use a full aluminum beater. That's going to be an incredible test for the strength of that weapon.
All right, after the Beatles, we will have at least one Rumble. I'm not sure which type yet. All right, we'll do an Ant Rumble after the Beatles semifinals. So if you are an Ant that would like to Rumble, that will be after the Beatles semifinals, before the Ant semifinals. All right, loading in is going to be Pipeline and Candy Striker.
Yeah, Wicked Wedge.
You want to do the other one first?
Yeah, because Pipeline is getting ready.
No worries. All right, Wicked Wedge and Carmine. Wicked Wedge and Carmine, welcome to the box. This is a semi-final match for your Beetle Weight year-end finals. Winner to the finals. The other goes to the bronze medal match. All right, Carmine is going to be on the blue side. Wicked Wedge on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock.
Wicked Wedge put away a large kinetic energy beater in the form of Tomahawk in the match to get here. Now it has to face another one.
Really pumped about. I didn't even think I was going to make the bracket, so. DJ did a good job. Beater's good.
The bots are making their way to their respective sides.
All right.
2 minutes on the clock. We got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Very calculated start from both robots. Carmine does catch Wicked Wedge, though.
Yeah, it gets a good pop up there.
There's the forks in action on Wicked Wedge.
Pushing Carmine into the wall. Carmine bouncing off with that vibration, though. Making it hard to fully pin, but great to see that push from Wicked Wedge.
A very controlled fight so far.
Ooh, Carmine almost bending Wicked Wedge's flipping mechanism there.
A couple juggling shots.
Oh, Carmine
getting
riding on
in
the
there.
forks. Oh, very cool looking hits here.
Flying robots in every which way. Another good pop.
All right, another pop there.
Oh,
Carmine getting underneath those wedges of Wicked Wedge.
catching the forks every time at this point.
Wicked Wedge doing a really cool jump over the top of Carmine on that last dodge.
The secret to ground game is having it on the ground. Unfortunately, Wicked Wedge's forks look a little bent up at this point.
Yeah, it gets a good shove on the side of Carmine, though. 45 seconds remaining in the fight.
Wicked Wedge having a very good pin on Carmine there. Getting the forks stuck in their drivetrain. Draft is flying.
All right, 20-ish seconds left in the fight. Wicked Wedge gets a good shove on the side of Carmine. Counting down a pin from the box.
Another good pin from Wicked Wedge.
Carmine coming in for some good hits here as time is coming to a close.
5 seconds on the clock.
This is last second impressions for the judges. And that is
That's your
time.
match.
Time in the round. Fantastic fight from both competitors.
That
This one will
giraffe can
go
take
to
a
the judges.
beating.
All right, while the judges deliberate on that one, we'll be loading in the other semi-final match between Pipeline Punch and Candy Striker.
And I do see both competitors.
After this fight, there will be the Ant Weight Rumble. All right, judges are deliberating on this fight. And after deliberation, in a split decision, they have awarded the victory to Carmine.
Good fight.
Carmine gets the win. All right, loading into the box. We've got Pipeline Punch in blue, Candy Striker in red.
Nice and color coordinated for the most part. At least the red's in red.
You guys are picking up on Mike. All right. The Beetle semifinal match. Pipeline Punch in blue, Candy Striker in red. Both bots have loaded into the match. I got the thumbs up. We got 2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Who's going to win this first
Oh,
contact?
big
It's Candy
hit.
Striker.
Both those weapons whirring to life.
Candy Striker just picking up those forks of Pipeline Punch. But Pipeline Punch getting a good
gets
shot in return.
Yeah, gets a good hit on the back of Candy Striker.
There
Oh,
we
they go weapon to weapon there. That sounded like it hurt.
Oh,
Pipeline Punch, ooh, getting shoved into the wall. Candy Striker trying to give chase.
this will be back and forth the entire time.
Pipeline Punch juggling Candy Striker a little bit there in the corner.
This is Pipeline Punch's strength. These juggling hits.
Candy Striker, on the other hand, showing great durability. Its weapon still spinning with a lot of threat.
Both of these robots are still very much in this.
Oh, big weapon on weapon hit.
Candy Striker losing more of these at this point. That aluminum beater not just quite cutting it at this point.
Both bots doing lots of damage. Big, loud hits coming from both bots. Under a minute remaining. It's more a test of endurance, if anything else. Both these bots still driving quite well. hoping to get some more weapon-on-weapon hits.
Having a very good showing so far. This is going to be a tough one.
Pipeline getting some good hits on the backside of Candy Striker there. Candy Striker needs to get some good hits of its own.
Some constant juggling at this point.
Only a handful of seconds left. There's not enough time left for a knockout.
His pipeline punched in the water, though, but it won't get counted out in time.
And that is
That's
time. Time in the match.
Saved by the bell. Candy Striker still fully functional. We're going to check for pipeline punches functionality. How functional is this robot? Drive, check. Weapon, not so check. There it is.
Testing, testing. Am I still everywhere?
There
All right,
we
cool.
are.
All right.
Okay, I'm going to leave this up here, and I'm going to get this ready for a little until after.
All right. After much deliberation, the judges have awarded the victory to Pipeline Punch. Pipeline Punch gets the victory. All right. For those that are interested, if you would like, which box are we doing this in? Into the ant weight box goes all the ant weights that would like to rumble.
Cram all of them in there.
Into the beetle weight box you all go. There's too many of you. Into the beetle weight box.
The big one.
All right, so we're going to put 3 minutes on the clock, maybe? We'll figure it out.
Something like that.
We'll put minutes on the clock eventually.
Minutes will get put on the clock.
I don't know how.
Guaranteed.
Golf balls?
Do we have them?
Yeah. No, we do.
Check, check, check. All right, we are continuing to the tradition of putting way too many robots in the beetle cage.
Casey.
And there's the golf balls. This is the stupid part of the night where things just kind of happen, and we let it happen.
something on stream first?
Waiting on the screen, guys. Just a second here. All right, we have one more coming in. Make sure weapons are down.
It's the worst ant of the day, Roundabout. All right, we have golf balls, we have ant weights, we're in the beetle cage.
All right, guys, remember, if a battery comes out, we will stop. We will pull the battery out, and then we will resume. If we get a big nasty fire, we're going to completely stop, all right? But make sure you guys call out batteries.
Go for the pink robot. It is a big target.